Hey, Bonafides and YouTube otherwise. It's me, Cmeantit, and I'm back. I'm back with another video, and if you're in here, you're good to go. What up? Hey, Bonafides and YouTube otherwise. It's me, Cmeantit, and I'm back. Baby, what's going on, honey? I told you I was coming back today. I actually thought about not because I am kind of broke down and tired, okay? Told you I've been up for a couple of days, all right? So, yes, but I said, I'm so tired of telling my people I'm coming and I don't, okay? So I'm here now. I'm here. And if you would like to drop down out the bushes, out the clouds, and from the trees, okay? And let me know what's your name, where you coming from. Come on, get on the mic and get the job done, okay? Anyways, y'all, I'm here. We're here for another episode of Late, Loud, and Loquacious. Okay, yes. Has anybody looked up loquacious to see what it means? It means talkative. And that's what I do, isn't it? Well, honey, let's just start. You know how we do things. We talk about, some quick things in the media that, I just want to talk about some topics. Hey, India E member. A little beef sector, a little bit, and then we're gonna traipse through what I've been seeing in Instagram, honey. Now, some of the stuff we're gonna talk about Instagram, it may trigger you, so I am gonna put you on a trigger warning right now, okay? It may not trigger you, but I'm just letting you know it could be some triggers, okay? Yes, please like my video on the way in. I greatly appreciate it, okay? So now, let's talk. Everybody knows I am a DFW girl, born, not raised, okay? Born, not bred, but when I die, I'll be Dallas dead. That's Dallas, Texas, okay? Get into it, all right? Our girl, Sha'Carri. Bad news for Shakari Richardson. Shakari participated in the Pekinse, so I forgot what the actual name is. 100 meters with all them bad mama jama bomba clocks from Jamaica, okay? All them Felixes and Frasers and all of them, okay? And baby girl lost. And not only did she lose, she came in particularly the last spot. And all of the internet is ablaze, okay? Some in support, but most in clown mode, okay? Most in clown mode because she's a cocky little summer, blah, 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 okay? And she's cocky, she's confident. She talks just a little sweet sugar honey iced tea, okay? And a lot of people don't like it. Okay. A lot of people was waiting to see what was going on. A lot of people were disappointed from the Olympics where she got caught smoking the weed tweed and got put out the Olympics, So, she's got friend and foes deep. Okay. So, she come in today, she was talking all week, talking about how, is y'all ready? Y'all been waiting on me. I heard y'all looking for me, all of that. And she came in, she competed, and she started out the blocks looking good. Her little weed was cute, a little everything she had going on. She was first for about a millisecond. Came out the blocks looking good, and then she never quit. Now I'm not saying she ignited some turbo and still got in last. I don't think she ignited the turbo. I don't think she ignited the turbo, y'all. Okay, but sorry, but I am saying that he said Shakari got smoked. That's what they were saying on my Facebook. They did. Hey, Leisha. Hey, Houston Bread. Yeah. So came out the block cute, good, all everything decent and in order. And I just feel like she didn't kick in the turbo. And everybody else had their turbo blocks on, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? And she got lost. She lost. And she came off immediate off the field because everybody was waiting on that butt, right? And she was just like, hey, I messed up. Don't count me out still. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to all the other women. But I'm still that girl. Okay. I'm still that girl. You know what I'm saying? Things like this will happen sometime. And I'm like, what kind of yang-a-lang in the vaccine is going on with all these athletes? Okay. Baby, the jokes hurt my feelings. Hey, probably going into the bushes. Okay. Yeah. Baby, what is in the vaccination? Okay, I don't know what's going on with all these athletes. Okay, I don't know why people are so sick jokes and shit talking party sports all day long. I ain't tripping off of it either, and she appears to not be tripping off it either. So later on, she does a sports NBC, no, some kind of other interview, and she apologizes for the way she acted coming off the field, which I don't think she acted any different than she usually does. And then was just saying that she just had a rough last month and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, nah, girl, I would have been like, girl, did you see that? I don't know what the heck happened. Like, I would have made it fun and a joke. I don't know what the freak happened. I'm gonna have to turn the chain back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to plug it back in. You know what I'm saying? Plug it back in and turn everything off and plug it in. Go on to sleep and wake up and take it off the charger. Whatever. But Sha'Carri, baby girl, I can hear Oak Cliff crying right now. Okay. Okay, Oak Cliff. That's my hood. Put it in his face. Get that shit understood. What? This ain't what you want, bitch. Tell him we get hood. Cause Oak Cliff, what? That's my hood. Yeah, okay. Don't play with it, girl. Now. Don't play with it. Now I'm like, hold up, baby. Come on, Colorado Road. Methodist Hospital. Get into it, okay? Come on, Ledbetter, Lou 12. What's going on? What is going on, my girl, my G? And I personally am not happy with it. I wasn't happy with the Olympics fiasco. I believe that losing a parent, whether you knew them or not, and especially if you had some kind of turmoil with them, is very earth shaking. So I get that. Then she withdrew out the 200. I'm like, oh my gosh, y'all, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what this is. I don't know if it's some secret memo for the black girls to lay it down for a little while. I don't know, but I ain't here for it. I'm sorry if anyone's upset with me. I am, people be like, I'm sorry. And usually I don't be saying that because I don't be sorry, but I am sorry if anyone's upset with me about that. But this ain't the time. This ain't the time to be playing around, especially when you talking a lot. Let's see what y'all talking about here in these bushes. Okay. She's too caught up in the hype. She's not focused. Baby, I don't know what happened to Miss Richardson. I don't know. Okay? Baby, Wendy Williams. Honey, they say that this picture right here, let me get it on up. Hold on. Shucks. I'm behind. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Okay. Hold on. Video screen. Okay, we coming. Yeah, my black crazy as hell. I'm all over the place. All over. There we go. Now, do y'all see this? Do y'all see this? So she up on her thing saying something like, Wendy, let me make sure my stuff is right. Hold on. The Wendy Show says, my son's 21st birthday party. This nigga been 21 for 7 years, I believe. 21st birthday party on the yacht in Miami was everything he wanted, even my boyfriend. And then they cut this part out. The Shade Room did. So this man ain't looking like security. He's not looking like management. Is this Wendy new man? They say Wendy gonna get her man, baby. But if she where you email me? Oh my gosh, I can't believe he came through. Thank you so much. I miss you, Andrew. Andrew, I thought me and you had beef at one time. I didn't get no email though. Proper Lady TV? I didn't get no email, baby. Let me see. Hold on. I ain't got it. I ain't got no email. Shorty C, girl, I'm about to send this down for what you call it. Thank you so much. This damn that jewelry. I got it out. Just gotta send it in. I gotta clean up Smoke Breaks ashtray I got her the other day and send it to her too, child. I've been, girl, don't even tell her. I'll tell y'all in a minute. Okay, so properladytv@gmail.com. Let me get my email in here so y'all can see. Because it ain't in there. Okay. So, baby, Wendy and this white man. Wendy. I ain't saying the man look good or not. He's not my type to even be like judging or whatever, but they say Wendy gonna get her man. Now, this Wendy gonna get her man, or is the man gonna get Wendy? Y'all, everybody see that Wendy's unstable. Everybody know Wendy got coin. Okay. And it seemed like she was just walking around with Ray J 2 weeks ago. Remember I showed that? And I'm wondering, is it Wendy or is it the greenback? Okay. Because in my opinion, why is there a different dude she hugged up with like every other week? Now she got a boyfriend. Wendy, I can only hope the best for her and that she don't get taken on no ride by these men. Okay, and that she's within her mental wherewithal to make sure she don't get taken on no ride. Okay, because honestly, I'm asking, is Wendy gonna get her man, or are the men gonna get Wendy? That's all I want to know. Now, let's skeet on over here to Miss Erica Jayne. You want to talk, Andrew, or you want to do another video another day? Because I do have me a couple of notes. I know a lot of y'all do not watch The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, okay, but I do. And poo-poo on you. Sorry for you that you don't, because baby, you missing out on some yang yang lang. Now, remember Fancy from the Jamie Foxx show? Well, that's Garcelle Bouveau. She is on there, okay? And she's the only Black woman who's ever been on there in the 12 years it's been on, okay? And not only is she a Black woman, she's a Haitian. Yes, okay? Prayers up to Haiti. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that afterwards. Let me tell you something. Every sense of a Black woman be coming out of Garcelle, and I love it. Garcelle be sitting there deducing, okay? Garcelle brings the hard questions. Garcelle ain't with the BS. Now, Garcelle will allow BS, but she ain't never with it. She'll let you play around with it and stuff like that, but she's never going to co-sign it. That's not the email you had? Oh. Okay, well, email me now. Then we can have each other's email. We can talk. If you don't mind. And thank you. You said I would look pretty. Thank you, child. I don't know if you saw my video earlier. I was trying to get together with this. Okay. So Garcelle is also a great friend. Garcelle is also a great friend, okay, to me. I feel like she felt like she did not do enough for Denise Richards last year. And so this year with Sutton, she's definitely trying to make sure. Oh, okay, I forgot. Look, I'm telling you, you can come in and didn't even drop the link. She's definitely, oh, you're on the way home. Okay. Where you been? I'm nosy. I feel like she's making up for lost time with Denise with Sutton. So on the show, I mean, there's all kind of things going on the show, but the main thing right now is Erica Jayne. It's expensive to be me. The 40-something woman who married to the 80-something man, rich lawyer on the show, who has put the bill for her whimsical career in pop, little stint in pop music and pop entertainment, where she was spending $40,000 a month on glam and all these expensive ass clothes and trips and this, that, and the other. Basically, he was paying for all of it. Wasn't nobody really investing in it too tough, right? Well, long story short, he up on some fraud charges, okay, because he's a lawyer and he won some money for, in several cases, to some victims and never paid the people fully, okay? And all kind of crap is going on because y'all think that y'all be having some real tea looking at Real Housewives of Atlanta at all these broke ass dogs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just trying, most of them just trying to get an honest living. That ain't nothing to talk about. Girl, I'm over here with Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Well, these bitches are stealing money from folks whose whole face burn off. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see you go down. So this is back in the day. This is the type of shit that was back in the day. It was the haves and the haves not. Okay, the haves not watched. Okay, watched, and they love to see those with money and power get brought down for their evil, ambitious ways. Okay. Yes, this is the real interesting stuff. I don't give a damn who done got some titties they just got 2 years ago and they was too big anyway. You remember when your granny and your daddy used to tell you your eyes is bigger than your stomach, your plate's too big. Oh, I'm sorry, they just told me that. Okay, well, mine used to tell me that. Okay. Candy out there, now she want to get her titties taken out because they too big. Ooh, it sucks to be Candy. That's so interesting. I don't care nothing about Candy. Get them titties out and get some new ones that's smaller in there. I don't give a damn. Candy, you ain't got nothing to do, girl. All that money. You done went and got your 2 kids, bought one and then had another one, which I don't care nothing about buying no kid. I was gonna buy one up until about 2 months ago. Okay. So yeah, and I'm talking about buying it as in surrogate. Don't want nobody get it mixed up and stuff like that. I'm talking about surrogacy and in the, what is that? In vitro. In vitro. Okay. I don't give a damn about that. I don't give a damn about no wench going to another wench house, and then a month later she with the wench husband. That nigga shit we see all day in real life. I don't care nothing about that. Okay. I don't care nothing about nobody sitting up, sitting up and dealing with a unfaithful dog, raggedy nigga. You know what I'm saying? Girl, we doing that. We doing all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've done there, been there, done that. Y'all been there, done that. Girl, boo, boo, boo. Girl, how about this old crip keeper white man, okay? Lawyer, okay? And his way half his age wife, okay? Carting around for the last 2-3 years with all these expensive things and trips and this little whack ass career that she was trying to make being a pop singer and can't even really sing, okay, and spending millions and millions of dollars where the trust, the people over the trust, okay, that for his victims and stuff like that, and saying, where is 25 million at? Okay. And not only are they asking, where is $25 million? Okay. For folks up here who then got some kind of procedure done. I forgot what the procedure is. And then got cervical cancer and all kind of different cancers and stuff that you done got money for them, but they ain't seen it. Where is the dollars and the money, okay, for this man or these people who got in a plane crash and their family and their children, widows and orphans, ain't got no money? Baby, where, Shorty, see, I just said I was going to get your stuff out tomorrow, okay? Because I've been, you'll see when I do my video tomorrow in the members, okay? Now, thank you for being patient with me, love. Now, where are the dollars for those who survived the airplane crash and got burns all the way down their face and in their arms and stuff like that? Where is it? Baby, let me tell you how to go watch some shit. Let's get over here and let's watch these people. Let's get over here and let's watch this man fiend a car accident that don't nobody got no records to. The city ain't got no records to. The police department has no records to this supposed crash. Where you didn't crash, and when you crashed 3 years ago, you said you just messed your ankle up. But now that you're under investigation about this Monty, now you got dementia. That's what I need to go watch, okay? That's what I wants to go see, okay? I don't want to care nothing about no wig lines, okay? I don't care nothing about the Yaki and the Remy, all right? I don't care about who got on Versace. No, ma'am. I don't. I don't care about who mama overbearing. Where is the money? Baby, they done got credit cards on this woman. They done got credit cards on this woman. Now look at here. Wait, well, that is what it, I don't know. I'm scared. Houston bread. Let me get your voice real quick. Can you talk? How do I put you on here to talk? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I think. Oh, child. Hold on 1 second. How you do this? Edit. Okay. Hold on 1 sec. Hold on. I know, girl. I'm trying to add you, but I'm scared for them porn bombs. You know, them motherfuckers is mad at me for last night. Hold on. How do I do? Oh, I get over here. I know what it is. It's up here in brand. Then do the hold on. The overlay. Boom. Okay, hold on. Praise God.
You said praise God. Hallelujah. Is this the first time you've had somebody up with you?
No.
Okay.
No.
You said praise God.
This is the first time I've had overlays and all this stuff like that.
Okay. Well, Chelsea, if you require authentication, you can just, like, when you hover over the person's name, it says authenticated with YouTube. Did you know that? Yeah.
I'm over your name right now.
Yeah. So, like, when you, like, I do it on my phone. Maybe you're on your computer, but like if you hover, okay, maybe that's the difference.
Okay.
But you know, you messed up dropping the link. You know, I'm on my panel hoeing. I'm in my panel hoeing days. I'm hopping everywhere.
Okay, it's cool. I have no problem whatsoever. What's going on?
I'm good. It's good to talk to you. I'm sad that we're missing Tanya to cut us off every other sentence, but maybe hopefully we'll make it through.
Well, look, we tried last night. I was not trying to be rude to Miss Tanya either.
I know, she's a sweetheart.
On and on. Like, you are not reading the room at all.
Yeah, it's just like I said, I've watched you for a minute, and I was actually really surprised when you ventured into Avatar Nation and into over there. I was like, what is Chelsea doing over here? But you know, after talking with you yesterday, I was like, you know, let me just hit the link and, you know, just talk to you directly, because again, it was kind of interrupted a lot. So,
oh, hold on. Hey, Queen Poppy, what's going on? So let me tell you this, okay? So it's hard for me to watch the beef sector and not say nothing about it. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
And I watch it daily. It's boring as hell right now, but I do watch it daily, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but that damn Jay Wilson, I think he is hilarious. He is the most hilarious hypocrite I ever met in my life. He's a hypocrite and borderlines being a heretic. Okay. And when it gets to the heresy, I'm like, hold up, I gotta say something. The hypocrisy too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. And he's mad at me. And I'm just like, Jay Wilson, like, dog, like, don't be mad at me, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Like, if just like you said, everybody out here for porn, and then we watch it and we give commentary, why are you the only one who's able to do so?
Yo, I typically I make commentary. I seldom apply an opinion to whether or not somebody was right or wrong, because all of these people, including myself, including you, have been right and have been wrong before.
Right.
What I find interesting is y'all's relationship is interesting. I'm sorry, because when y'all are good, it's good, but when it's bad, it's bad. I'd be like, damn, y'all fight like brother and sister.
Cause he act like he gonna tell me, like he acts like I'm doing anything different than him. And when he came over here, now I know I am talking about him, you know what I'm saying? But you know, that's par for the course. He didn't get made up and been friends with people who didn't dog him out like a dog and talked about him under his clothes. I don't do none of that. I don't talk about his sexuality, and I don't talk about under his clothes. I don't talk about his sexuality. I might say like do mannerisms of him, but so what? You know what I'm saying? But I don't talk about him like for real. You know what I'm saying? About his, you know. So I don't understand why he's so mad at me. I just be talking about shit he know. You want to know why? Because that shit is got daggone true. And I don't do it all ignorantly and substandard in vocabulary and thought pattern. That's what that is. Okay. Now,
well, this is why I've been in your bushes for as long as I have, and why talking with someone like you can be beneficial, because iron sharpens iron. And sometimes that accountability from someone that speaks the way you do with the level of confidence you do, it can be surprising. And I could see people not wanting to sustain that sparring, if that makes sense.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm super objective, because like I say all the time, I gravitate towards people that are entertaining. I don't really have faves. I don't have people I don't like. Like, I like anyone that I find entertaining, because you're giving me free entertainment. Thank you. So,
Well,
yeah.
cool. But stay on here though. Do you watch Beverly Hills or no?
Beverly Hills, what's that? I'm not really into reality TV. I used to be. Is that what
Okay.
it is?
Yeah, that is. That's what it
I'm
is.
like 4, and again, that's how I know about all y'all, because everybody used to do them reality TV shows. That's when I was deep
The
into it.
review. Mhm.
Right, the reviews. But like, I know that Potomac is really good, but I don't have Bravo, and I got tired of pirating the shit. It was too much
Oh,
work.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like Potomac, but my viewership, my bona fides do, so I
Mm-hmm.
watch it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
stay on here because we're gonna talk about just life. It's still life stuff. I want you to listen to the story that I'm telling, okay?
Okay.
And get on Jay Wilson too.
No, you can get on Jay Wilson. I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, you don't have to say anything. I am. Wait a minute. But the thing about it is, I do want to say this is that I did think back, and I did go watch that shit at Sir King's yesterday,
Mhm.
and I shouldn't have came on there saying what I was saying about that girl. You know what I'm saying? I really should, because you know, oh, see, I'm not.
But were you surprised with the smoke she gave you? Like, you came gunning for her. Like,
See,
it was.
I wasn't in, wait, honestly, for real. I did not
Uh-huh.
gunning for her. I felt like I was just giving my opinion. And I honestly don't think she gave me no smoke. She gave me a little dust, but she didn't give me no smoke.
But in
Not
the beef sector, if you have an opinion, even if it's fair, everyone's going to take it as great offense. You know?
before. That's fine. And then when you come at me stupid, I'm gonna come at you back stupid. But I didn't feel no smoke off of her. Cause like I said, I'm serious. Like you gonna have to come to me. Like you need when you come in at somebody, you need to have looked at them. You know what I'm saying? And really come comparable. This bitch resorted to clucking like a chicken. Okay. Then she started doing bird calls. No, baby, like you're already off the field. Like she was doing some other stuff before then, but if she really wasn't talking about nothing, okay, all she was saying was, "I don't know you. Nobody barely knows you. You only got 5 in your chat." Well, how do you know that now, bitch? See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta watch when you keep talking, and you start talking in circles. That's what Jay Wilson do too. Now, how do you know that? You know what I'm saying? Oh, and you need to go to church and get on your knees. Now, how you know about that? How you know about me in the church? You know what I'm saying? You're watching, bitch. That's why you're watching. You're engrossed, and that's exactly what that was. And then when I started hitting home about that history on YouTube with her, and the way that she did, you know, shit that didn't happen to her, and as weak as a woman she is, then she want to start clucking like a bird. And I was like, now, ma'am, this is getting ignorant. See, then you want to say, I'm jealous of your life. Ma'am, what do you have? And what you do have, what you say, I guess that because she has a husband and a son. Okay, so you have a husband and a son. Okay. Yes, I would love to have a husband. Okay. I actually wanted to have a kid up until like about 2 months ago. Okay. And another kid. I already have one. But obviously you're not too, what you got ain't too much to you because you was on here with carrying on, Terry. So if you don't want it, what I want it for? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's come on, girl. I can turn this shit on your ass. Now come on, keep on talking. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you don't even want it. What the fuck I want it for?
I don't like over talking, so I saw someone else came up, so I'm a keep to myself.
Okay. You don't want to burn no bridges, and I get it.
Right.
But I'm also someone who, like I said, when I went back and I looked, I was like, okay, I don't know. Me,
I know how you are. Like I said last night, you're a straight shooter. You remind me of kind of myself, but you're a lot more direct. You're a lot more direct than I am, but you make observations. Like, to me, I talk about mannerisms and themes that I observe in the beef sector, but I very seldom ascribe them to an individual. So for me in the beef sector, when people are like, I've never seen you, I can't roast you, you're not a good roaster because you don't have to see somebody to roast them. You can pick up on their dialect. You can pick up on like their insecurities. It's very easy. You just have to listen to somebody one time to be able to rip them apart. So if you need to rely on, oh, your teeth are yellow or whatever, it's very shallow. There's layers to this shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why they holler. We can't say nothing to stomp down. You dumb. Okay. So then on top of that, which I don't have nothing, like, I'm not saying nothing about stomp down. I'm just saying I've heard stuff that y'all could have been said.
Yeah.
So on top of that, when old girl tried to call me a chicken head, nobody, that's what I'm saying. You got to roast people with truth, but see, she come from Treasure Lane, who be lying anyway. So when you come from that, then you take on that. So bitch, how you gonna call me a chicken head? I'm like nowhere near what a chicken head is. So okay, and I hear how you're talking, girl. Just because you sound like a valley girl, you have you mix what is it called, double negatives and all kind of stuff all the time. Girl, Terry, I'm not trying to hear you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to come hard for me to feel some kind of way. And that's it. That's all I want to say on that. We done with Terry video early on that. What's up, good boy? What's going on?
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah.
I'm good.
You got my email wrong.
Yeah.
That's Ron P.
I thought it was probably Bonafide TV.
Oh, okay. No. This is Gabor, Andrew Gabor. He's a long-standing Bonafide. So, Gabor, this is Miss Houston Bread. She has her own channel.
Hello, Houston Bread. You know, I'm from Houston as well.
Are you? Where?
I am. I'm from the East. I'm from East Houston, close to North Shore.
Okay, I'm from A-Leaf.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
That's where Beyonce from, right?
Yeah, that's my cousin. You know, everybody claim Beyonce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so Andrew is a diehard like RBOH. Wait, RHOBH. We're Housewives of Beverly Hills. We're Housewives of Potomac. Watcher, like commentator, whatnot. Me, I'm very casual and very emotional about it. Well,
she's real RHONY.
Oh, okay. Why did I understand exactly what that meant? Oh my God.
Oh yeah. I love Real Housewives of New York.
Hey, India E.
He's saying hi, India E. Okay, so we want to keep you up here, Houston Bread, because although you might not know these characters, I want you to listen to the scenarios. Ooh. And we have the conversation on that. Okay.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. My first thing is I'm gonna need you black folks to start watching these white wenches, okay? Because I know how it is that y'all be like, oh, I only watch the black people. But baby, you're not getting no salaciousness, okay? You're not getting no real life. These black girls be living facades for the season, okay? Mm-hmm. Okay, for the season at hand, baby. These ladies over here, they are doing it. And doing it wild, okay? And I am telling you, this shit with this lady, Erica Jayne Girardi, and her husband, this shit get thicker every 2 hours, every day. Don't it?
It do.
Every 2 hours, they got this man that's some kind of like a forensic investigator for money. Well, I'm not talking about forensic blood, and sometimes a forensic for money, baby. You think you can go down and get some DNA and some in the blood, you can get some DNA out the money and find out where it came from, where it went, what it's gonna do when it flip over here, and all that stuff like that. Okay, so they got this nigga named I don't even know what he is, but his name is Ronald Richards. Baby, let me tell you something. He is on this bitch's ass. Do you hear me? And he is saying, baby, listen, you probably know that your husband then transfer money over to your account, okay, from the account of these victims. A forensic accountant probably is what he is. What is he, Gabor?
He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer.
Okay.
But he probably had forensic people looking for the money.
Right. Okay. So basically, she was married to the old man. She was running this career, and on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, sitting up here talking about, they just so rich that he can afford to just lavish her with money to be on her whimsical little pop career. Okay. Now we find out that baby boy had represented several victims in different cases, negligent cases, and got millions and millions and millions of dollars awarded to those victims and didn't pay them all their money. Okay.
So this is the lawyer that was in the movie. He won the case. I don't know if y'all remember the name of the movie. I'm trying to think of the name of the movie.
Aaron Brockovich?
Aaron Brockovich, yeah. He was the lawyer in that case that won that case. Yes.
Okay, so are any of these people that was it was some kind of
No, he didn't steal any of their money, but he won that case. Yeah, so he should have had big money then.
Right. Okay.
Just off that case alone.
Yeah, to not have to be thieving off nobody else. Okay. So you can jump in at any time because I'm really I'm very casual.
Now let me start at the beginning, and I'm all about accountability, right? So from what I know, it was a boy in I forgot what city. I think he was in California, but him and his girlfriend was in a house, and they said that they was watching a basketball game, and all of a sudden the house just blew up. It was like a gas leak or something, and they didn't know that it was going on. And his girlfriend died. The girlfriend died, but he got like 80% of his body was burnt up, and the family lost everything. And so they ended up suing the gas company and stuff, and they ended up getting $12 million. The settlement was $12 million. And so Tom Girardi was like, y'all seem like good people. Yeah, they won like $400 million in the Aaron Brockovich case. Yeah. So what the boy said was, because he did I don't know if you've seen Housewife, Hustling Housewife.
I haven't yet.
He said that they were saying they was white trash. I'm sorry to the white people out there. They was white trash. The family was white trash. Okay. And Tom Girardi was like, you guys seem like good people. And, I don't want him to throw it away all the money, and I want to have y'all wealthy, and I want y'all to build money. But he wasn't giving the people, and that's what I can't understand from a victim standpoint, is that this man only gave them $1 million out of the 12 million. There's no way. But go ahead.
Right. So
because if you want to help me build my money, give me 11 and keep 1, and you make that work. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Not the other way around.
So Tom Girardi is the lawyer that is married to this housewife lady. Okay, just letting everybody know. So that's the type of skeezer shit that he was doing, right? Well, he'd been married to this lady for 20 years, but a lot of the stuff that happened was going on during their marriage, like before and after they got married. You know what I'm saying? So they have found money to where she had her own private business under her, pop career, where he had transferred money from his his firm into her business that she literally used to to support her career, right? Allegedly, okay, right, Andrew?
Yeah.
And now she's all up on the Housewives. Okay, now we got to paint a picture of how she's been on the Housewives, okay? So she's from Atlanta, right? She's from Marietta, Georgia. Now, listen, I lived in Marietta, Georgia for 4 years, okay? Marietta, Georgia. Now, I heard you over there on Sherelle calling her trash, okay? But baby, Marietta, Georgia go high end and low end real quick, okay? And it go right back up, okay? So I don't know exactly if she was trash. I did see her mom
She was trash.
She was trash. What? Okay, what did you see when?
Her.
What? Remember?
Her mama was on the show. You don't remember?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. What was trash about? I don't really remember.
It was like
that.
trailer parkish.
Okay.
And she had, Erica had a rough
that don't mean you're trash.
upbringing.
Let me take that back, y'all. That don't mean you're trash because you live in a trailer. But what we're saying, okay, I'm not gonna call her trash, and I take it all the way back. I don't mean that at all.
Okay.
When we're saying that she's low income.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Low income. Yeah, she was. I remember vividly about how Erica was mistreated as a child, and her mama never told her she loved her, and I believe that her mama had at a young age too, or something like that. But Erica went off and ran to New York trying to be a model or whatever, and she ended up stripping in the club and having a baby.
Mm-hmm. And that son is now a police officer around this area somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And so
she moved to California with the boy, and that's when she met Tom she worked at a high-end restaurant,
right.
Strip club. She say restaurant, I say strip club.
Shakers, is that what it is?
Now Shakers was in New Jersey.
Okay. Well, she has been acting like she is just so well put together, and she's got this stanking attitude, and she's the ice queen, and every time somebody says something to her, she gets all rough and tight, and don't you talk to me like that because I'll get in that ass. And that's just how she always is, but she's always like dressed in her mind to the gods, but she's always looked like some kind of character. She looked like Maleficent. She looked like Cruella. She's done looks that look like a devil. She was just living her best life in this like costumey, whimsical, glam makeup squad every day world that was very costly and sharing with us the cost. Mm-hmm. And now the tables have turned, and they saying that some of that money of that money.
They got 2 private jets. They had 2 private jets where she could drive. That they could go anywhere they wanted to. And she also said that her glam squad was She paid $40,000 a month for her glam. $40,000 a month.
$40,000, you guys.
A month.
A month.
I don't believe that. And she wasn't dressed to the nines for $40,000 for me.
I feel like it just cost a lot. And then to fly all that team out a lot to all those places. They were flying to Santorini, Greece, and all that stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. But that's just on the show. She had no business dealings where it will require her to be everywhere like that. You get what I'm saying? That was just for the show.
Out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So she didn't really have no like lightweight career, and people were looking for her.
Hell no. Her OnlyFans was the white LGBTQ gays. Okay. The white gays.
Yeah, she does look too old to be wearing some of those outfits. Yes. Hey, Wendy Chinatown. So she, she a down home Georgia girl. So she talking crazy to the lawyer man that's after her and stuff like that, doing tweets. This dude on tweets, he on YouTube. He going around YouTube to different YouTubers doing interviews and stuff like that because he messy too, ain't he though?
Mm-hmm.
He's very messy. Okay. So on the show, she been acting like how she been acting. She been acting like it ain't no thing but a chicken wing to spend all this money and stuff like that. Right now, she under fire. So now she done pulled out, talking about she left her husband. I'm gone. I just couldn't take it no more. He was treating me bad. She was never saying it before. He treated me bad. He doing me wrong and stuff like that. And he didn't have an affair. All this shit like this, right? But it's all coming out now that you under this fraud case, okay? So everybody's like, baby girl, wait a minute, hold on. We didn't know that. You wasn't giving us none of this. You wasn't saying none of this before. So where is this coming from? Baby, she is on there crying to the other girls on the Housewives with black mascara. Baby, let me tell you something. This is somebody who you would never see a hair out of place, right, Gabor?
Mm-mm.
Never a hair, makeup on fleek all the time, and she got running mascara, and she crying. Baby, let me tell you something. She was so doing. Her acting is so whack.
Horrible.
She has come together and said, I think before the season, say, okay, I'm gonna have to address this because this is gonna be wide range news. And what is the story that I'm gonna put together? And I think her and her husband, okay, and their team put this stuff together. You're going to leave. You're going to say it's this, that, and the other, and da-da-da-da. Now, let's practice. And I believe that they were practicing. They was like, oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, baby, she worse than Beyonce, okay? Mm-hmm. Baby, I think that I know they had to be looking at her like, we about to go under because she ain't going to be able to pull it off. They had to have. Because
I wouldn't have even trusted her with the show. I wouldn't even trusted her. We just wouldn't have even put ourselves in that position, period.
Yeah.
Unless you win at Oscars. Even the police came and got Halle Berry after you remember she had the hit and run. Halle Berry went home and the police came and she tried to act like she had just woke up. You remember that a couple of years ago?
No, say it
After
again.
Halle Berry had a hit and run in LA. She had hit somebody, it was a hit and run.
Oh yeah, okay, yes.
And she went home and tried to act like she was asleep when the police came.
I don't remember that.
Yes. She tried to act like she had just woke up when the police came and her car had not been used. It was a hit and run. She had hit somebody else's car. She didn't hit a person. She hit somebody else's car. Now, even this woman, the police found out she was lying and she won an Oscar. Girl, you ain't never been in a movie before. So what makes you think you about to get on this show and convince us?
Convince a motherfucker, right? So wait, okay, so what was you feeling when you saw the mascara, Gabor?
I'm not really into. I didn't really see nothing wrong. I'm not really into makeup and nothing like that. I didn't know that. I never paid attention to tears to tell if that was mascara or not. You know what I'm saying? I never paid attention to it, but I know a lot of women was on. I know that a lot of women were online saying like, "Oh, girl, you know you got some waterproof mascara," you know. But it never really occurred nothing to me. I was just thinking like, "Oh, she crying. She learned she a bad actor," but the mascara to me never occurred to me.
Okay, so you know that other people have been in yeah, that Panther ring was a trip. But you know that other people have been in like hysterics and tears and they don't be having all that going on. Mm-hmm. So you know what I'm saying? Like I just want to know like when you what was you thinking? Like at what point did you first say, oh, this bitch is lying?
When did I think when it hit the show? When she came to the house, when she came to Laquinta. When she came to Laquinta and she acted like she had a high fever, and they was because that was the first time the girls had seen her since the stories broke, and everybody started hugging her, and she was like, "And it's gonna get worse." I was like, "This bitch lying."
Yeah, she.
You know what I'm saying?
She about to tell a gang of lies.
Yeah.
Okay, so my thing when I was not.
When did you think she was lying?
What happened before Laquinta? I'm sorry, I kind of forgot.
Well, they was in that was the first time that as watching the show that we knew what was going on. But before that, they had went to Colorado and she was saying that Tom was perfect and she was saying Tom was fine. Yeah. Then they had the little dinner at Lisa Rinna's house when Crystal and Sutton got into it and nothing had hit the press yet. So Laquinta was the first time we saw Erica since the stuff showed. Since the story hit.
Okay. What was I gonna say? Let me get this person out of here. They probably saw me scratching. I got mosquito bites all over my legs. Sorry, I'm a gardener, so I got mosquito bites. I ain't scratching my beaver, okay? But anyway, go ahead. So I felt like when did she move in? When she moved into that apartment, I felt like she was lying. I felt like it was a setup. Or in that apartment, that house.
Oh yeah, that was right. That's right. She moved into the apartment first. Yeah.
Yeah. When just the way she was talking, that whole scene where she was going in and she was looking and she didn't have not a motherfucking thing. I was like, nah.
Not $10,000 a month.
Huh?
Not $10,000 a month.
Girl, no.
Not $10,000 a month.
No, not $10,000 a month, and you didn't have nothing but clothes. I don't believe it. I knew right then it was fitting. This was some stunting. You don't have nothing but clothes. And you're leaving him because you felt like he was treating you bad? No, baby, you gonna get you something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's no way I would have let Bravo. See, that's why I wouldn't have been on the show because Bravo don't got your back. You know what I'm saying? There's no way I would have let them put that $10,000 on there. For all they would have known, I would have been living with a friend. And I would do that. I would risk people. I wouldn't care if people was calling me broke and all this other type of stuff, as long as I know what I got. I don't care about what the viewing audience thinks. So you didn't have to go rent no $10,000 a month house.
And then the way that when you looked at the house, right? That's a nice ass house.
It is a nice house.
Very, very nice. And it does not fit the story that I just ran out. Mm-hmm. It does not fit the story that he doesn't give me money, because baby, $10,000 a month on a Bravo check? No, I don't think so.
And you have to remember, them girls not hitting that 7-figure
Right?
income like
No.
them Real Housewives of Atlanta girls do. They
Right.
not hitting that 7-figure number.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I was like, nah, girl, shut it down. We're not even gonna play with you. You went and got a $10,000 a month house as if he's not giving you no money, he's not doing anything for you, then you wouldn't be able to afford that.
And she bought a Range Rover.
Yes. Okay. And that's brand new. Yes, she sure did.
You went and bought a Range Rover too. That's not giving me. It was just a fail, and I can't believe this is what they came up with. Because everybody knows she lying. I can't believe that this is what y'all came up with.
Exactly. And so, yeah, I can't believe this is the story they came up with. But then let's start talking about how she's like, I need to go sell this sublet this space that I have. I need to go do this. So you mean to tell me you don't have no bank account? Because you know the bitch, y'all, she said she ain't got no bank account. So you mean to tell me you don't have no bank account, but you able to sell, buy, trade, and come on, girl, like come on now.
But you're talking too much. You're talking too much because in Tom's deposition, he said that he had $80 million cash, and you saying that you didn't have no bank account. That every time you needed some money from him, you were going to ask him some money. Mm-hmm. He gave you cash money. You talking too much. So he stole the money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You basically, he stole the money.
And then to think about it, right? Didn't y'all watch Teresa Giudice and them use cash and go to jail still?
I wouldn't.
No, I know y'all just watched Teresa Giudice and them trying to do the cash scam. Right. Mm-hmm. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at them like, oh my gosh, like, girl, this is not funny at all. This is not, it's unbelievable. None of this is believable. This is crazy, right? Mm-hmm. So Garcelle, I want to get into the other girls. So Garcelle is like, okay, so we've been going through the season where, Erica comes and tells another story every episode. Every episode is something new. It's something extra why she need to leave Tom. She never knows anything that's going on, but she knows it's going to get worse. How do you know that? All these stories are coming out and stuff like that, right? Hold on.
Yeah. So what she's saying? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm reading. Go ahead.
But what she's saying is that she left because Tom was treating her bad and mistreating her and talking to her like she was crazy and was cheating on her. But in the next breath, she's saying that he's going through dementia. Right. And, these are first steps of all the time. Is saying, you know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me that you was going to hold this man's hand to the end? With what she said was, I was prepared to hold this man's hand to the end. But as soon as he got sick and got dementia and stuff, you leaving. Come on, Erica. You have to come up with a better story than this because we just not buying it.
At all. And the stoic nature of you, every time you come in the room, you're like, you're waiting for an arrow or something to be shot at you so you can say something. You know what I'm saying? You're like, you're just like, so like you're overdoing the, oh my gosh, I'm so sick. Even though I understand that if, in a breakup and stuff like that, if, if that's real, but it's just, to me, it's like overkill. When you're in this type of case, this type of legal wranglings. Mm-hmm. What do you feel about that, Gabor?
What?
Like, okay, let's just move on. Never mind. You already said it. You already answered it earlier. Okay. So now the ladies. So at first, everybody's all like in the first several episodes, everybody's all like, oh my gosh, this is so bad. Let's rally around her. Let's support her. Da, da, da. I never believed that from nobody. Okay. I believe they were doing that so they didn't look bad. What do you think?
Yeah. But to me, I don't know if you know, but 2 seasons ago, the girls had went to Barbados, I believe. They went to the Bahamas. And there was some people there that Dorit them owed thousands of dollars to, hundreds of thousands of dollars to. And the girl had recorded, she had ran up on Dorit and Lisa Rinna, and she had recorded it. and was basically saying like, where is our money that you owe us? Where is the money that you owed us? And the Bravo cameras and everything was out there, and the security from the hotel had like separated them from each other, and Doretha took off running, and Bravo never showed us that, because you know Doretha is going through some legal stuff too.
I heard that. I don't know what the specifics are, but I did hear that. What, do you know any of the
them
specifics?
girls, huh?
Do you know any of the specifics on that?
I just want they owe money. You know, that's what they do. Doretha always talk about putting money in offshore accounts. You know, everything about her is a fraud, even that accent she got, because she's from Connecticut. She's from Connecticut. I've seen videos of her talking regular.
Oh, wow.
That ain't no real accent.
You have to keep up. You know what I'm saying? So, so let's talk.
Hey, Quintessential.
Yes, hey, Quintessential. I'm sorry. I was just still talking. I'm sorry, my love. Hey, what's going on? What do you have to add to this crazy story?
That this I don't know how her attorney said it was a good idea to come on this show. I don't know what attorney told her that it was a good idea to come on this show. Every single thing that she is saying, and whatever we're not even seeing, the footage we don't see, is being used against her. All her stories, they're not adding up. This dementia, you don't get dementia in overnight. That takes years to happen. That takes years. So, hey, it don't even matter to me about whether or not she knew what Tom was doing, because I don't think she knew for a long time what Tom was doing, because Tom is an old school guy. He's 80 years old. Why would he be sitting up there talking to her about what he's doing with clients and now he's maneuvering business? He has no reason to do that. But I think that when she did find out some stuff wasn't right and wasn't adding up, she tried to make a move with the money. But I don't think she was trying to divorce him just yet. I think she still thought that maybe she could still get cash in on something. She done invested 20 years with this man, and she's coming out with nothing.
Yeah. She's coming out with nothing. And I don't know if you know, but they had the court said that it was okay for the victims to get money from her.
Yeah, I did hear that. And also I heard that people that were on Erica's payroll are going to also have to possibly pay that money back, because that was all money, stolen money. That's what that whoever that attorney is on Twitter, and he was on Up and Adam or something. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, so you cannot profit off of someone else's earnings. You know what I'm saying? So if that money was somebody else's like earnings and winnings, like that's their due money, you can, even if you did honorable work from the person who was maintaining that money and they paid you with that money, the money is still subject to that original awardee.
Murder, she wrote. Baby, I've been to kill somebody.
Yeah.
How am I involved in this? And that's exactly why the girls who trying to jump down Sudden Ed was like, oh, well, why are you working? Because now look at these people that was working for them. Now they got to pay money back. That's not right.
Right. So let's talk about it. So over the season so far, the girls have talked in La Quinta and different places, off on 2x2s and stuff like that. And at first they were rallying with her, right? Now let's talk about the dynamics of everybody. We know off top, Sutton and Garcelle was kind of like, okay, we're gonna play it easy and cool with her, but something's really not adding up. You could tell that in their facial demeanor, their commentary too, in front of the other women and stuff like that. They were just kind of like, we're gonna play it cool at first. That Kyle is a sneaky fake hoe. Okay.
Dorit, it's Dorit for me. Dorit is the one.
Hold on. Let's do Kyle real quick. Kyle is sitting here and she is learning after all that dirt she did. She's trying to recover from all that dirt she did to LVP. Okay. And she is like, okay, I got to shut up. I cannot be seen being conniving and shit and stuff like that no more. Or they gonna Camille grammar me, okay? And she said, and if you notice, all Kyle got for the girls is a bunch of faces this season. Have you noticed that?
Oh, I noticed it right away.
Baby, she's trying to get the whole Nene Leakes meme. You know how Nene Leakes is always popping the gifs and stuff. Yeah, she's trying to do that. And I see you, Kyle.
You see Kyle's a fake asshole. Now let's talk about Kathy Hilton. Now, did Kathy Hilton get Kris Jenner's face? Or no, not Kris Jenner, Caitlyn Jenner's face? Or did Caitlyn Jenner get Kathy Hilton's face? I don't know who had it first. Because, bitch, them motherfuckers look like twins, okay?
Kathy needs to put on some makeup, especially eye makeup, because she's sitting up there looking just like, well, what's the name? Caitlyn Jenner?
Yeah.
Okay, Caitlyn. All right. She needs to put some makeup on. She needs to put a little bit more on, especially some eyeliner, some lashes, something going on there to kind of get her to not look so.
Definition, yeah.
She need to do something with her eyes because it's not working. She looking like Caitlyn up there with a wig on. So I don't.
Exactly.
It's giving me drug use. It's giving me drug use.
Well,
you know, if Kim would have came in there and said that she put some eardrops in her eyes, I would have swore she was high. But because it's Kathy and she's married to a Hilton, y'all let her slide with a lot of stuff.
Oh, listen to what Houston Bread said. She said she can't come back right now because she's on a call, but she has a theory on why the white girls get to act up and the black girls just put on for the season. Okay, we can talk about it another time. We damn sure can. All right, thank you. We'll see you soon, boo. Thank you for stopping by. So, Dorit. Dorit is a fake ass bitch, period. Okay.
Starting with the accent.
Everything is everything is pomp and circumstance. Everything is look at me. Or look at me when I'm looking good and doing good. But when I'm doing dirt, don't look at me because it's not me. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Dorit has an evilness to her. Like it's something evil. Like it's like real dirt and evil. It's just we ain't seen it yet, but I feel like or we've seen it here and there, but I feel like it's always just sitting there waiting to jump out. How y'all feel? Because if you think Dorit don't know that next episode calling Garcelle a bully ain't a good look right now, if you think she don't know that. But see, the thing about it is she's still going to say it so it can stick. You see what I'm saying?
But she was one step away from calling her an angry black woman. I feel like that's what she wanted to do. That's really what she wanted to say. But Dorit, I don't think this the tree that you want to bark up. I don't think this the tree that you want to bark up.
And I believe that in that kitchen, Crystal is sending her to get packed up. Okay?
I like Crystal.
You know, Crystal, I don't really like Crystal.
Oh, Crystal not no punk bitch though.
Oh,
Crystal not no punk bitch. And she would, and I want to hear what she gonna tell the girl because you know, and I don't like to go but hit the episode, but no, you was coming after Garcelle because before we went now, I do think that Garcelle was wrong for what she told the ladies about Erica. I do.
Why? Back to that in a minute. Okay, we'll get back to that.
But I will say this. When the girl said that she didn't say it and Crystal explained it, Dorit was still trying to get a story out of it. Yep. Well, if she told you not to say anything, and Garcelle was like, "You're like I did it on purpose," and she did it again when Garcelle had on that red, and Garcelle was like that. She was like, "Oh, you was needling at her a little bit," and Garcelle said, "That is not the type of person I am. I wouldn't have done that to her." And that's why this episode, Garcelle sit back and said, "I'm gonna show you bitches. I'm gonna show you, especially you, Dorit." Because you tried to throw me under the bus, make it seem like I was trying to do something to her. And she sat there, got information, heard what Dorit them had to say. And right when they got in front of Erica, what she say? That ain't what she said Saturday.
Yes.
That ain't what she said Saturday.
Okay, so at some point, Garcelle, Crystal, and what's the lady name? Erica are walking in the desert. And Erica discloses another bullet point. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Tom calls me every day, and I told his I never answer, and I told his attorney stop him from calling me. Baby, if you don't have no problem, why stop him from calling you? You ain't did nothing. If you ain't did nothing, you ain't know nothing. You just left him because he was treating you bad. Why are you so scared to talk to him? That's weird.
At what point did what the part I didn't understand is when Garcelle, when she mentioned it, I'm trying to understand when she was told not to say anything about this man calling her. When was that told to Garcelle?
So basically what they said is that Erica said that when we seen it, it looked like they're walking away and Erica said it. But the behind the scenes tea is Garcelle wasn't actually there when the girl said that. They had Erica was mic'd saying that to the girl, and Erica Garcelle had to do a voiceover and was like, "Really?" And they used Garcelle to bring it up in front of the other girls because none of the girls wanted to say it on camera.
Okay, then. So she brings it up. And again, what does revealing that Tom has been calling his wife, what, and she's not been responding allegedly. I'm trying to figure out what the problem is. Why did Erica flip out then? What was the issue?
But I think that how I took it from me is, this is why I say Garcelle was, I don't know why Erica flipped out, but the reason how I felt about it is this: if we in a group of friends or whatever, and all these people trying to get information out of me, it may be somebody. I'm cool with Chelsea, right? Okay. And we all in a group of friends. I may well tell Chelsea the truth and be lying to the rest of y'all. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I don't think that that's Chelsea's. And if we get back in the group, I don't want Chelsea to put my business on blast. You know what I'm saying? If Chelsea told me something and we in a group setting, as long as you tell me the truth, we good. Even if you lie to me, we good. But I'm not going to put it out there in front of everybody. I feel like that Garcelle is insecure with being around these white women. And she felt
that sometimes. I do feel that.
And I feel like that she felt that Erica shared without her, because Erica was sharing with them the day before, lying and saying that the man drove off a cliff and he was unconscious and broke his clavicle, his neck, his ankle.
This 80-year-old man drove off a cliff.
Yeah, and I felt like that she wanted to go back and be like, "Oh, well, Erica told me this." It was no reason for Garcelle to go and tell that to me. But like you said, I don't see the big deal, because if y'all been married for 22 years, of course he's going to call you.
Yeah. Well, and see, also, first of all, I believe that Garcelle wanted to push the story. Okay. Mm-hmm. But I do believe she felt like she could, because bitch, we mic'd up.
I really wish it wasn't Garcelle pushing the story.
Garcelle and Crystal ain't got no special relationship with Erica that would make me feel like, oh, everybody can't know what we saying.
I think that Erica and Garcelle have a relationship because Erica thinks she black. Sometimes Erica roll with the black girls. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And so she took a liking to Garcelle.
You think
really?
So?
She was, yes. Last season, it seemed like Garcelle even said that Erica was the nicest to her. She welcomed her with open arms. So I could see that, and with Crystal being there, another minority, I would see that they would have a special relationship, to me. Okay. And how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me ask a question. Okay. So so when they're sitting there and Garcelle says that we have everybody stay, what's your stance on that, Chris, Quintessential?
About what?
About Garcelle telling that in that moment.
About Tom calling? Are you talking about that moment when Tom was calling? About her revealing Tom was calling?
About Garcelle revealing that.
I didn't feel like it was a bad thing in that moment, because I didn't think that it was. I didn't feel like it was. I'm trying to figure out what was wrong with her saying that Tom is calling his wife. Like, why would that be viewed as being a bad thing? I still don't understand that. She didn't say
because she had told the girls prior that she hadn't heard from him.
Oh, well, she got caught up in a lie. That's why she flipped. And okay, see, I missed that part. Because I didn't think there was an issue with her saying that Tom was calling his wife, because I would think that everybody would probably, wouldn't be shocked. They're like, okay, of course he's going to try to call her, and, trying to work things out. But if Erica had already been saying prior to Garcelle being there, a different story about, well, I haven't heard from him and I don't talk to him, then I still didn't see. My answer to the question is, I don't think that it was an issue in that moment. I didn't see it being an issue. And I definitely didn't see all that energy that Erica was given being the energy that it needed to be. I felt like Erica, it was more displaced anger about knowing that article, the LA Times article, was coming out. I really believe that her attorney or whomever, or somebody she know at the LA Times, had contacted her and said, look here, girl, there's some stuff coming out, and it's some lengthy stuff coming out. You need to have a heads up. And I think that is what she was getting upset about.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think that it was a big, to me, I feel like Garcelle was wrong, but ain't no way Erica would have talked to me like that. I don't give a fuck what she was going
You're always
through.
ready to fight. Listen.
No, I'm not.
So wait. So is anyone else here for? I'm here for Garcelle doing it like that because I don't believe you, bitch. I don't care about no like bond. We really not friends. We cool on this show and stuff, but I really don't believe you. And I'm not feeling this fake shit that this group of chicks is doing and stuff. Like, girl, she's saying that that the nigga be calling her. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm here for her forwarding the story instead of them forwarding the story on Garcelle all the time. I'm here for the black girls. What I'm saying.
Well,
I get what you're saying.
I hear what you're saying, and then also Garcelle had already, said that Erica already got caught in a lie regarding this third party, this mistress. She had said, because they had shown they were when they met up, Garcelle asked about, hey, is there anything else going on here? And is there third party? And Erica flat out said, oh, I'm not familiar with any third party. But you got text messages?
I will be here for Garcelle, but Garcelle is messy and nosy.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Even when Garcelle had got there and her and Crystal got ready that night to go to Erica's room that night, remember? And Crystal was like, remember Garcelle and Crystal met up in Crystal room. And Crystal shared with Garcelle that Garcelle and Crystal met up in Crystal's room. And Crystal told Garcelle that Erica told them about Tom having an accident and all this other type of stuff. And as soon as Garcelle got to Erica's room, remember they had a dinner in Erica's room. As soon as she got to the room and she was like, I heard you were sharing yesterday, Erica. Like, and they weren't even talking about stuff like that. It was like I feel like she feels insecure about her role in the group because she's the black girl.
And Garcelle needs some money. And she needs to keep, and she has to stay interesting. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's a broke bitch over there.
She was, but she ain't fake like Erica. Right. Erica is fake. Right. Okay, she could. She ain't got as much money as she doing, but she ain't doing nothing illegal either.
Okay, get into it. So now, all right. So old girl goes off, right? What's her name? Erica goes off on Garcelle, and Garcelle's sitting there like the way Garcelle took it to me. I knew Garcelle was gonna get her. Y'all didn't?
Garcelle was crying. And Garcelle got on her knees. And Garcelle got on her knees.
Yeah.
Baby, Garcelle got on her knees, baby, and said, I would never do this to you, Erica.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did,
baby. Listen, if I had got out myself and got beside myself and did something like that, I'm going to get you. Okay? If I had taken leave of my faculties like that, I'm going to get you. You know what I'm saying? Yes, and it was all my fault. It could be all my fault, but I'm gonna get you. Bet that, okay? So I didn't see her get on her knees. I thought she was just sitting in the little like a chair.
No, she tried to leave, and Kathy told her no, don't go. And she came back, and she was like, Erica, it's not worth it to me. I would never do that to you. And then she got up and went over there on her knees in front of Erica. It was like, I need you to know.
But no, it wasn't like this. I remember she went over there. She was like trying to like touch her, right? Like
she still got on her knees.
She was on the floor.
She got on her knees, baby. You ain't go.
And I would get her. You know what I'm saying? I would get her for making me take leave of myself like that. Yes. I would get her. Wait a minute.
India East stay on her knees. Oh hell no. Oh,
yeah.
She got on her knees, baby.
Okay, I do remember her going over there with that. Okay. So
I think all of the black people threw her away that episode.
Yeah, because I was over it. I said, wait,
I didn't see that she was on her knees. I thought she was just kind of down in front of her trying to. I didn't know she was like it. I have to look at it again. I didn't know she looked like begging kind of or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I took it as, and I did not like that.
Yeah, to me it gave me like I'm bleeding and pleading with you to believe that I would do you like that.
Yeah. All right. So old girl was like, oh, you can have your moment. I already said it, but you're going to drag it out me again. So that's what, that's what's the level of drama and stuff like that. Kathy says, no, I want you to stay. That she come back. So, okay. After that, it's just, everybody goes back home or something like that or whatever. And then I don't know what happens between them, but I want to talk about this week's dinner. Okay. There was a lot of shit going on at that dinner.
Okay. Let me tell you what happened.
Okay, go ahead.
So Chris Garcia, so the girls, Dorit, Lisa, and Kyle walked the girl outside. Because she was leaving.
Erica, that's right.
Erica was leaving. She was leaving the Kinks all in all. She wasn't staying there no more. Right. She was leaving, and you see Kyle look pissed. So Erica could say all she wants that she didn't get a heads up that article was going out. I could look at Kyle and tell, bitch, you about to leave and this article is coming out tomorrow. We need your, you know what I'm saying? But see, what Kyle should have did was have her room in the house and lock her ass in there. But anyway, Erica left that night. They had a conversation. The next morning, the article comes out. The LA Times article comes out. And they get this notification on their phone. And Kyle is like, Lisa, come here. I didn't read the whole thing. It was too big. What did it say? Because you lying, bitch. I know you read the article. If this white girl read it 3 times that was upstairs, if Sutton read it 3 times that was upstairs, I know your nosy ass read the whole motherfucking article.
Right.
Okay. I know you read the whole article. But yes, of course they did. But what I don't know if y'all seen this. They were trying to bait.
Too.
Yes, they were trying to bait Sutton. She kept on asking Sutton, well, what does it mean? So what's going to happen to Erica? What's going to happen to Erica? So she could go and say, I didn't say that she was going to go to jail. Sutton said that. Yeah. They were trying to get Sutton to say everything. They was asking all the questions on Sutton. And, you know, I'm not really here for Kathy, but I was with Kathy when she looked dead in the camera and said, I don't know her.
Okay.
I don't know the bitch. Don't call me in for nothing. I don't know her.
Okay. See, I believe Kathy Hilton has been around a lot of stuff, and she already can kind of get some kind of discernment on how all this stuff gonna go down. And she chilling. Plus, she a friend of the family, a friend of the show. She ain't got to work hard. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got to work too hard. She just, you know, she just around for the ride. You know, give some little comical laugh. I'm not here with, oh my gosh, I just stand for Kathy. I'm not. No.
Me neither.
It's something old nasty money about it. I don't know if I like.
Oh yeah, it should get me real nasty. It get me real nasty. And see, they thought it was a joke when she was saying at the table this last episode. Oh, it's good practice. She was dead serious. It wasn't a joke. Dead serious.
Oh, but baby, that shit had me. I said, oh, what she did?
It was real nasty, and I can tell she used to being a bitch in whatever circle she in.
Well, I'm never impressed with Kathy Hilton, but I will say this, because I mean, Kathy playing this, I don't know if she's drinking a lot of wine and popping pills. I don't know what is going on, but Kathy walks in certain circles, and this is why they are very careful around Kathy, and they don't really call Kathy out because Kathy. You know, Kathy would say something.
A lot of weight.
She throws her. She has a lot of weight, and so does Sutton. Truth be told, Sutton walks and she sits on boards, and she walks in certain circles as well. That's why the whole conversation about
reputation
and reputation was extremely important. You know, because you radioactive right now, Erica. I don't want to be.
But see, Sutton, and this is what I don't like about Sutton, because I'm the same. I don't care what you is. You're not gonna disrespect me. And see, Sutton kept on getting mad at Crystal for what happened in Colorado, but Kathy is the one who kept on bringing it up. Exactly. Kathy is the one who kept on calling you Thomasina. Why you mad at Crystal? Kathy is the one every time she see you call you Thomasina. Bitch, you ain't gonna respect me. I remember when
she said something over at Lisa Rinna's house.
Yeah, she was like, "Hey, Thomasina."
Like, girl, why you keep bringing that mess
up?
Hey,
Thomasina, and all of a sudden crying. She can't be around Crystal. I didn't do. That's why Crystal was like, "I didn't do nothing to you." You're really mad at Kathy. You're really mad at Kathy, but y'all don't got enough balls to call Kathy out. Look, bitch, I'm not gonna be your place. So I don't care how much money your husband got.
And I couldn't believe that Kyle didn't call Kathy. I'm like, Kathy Lee, stop saying that. You know what you're doing. Even behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop.
Even if she did say something, Kyle might have said something, but Kathy don't care what Kyle got to say. They ain't been speaking for years. So Kathy is not trying to hear anything that in terms of, oh, don't do that, don't say that. She ain't trying to hear all that. She don't care. She don't need to care.
And so they got the article out. Sudden, they got the article out. The article comes out that Friday. The next day is Saturday. They're back in LA, and Sutton wants to call a meeting at Dorit's house, which is I don't believe.
Yes. Okay. I forgot about that part too. Yeah.
Because Dorit, and that's another thing how you know these girls are fake. Y'all don't know how they don't know how to produce a show. If y'all gonna be on the cast, we're gonna produce this show. Because if Erica really your friend and the shit that Sutton is saying ain't right, in the middle of sudden speaking, Erica would have been walking in the door. If she my friend,
y'all would have tipped her
yeah,
off.
I would have told her, you come.
Lisa
All the girls,
I feel like Lisa
all the girls coming over here
did.
at 7. All the girls coming over here at 7. You pull up at 7:05 and just sit in the car until I text you come in.
I bet Lisa Ren is the one, because when Erica came to that dinner, Erica came prepared.
No, I'm talking about the dinner at
when it was just the girls minus
when it was
Erica.
just the girls minus Erica. At
And they
Sutton
were
house.
talking about the case in detail.
I mean,
Sutton had that black fur on.
At Dorit's house. Yeah.
That was
And 3 pages of notes. And 3 pages of notes she had.
Yeah, she had 3 pages of notes. And did you peep how Lisa Rinna had a problem with everybody? She didn't have a problem when Dorit and Kyle was saying they shit. She just had a problem when Sutton was saying what she was saying.
Right.
And
if she entangled in the shit too.
Girl.
Wait. So let's start. So Sutton, go ahead. Sutton calls the meeting.
Oh no, that's why because this way you
okay. We can do it together. And Quincy, you too. So Sutton calls the meeting over at Dorit's house. Everybody's up there dressed to the nines. Sutton is at the head of the table, and Sutton is presenting the case. Okay, Sutton, in my opinion, her point was, I'm presenting how I see it and how it differs from what she's given to us, and the potential risk that it can have to us. Okay, I felt like Sutton was right in bringing it with them minus Erica. I feel like she was right in her discernment, and I feel like she was right with like the level of, like, she was emphatic that this is how she was going to act, right? Like, even though we saw her later on, like, she also laid out a plan for how she was going to act. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And go ahead.
I also believe that she also, when she came there with her annotated notes and bibliography and all that good stuff, when she arrived with all of that, she had already, as we later find out at the dinner, had spoken to an attorney.
Oh, baby.
So when she came there, it was more than, at that point, I realized, I said, oh, when she was going through all of, laying it out and showcasing what the real issue is, and had read the article 3 times and all that good stuff, she was given some information that, based on what her attorney had told her, she didn't give it all, but she gave enough to let everybody know, I'm up on game and I see you. It's what she was saying.
No, but she said that sitting down in that chair at Dorit's house. She said
she did. She did. She was letting, and everybody knew that. And you notice Lisa Rinna looking like, all of a sudden where is this own it? Where is all of that going? What happened?
That was, baby, that's right here. I was like, where's the own? Okay,
where is it? Because I didn't see that.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead. What you saying? Go ahead.
No, that's all I got to say, because she laid it out and she brought this, rah. And Garcelle was like, look, are you gonna give that same type of energy when you do see Erica again? Oh yeah. I'm gonna say it just like that. I ain't got no problem with it. Okay.
But if Sutton was the ringleader, so was Dorit.
Oh yeah,
she was just as vocal as Dorit and bitches at Show House.
But Dorit was trying to act like she don't want to do, like she can't, like she was agreeing with Sutton, because Dorit's in her own bullshit. So she got to look like, oh baby, I ain't with no fraud and doing no fucked up shit. And the children and the orphan, these horrendous, I mean, do you see how she just became so orchestrated at that moment? All these horrendous accusations that are going on, like, they're just very disgusting. And you know how she talks and stuff like that, like, oh baby, you're trying to act like you don't do no dirt. That's for your shit that you got going on. You know what I'm saying? That's what that was. And so my whole thing was, did you see Lisa Rinna? Lisa Rinna been in the background the whole fucking time.
Yep.
This whole episode. She been in the background looking, peering down at people that were saying shit and stuff like that. And I believe Lisa was sitting here waiting to see if anybody was going to put 2 and 2 together and start looking at her too. You know what I'm saying? And see, Lisa is beholden to no one. She is loyal to no one. She ain't even loyal to her husband. Bitch, why would you tell people that your husband wear acrylic nails?
Would have never.
For any reason. She's always down to belittle someone or make fun of someone at her own whim.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's what her storylines and stuff are. We never really hear anything about her. It's always my daughter is dating Scott Disick and he's older. You know what I'm saying? He's an older man with kids. Harry got this. It's never really nothing about you. She haven't really shared us about her since she got fired from the Home Shopping Network. We never really hear nothing else about her because she ain't really working or doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? I guess she's trying to come out with this lip line. But girl, what? I don't know no 50-year-old white women. I don't know no 50-year-old women that's about to go buy your lipstick.
And
everybody want to come out with a makeup.
You've been had them lips for 30 years. You just now doing some lip line.
But everybody trying to get into the cosmetology field or the makeup field because all of a sudden Kylie Jenner, the fake billionaire, done made $1 billion off her lip kit. But that girl is that is a young girl who has appeal to a younger audience. Mm-hmm. Ain't no 50 years old running out here to be trying to be like Lisa Rinna. That shit is over with.
She ain't even 50. She closer to 60.
Yeah, she is.
What?
Oh, yeah. She ain't no 50.
You know, Erica Jayne 50.
Erica Jayne's 50, but Lisa Rinna ain't.
Y'all, have y'all really looked at Erica Jayne's body? And I'm not hating because she got a better body than me, but that's a thick girl.
Oh, yeah.
And she's got to keep that stuff stiffed up.
Lisa Rinna 58.
Big. Huh?
Lisa Rinna 58.
Yeah, I know. Lisa Rinna's up there. She ain't close 50. Told you she. Oh, yeah.
Look good for 58. She look good for 58.
Well,
like I mean, look good. She got, most 58 years. I know they ain't wearing heels and shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah. That's Meemaw. That's grandma.
Yeah, but most 58 don't weigh 50 pounds either. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh.
But Lisa Rinna, I do agree with Chelsea. Lisa Rinna was sitting there being real quiet. She has had a history of calling out folks when they reveal certain things about themselves or some rumor comes out, and she's the one that's going to sit there. She called Yolanda out for having a fake disease. She was talking about folks in Dorit's bathroom smoking whatever, she called out Kim Richards about her issues and concerns and whatever the case may be.
And then last people that Kim Richards was close to death, remember?
Yeah.
She was saying, so it's real bad. She's close to death.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden didn't remember what she said. I don't remember saying that, Kim.
Right. But she has a habit of doing that. And then last season she was pressed regarding who Brandy and Denise was if they were sleeping together or not.
That was so juvenile. That was so juvenile.
That was true. But now she don't have anything to say or very little to say. Mm-hmm. And, I'm not understanding. I don't know. Well, she's such a good person. Do you really know Erica?
Well, Ronald Richards, who is the attorney looking over all this money stuff, he said that Lisa Rinna basically is implicating herself in this whole thing by sitting up here and acting like it's a statement of fact that Erica didn't have nothing to do with it. And he's saying now,
But that's a lie because Erica, the girl Lisa Rinna said, well, at this point we have no reason to believe that Erica's not involved. We have no fact that she's not involved. But bitch, it was $20 million in her LLC. So what are you talking about?
And $14 million on American Express.
Right. It was $25 million transferred to her LLC. So if that's in her name, even without knowing who the people is, we would know that she was involved in some type of way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's enough to say, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And that was Sutton's point about this $20 million.
And that's you're right. That's a good thing because do I think Lisa Rinna is involved? No, but that's what Sutton was saying. This is gonna look like we involved.
The money for her lip line. As a loan.
She said on Watch What Happens Live that was a lie.
So she's a liar.
Who will give girl?
She also sat up in them stupid ass glasses till the audience told her to take them motherfuckers off.
Do you know how much money I would have to give a motherfucker $5 million? Do you know how much money I would have to give somebody $5 million? Okay. Somebody I just met on this show.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I hear you.
I gotta be a billionaire, trillionaire to get somebody $5 million. No, ma'am.
Okay, so when they're sitting in the house or whatever, they're going around. We already talked about what Lisa was like. Garcelle was. What? How do y'all think Garcelle was on the couch?
To me, I felt like she was quiet. Like it's payback time. Okay, we having this meeting without her. I'm calling y'all out the next time we around Erica.
Yeah, I'm
And
watching.
that's what I felt like she was doing.
What?
Yeah, I'm watching
Yeah.
y'all. That's how I felt she was.
I feel the same way. She was observing more so than anything else. She was seeing who was saying something and who wasn't saying anything or saying very little. I think everybody said something, but who's really not talking and who's speaking up the most. That's
the only
what she was
two.
observing.
100%. The only two people who didn't say nothing really was Garcelle and Crystal. They really didn't say too much. The only thing I remember Garcelle saying was, "This is horrible." And sudden, if Erica walked through this door right now, would you tell us something?
Right. And she didn't, because the next night or later on in the week, they meet over for a Christmas party over at Kyle's house. What did y'all think about that turkey? It didn't look right to me. It was something about that turkey that was crazy.
None of it looked right to me.
Huh?
None of it looked right to me.
I didn't like none of the food that they weren't showing anything that was. I didn't.
I wanted to taste a couple of things at Garcelle's house, but I ain't none of the food over there at Kyle's house was good to me.
Garcelle's house first, okay? So, girl, listen, the teardrop on baby boy's eye took me out, okay? On her son's eye, was that a teardrop?
Yep.
That took me out, y'all. For what I was like, whoa, now what's going on? See, I seen the boy like last season. They showed some pictures of him recently, and I got online. Look, I didn't know baby boy was tatted there. I didn't see some of
the she was saying. She said that he was tatted up, and it was this white woman in the store that kind of got scared of him. He was trying to help her with something or whatever, and she got kind of scared of him. She said,
"Oh, I didn't."
And he wouldn't hurt her fly.
But
you know, he probably got
a job. And you know, they Haitian, child, like, you know. What is that teardrop about, though?
Baby, can we talk about that? Can we talk about Samantha and these 3 kids that they don't put over there on her? I don't like that.
They put the 3
I have
kids
an issue. Well, Garcelle trying to claim them kids as her grandkids. Only that last the girl got 4 kids. Only the last baby is his.
Yeah, that's
them
the
other 3 kids. Too. Yeah. Oh, the rest of them 3 kids is the rest of them kids is mixed too.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
I need to know how many baby daddies they got. I need to know how many baby daddies they got, because I feel like sometimes if that was a black girl that had 3 kids, Garcelle wouldn't be here for it. And I don't care what nobody say. The same way with this girl Candace over here with this white man that got all them kids he got. Dorothy wouldn't be here for that shit if that was another black man. Baby, he would have been another statistic.
Dorothy said she was not with this white man with all these kids that he had. She wasn't with that.
But the girl still made it down the aisle. She should have moved hell in hot water.
She would have brought the baby home and with all his children and stuff like that. Well,
I ain't paying for shit. She would have been paying for it. I'm not paying for this.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been too objective.
Well, this is the thing. I think that Garcelle's just happy that son seems stable. Yes, ma'am. That's what we thinking too. I think Garcelle's just happy that her son seems stable. That, you know, he's very proud to be a father and very active and stuff like that. I just was kind of like, I wasn't interested. Were y'all?
I mean, I kind of watched the scene and kind of didn't watch it. It was kind of like I was waiting for, you know, let's talk about Erica. I didn't really care. I mean, it was cute for what I would have. Now I would have tried some of the Haitian food. I would have been interested in that. But when you mentioned Kyle's house and that dinner over there, no, ma'am, no, just fix me a drink. I pour my wine. That's it. I don't.
Listen, we're midway through this damn season, y'all, and Garcelle's hair is horrible still. Even it's just as horrible as last year.
Girl, did you see the outfit she had on?
That black that looked like a peacock.
She looked horrible at.
It was houndstooth features, and then the houndstooth.
Yeah, she looked horrible at the Reed house. Then she looked horrible. She looked good in her red confessional. But the confessional with this little blue or purple or whatever it is,
and the hair.
The hair.
Garcelle, you seasoned, baby. You ain't no Nicki Minaj for you. You a grandmother.
She said
put it up, hang it up, black
favorite looks. But you know, she probably saying that because she knows she looked at food on you know, second thought. So so now when she sat up there and so they sit up there and Sutton had it all laid out and she was doing her hands. You know, everything was going, you know, and this is how it is. And like she had it planned on what she was gonna say. It seemed like the girls were kind of in awe, though. You know what I'm saying? Like they were like, Oh, okay, Sutton. She was like, you know what? I do not think I want to be around my friend in this time right now. And Sutton, will you tell that to her friend? I will say it to her face. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, okay, bitch, we gonna see too. We gonna see.
You
Right?
know, word on the street was that Sutton didn't have her diamond until the episode. That was word on the street. She was still a friend of the show. That's why we haven't seen really no intimate settings with her one-on-one by herself yet.
Okay.
She wasn't holding no diamond until she did this.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Damn, you see how that works? Okay, so over at the nasty turkey house, okay. The turkey looks so gross, and so did that gravy. And so, okay, and you see how Erica was doing it. She was like, you know what I'm saying? You know, she don't want no California turkey. She from Georgia, okay? And so, house full of people in there. You know, I thought it was more people that was actually there to enjoy the. I thought it was gonna be more people at the table because I kept seeing more people in the background or something. I don't know. So, they all sit down and they start talking about Erica, right? So Erica's still sitting there like, even came in.
You got to talk about how Erica came in and paid Garcelle does.
She sure did.
Baby, she came in and paid them dust. She didn't even speak to her.
Yeah.
She didn't speak to her or Sutton.
But didn't Garcelle say something slick afterwards too? She was like, oh, it's good to see people, I guess, or something like that, right?
After she
afterwards. I know. Yeah. She did. Well, Sutton got paid a little dust too, though, didn't she?
Yeah, she got paid. But see, Garcelle kind of like me. Bitch, if it's stuck, what Cardi B say? If it's up, then it's stuck. I'm gonna see how you acting, and then that's what we gonna ride with.
Yeah, exactly.
I ain't about to kiss your ass, bitch. I already apologized. I done came over here. I done got on my knees. I apologize. Even when you left, bitch, I sent you a text message. You know what I'm saying? You gonna forgive me or you ain't, but I ain't kissing your ass. But see, Sutton went over there and hugged on the girl neck and everything, and gonna try to tell Garcelle.
Because see, the reason why she got screwed over in the hello and the salutation is because Lisa Rinna had already told that Sutton was the one who had brought the
Lisa told everything. That girl walked in the door, like Sutton said, the girl had a headband on. Did you see that headband on? She came in there dressed real.
Can y'all explain to me what's so bad about a headband? What's so wrong with a headband? I don't understand.
No, you ain't wearing no headband. You real casual at that point. That lady don't do all that. She has worn them before, but you real casual with a headband at that point. Then did you see the sweater she had on? I got almost the exact same sweater from Fashion Nova last summer. I mean,
Ronald Richards said that her outfit was over $2,000.
That's why I don't know. I don't know about that. That sweater was all around last season. It was, but maybe that was like a good look, and I just got mine from Fashion Nova, and she got hers from Versace or something. I don't know. But she looked very casual. She had done her own makeup, her own hair. I was like, okay, she putting on now. She is putting on. Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And I was not no dummy behind it. I was like, girl, you are doing way too much. The makeup was so light. You saw all the wrinkles in her face. We rarely ever see wrinkles on Erica. You can see everything. You can see all of the 40s in her face. Okay. I was like, okay, you're putting on, you're stunting. Okay. And then she came with like little gifts. Didn't she had gifts, right?
No, they gave her gifts.
They gave her gifts. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so she came with no gift, and that's what I was trying to say. She came with no gifts, and so I'm like, I don't know. You doing it way up, girl. You know what I'm saying? If you can pay $10,000 a month in that rent, bitch, you could have brought a little trinket or something over here. Okay, so she comes in and she's all like, oh, you know, I'm doing okay, you know, and I'm just like, I'm so sick of this lady doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. She drove.
And she drove herself.
And she didn't drink anything. She didn't have to drive. Now, you know, Bravo gives these ladies car service to wherever they need to go. You ain't got to call no Uber. And she decided to drive her, what's it, a Range Rover, a Land Rover, whatever it is, and and have a Coke. I said, oh, yeah. Now what is this all about?
Mm-hmm,
because she needs to be able to leave if the questions got too hard.
Yeah.
She needs to be able to make her escape.
Okay.
I ain't got time to wait on no driver.
Okay.
And she had that's real too. And then she couldn't be showing that she was getting in no car being driven around, Uber or not, Uber Black or not. She had to be acting like she was living a more regular life too.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So they sit down. Okay, am I missing anything?
Can I ask y'all a question real quick? Mm-hmm. Oh no, I want to ask y'all a real question. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I should ask it online. We can answer it backstage, but if you was in Erica's position, Okay, I'll backstage.
Okay. Okay.
So let's go to the table. So what happened first, Andrew? I know you know. I forgot. Sorry.
They started eating, and then I want to say Dorit started it off or something. You know, Erica always wanted a sob story.
No,
It's always a sob story with
yeah.
Erica.
Yeah,
And she
Dorit
kind of said
Sutton
something.
got us together. Sutton got, and I thought that was so whack of her to say that. Yeah, so Sutton called a meeting. She thought it was good to have us there and not you, you know, so we can kind of discuss what was going on.
Oh,
And
no, Erica started it off. Erica started it off.
Garcelle forced. No. Dorit did not start off saying that.
Yeah, she didn't. Yeah, she
No.
didn't. Erica started it off. She did like a little "woe is me" story, and Kyle was like, "Well, I'm surprised that you came. You know, with everything going on."
Oh, about the article.
Yeah, and Erica was like, "And it's gonna get worse."
Yeah,
Erica was like, "It's gonna get worse," and then that's how it started off.
Right, and then that's when Dorit was like, "Well, Sutton got us all together," and I was like,
"Oh no!"
No.
said something. Garcelle said something to make her say
Dorit started off, well, we're here to support you, and she started off with this little, we support you, Erica, and we know that at least we don't believe these things. And then Garcelle's like, wait a minute, you didn't say that the other day. Hold on. And then Dorit was like, excuse me, let me finish.
Oh, that's later.
Yeah. I want to say that Dorit was talking, and Dorit said something, and then Sutton said something, and Lisa kind of was like, "Well, you need to be clear about what you said the other day. That ain't what you said the other day."
That was after the person who introduced it was Dorit saying Sutton got us all together, and we sat and we talked or whatever.
That ain't how it started though. The girl had Garcelle made her say that.
That's what I just said, right?
Yeah, I'm turning it on the TV right now. I'll let you know in a minute. Hold on.
Okay. Because Dorit was not starting off the conversation in the same manner that she was talking 2 or 3 days ago, whatever it was. And so Garcelle forced Dorit's hand and was like, hold on, that ain't what you said a couple of days ago. And Dorit was like, excuse me, let me finish. And then when she said that, that's when she went on to say, well, we did have a meeting, and that's when that happened.
Okay.
That ain't how she started, though.
Okay. While Andrew's looking, let me ask, if anybody that's not watching this show, is our review making you want to watch it now? Please let me know in the chat. What you looking at right now, Andrew?
Okay, so Kyle is doing like a special toast, an extra special thank you. And then she said, I want to give a special thank you to Erica for showing up with everything that you have going on right now. And bitch, don't do that to me.
Right.
Don't single me out and know. You know what I'm saying? Don't single me out. I hope you have I hope your 2021 is better than 2020. That's what she said. And then let's see. Kathy saying health and happiness to everybody.
Do you mind turning it down just a little bit? Bravo is like Gestapo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So Carl started it off. She said, "Does it feel like that you're like waking up and you're dreaming?" And then Erica is like, "Yeah, I wake up and go, this is really happening. All of this is really happening in real time. And yeah, I mean, I'm so tired. I'm so overwhelmed, and it's gonna get worse." Okay. And the girl was like, "You must be blindsided." Dorit was like, "You must be blindsided by everything that going on." And Erica was like, "There's more coming." Okay. No, what's it called to put herself out there? The Sutton was like, are you truly blindsided about what's actually going on?
Some questioning. Yeah. So she was trying to get in. Sutton was trying to start her line of questioning to mirror her suspicions and stuff like that, right? She was. And she was trying to take it all, kind of slow and genteel and stuff like that. And it was pissing Erica off. You know what I'm saying? Erica was trying to answer her question, but not seem like she was rubbed the wrong way, but still trying to let her know, now, bitch, you tipping. You know what I'm saying? And Sutton kept going, and she was not getting any backup from nobody else. Are you looking at the same thing I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else was just trying to see how far she was going to get ate up by Erica. You know what I'm saying? To me, nobody, even Garcelle wasn't there for her in that moment right there. Is that what you're saying, Andrew?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Lisa Rinna question Sutton?
Yeah, what did Lisa Rinna say?
Hold on, here you go. Because right now, Crystal is like asking her about the all-timer thing.
Mm-hmm.
All-timer thing was like, we bonded over my daddy, and you said this, but this thing seemed like it started happening before the 3 years ago.
Yes, they're trying to get her caught up, which what they were saying the other night on you saying 3 years is when Tom started going down mentally, but really it takes longer than that. And these suspicions and these charges against y'all was brought way before the 3 years. Like these suspicion of malpractice and stuff was brought way before the 3 years that you're talking about.
And so this is how the shit really gets started. She asked about the all-timers thing, and Erica switched her story because at first she was saying it was 3 years ago, then she said 3.5, then she said 4. And Sutton was like, well, the burn victim was 10 years ago. And Erica was like, yeah, but the litigation didn't start until 3 years ago, and I'm not answering anyone else's questions. And then the girl was like, Dorit was like, no one is looking into pry into your business and ask you all of these questions. And Garcelle is saying that's not what you said the other night. And Sutton Dorit tried to ignore, and Garcelle said again, that's not what you said the other night.
Yeah. Because and I feel like Garcelle, to me, because Erica had her eyes set to eat up Sutton at that time. And I feel like Erica was like, no, baby, it was not just Sutton. And these bitches will let Sutton go out on the lamb, but I'm gonna bring Miss Dorit in. You know what I'm saying? Because
I think it was because Dorit was trying to make it seem like Garcelle was wrong. And you remember, so when they was in La Quinta, Dorit was doing a lot of, well, Erica, why would you ask her this if she said not to say anything? And you remember when she was like, well, I don't think that you were doing it to be harmful, but you were kind of needling at her a little bit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, bitch. Are we needling, right? So Garcelle is like, oh, no, that's not what she was saying yesterday. That's not what she said Saturday.
Right.
That's not what she said Saturday. So finish what you're saying.
Okay,
Chelsea?
so, well, I mean, I feel as though they were very much. I feel as though hold on one second. Okay, I feel as though they were like leaving Sutton out to take all the fire from Erica. I really do. Kyle was acting like she just asked her friend's husband. She wasn't really trying to do too much legal shit. I wasn't really deep. No, but isn't Faye Resnick's husband a lawyer?
Yeah, but at first she was saying that she talked to an attorney, but now when she gets to the table, it was just Faye's husband.
Yeah, it was just Faye's husband. And see, but she was trying to go along with in the group the night before, saying, oh yeah, honey, I'm with you. I had to go get my legal ramblings together and stuff too to see what kind of implications this was going to be on me. She was doing all that. She was like a Dorit. She was like a Sutton, because Sutton didn't really own up all the way to how she said she was going to tell old girl she was going to leave her alone. She did.
Exactly. We knew she wasn't that girl when she was getting into it with Crystal. I knew she wasn't gonna go in there at her the way she said she was. The way that she was that Saturday night, I knew she wasn't gonna go in like that. She wasn't gonna go in and let have, in the words of Candy. She wasn't gonna go in and let have like she was talking. She ain't that girl.
See, Lisa Rinna tried to call Sutton out for not really going in the same manner with the hand clapping and all of that. Yeah. Lisa Rinna was the one that called that out, which I don't know why Lisa would have anything to say, but she did say that to Sutton. And Sutton was like, well, wait a minute. This woman is going through a lot. And she was trying to explain why she was taking the more methodical and slow roll with it and not coming off, because had Sudden came across with the same energy and clapping her hands and all of that, it would have been off. It would have been really quickly off-putting. That conversation would have ended a lot earlier. So she had to take it the way that she took it.
Well, what she said is that she was all like feeling herself and and feeling it to the same level that she was giving it the other night. But when she saw the woman come in, she was like, "Ugh, I can't really just kick her while she's down." That's what she said.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
but she still went on with questions though. She still it didn't stop her.
What about the victims?
Right.
Well, you know, all that big talk y'all was talking about the victims and stuff. What about the victims?
And what about that story about her aunt, or was it a cousin? Who was that?
Her
that guy?
sister.
The sister. Okay.
Oh, sister. Okay. And wait. Before you get on that big, yeah. So Garcelle comes in she was like, "Well, listen, this is how I feel. My sister had a kidney some transplant and something went wrong. And she's waiting on her money right now. And so if Tom did this, fuck Tom. But the way she said."
Baby, she took Erica nuts.
Yes,
she took Erica nuts.
She looked at her too, like, bitch. And if your ass fucking had some fuck Tom, that was 2 fucks though. Okay.
Yes, it was. And Erica caught it. You know, Erica caught it.
Erica caught it. That's Erica lingo. Erica know that language.
Yeah.
that's Erica language. You know, because Erica them don't. I don't remember. I said I don't remember them. You know how she got the teddy that time. That's her language. And the girls just sit around and look.
About the 80K, because you know Erica was irritated with Sudden at this point, and she was
80
like,
million.
80 million, whatever. Okay, she
Tom
said
did a deposition. Okay, so when Erica, so in real time in December, the LA Times article came out in December, right? The night before, Erica posted some pictures of that girl and their lingerie and stuff. So the LA Article Times came out. The man had to do a deposition, and he said at one point he had $80 million in cash. Okay, and that's what he said in the deposition. So that's what Sudden was referring to. This man said that he had $80 million in cash, and Erica sitting up there talking about some. Well, if he had it, I don't know. Where is the money, bitch? Y'all got it hidden. And I could, and you know, the money is hidden. And everybody was like, "Oh, I believe that they spent that $80 million. They ain't spent no $80 million. I'm looking at their houses and the stuff that they have got. That ain't no $80 million.
Well, how many months was the 40,000 for Glam?
Right, because that alone. Look at that. Look at 40,000 times 12.
Baby, that money is in some of their long lost cousin bank accounts and stuff. Let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you something, and I don't be mad at me, y'all. I'm just being honest.
Okay.
If I was Erica, I can't get mad at her for not caring about them victims. I done been with this man and stayed with this man for 22 years, sucking this old ass dick every night. You know what I'm saying? Doing whatever you got to do for this man for all them years. That girl don't really care about them victims. You look just like your daughter when you did.
That.
Yeah, but that girl don't really care about them victims. Like, the thing is, you don't really care about the I hate to say it, but you don't really care about the well-being of other people until you hear the story. So she probably was not trying to. Now, when I seen the story, I feel like my heart broke for the victims and stuff like that. But Tom would have never been able to manipulate me like that. He would have never been able to have all my money.
You understand? Erica came into a situation with $0. She was a bartender, whatever.
That girl don't care about them victims.
She came into the story with $0. She hit, well, she thought she hit the jackpot, and she married this man 30 years older than her. She got to, I don't think she was sucking anything because that man, she just blew on him and whatever. So, but she was with this man and was arm candy. He fixed her up. He gave her clothes and makeup and gave her more than what she had and helped take care of her at the time, her son, because remember, she got a son now. And she was able to drive whatever and wear whatever that she's never had before. And she's been doing this for 20 years. So I do see when it's 20-year investment. She never intended on divorcing this man because, hey, he died. I get everything. I get the estate. I get it all. Now it's up. it's nothing much to get. Now, as far as the victims are concerned and everything, I know she did mention, like, well, I know I'm last on the list and it's all about the victims and everything. She's trying to do survival mode and get what she can. She's in survival mode at this point.
Wait. She said, but remember, y'all, listen to how she asked about that $80 million. Where is that money at? That's what she said. You know what I'm saying?
It's hidden because it was in cash, and they're gonna have a hard time recovering that $80 million because it was in cash.
And I feel like the bitch was like, "Where is it at? Y'all know? I bet you won't find it." That's how it sounded like to me.
And did you hear what Kathy said? Oh, they'll find it.
They'll find it. Yeah,
They'll find it.
Well, Erica, in most cases, when you get someone who was her age in her 20s or whatever, 30, and marrying a guy of that magnitude and that powerful, you are in the position of living a particular lifestyle because that's what you signed up for. You want to live this lifestyle. That was the deal. The deal was never to go like this. So, when people asking, what does Erica know? I don't think she knew a whole lot up until maybe in the last 10 years, she might have found out, huh?
Oh, I was thinking maybe you're going to say until game time when this.
No. I think maybe in the last 10 years, she might have started figuring out or start hearing some things because, people do talk. I don't think Tom was talking to her like that, but people do talk. So now she's in a position where it's like, again, she's in a position, I don't know where the money is. I never went to the bank. I just used the card and all of this. She don't know where anything's at. Okay, but you know about this 20 million, in your LLC that you claim that you don't have access to that. You claim you don't see the records. You don't see anything, girl.
So my question to you, quintessential, is this. Okay. So if you don't think that she knew that much about what was going on, if you think that she found out in like the last 10 years, right? Do you think that it's fair for her? Because now when she divorced Tom, it ain't gonna be no money for her. All the money going to the victims, and now the judge has ruled that the victims are able to take her money. You know what I'm saying? The money that she has worked for. Do you think that's fair?
Well, he was money that she has received. The money that she received was money that was stolen, right? Mm-hmm. So if she received, it's like you go and rob a bank. You rob the bank, right? And then you rob a bank, and then you go over here and you open up a little business over here, and you paying folks out of this money that you done stole from this bank, and they done caught up with you. You got to pay that money back.
Yeah, I just told y'all that's what the man said.
Yeah, I know. Right? Do I think it's fair? It's stolen money.
Yeah, to me, it's stolen money, and then you would have to pay the bitches that's mad that they was paid for fair and honest work with fucked up over money. You know what I'm saying? So she's girl. If I was the judge, I'd be turning over every leaf, everything that they did, they would have to pay for. For whatever level, whoever they touched, not just these victims, but anybody, their workers, anybody like that, doctors, stuff like that I have to recoup money from. I'm going to let them sue you too.
Well, because
even if she didn't know.
Well, okay.
Is that fair? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. Is it fair if she knew the last 10 years ago? What could she do if he was doing this 10 years ago? What could she really do?
I don't know legally what.
Could divorce him and get the hell on?
She should have when she first started hearing that something ain't right. She should have been divorcing him then and just take whatever she had and keep it moving. They don't have a prenup, so
I didn't know that.
They don't have a prenup. That's what that's another reason why they're able. It's not like she's going to be able to, she is also, because that's his wife, they don't have a prenup. So she has no standard of, well, you only going to get $5,000 or 10 million or whatever. She stands to get, she used to stand to get quite a bit of his estate if she were to go away. But now, in terms of fairness, because she didn't know for a long time, but when she did know, what was she doing?
I think that she thought that he was going to pass away before the stuff really hit.
Now, that probably is that I believe. She probably thought he was going to pass away and all of that, but things didn't happen. Obviously, it didn't happen quite that way. He's still here with dementia, so to speak, But is stolen money. There's nothing else. In all fairness, you're spending stolen money, or you have spent stolen money. So now that has to be given back, because these victims still are owed their money.
Mm-hmm.
You spending their money on $40,000 a month lamb and private jets and all of and whatever.
Yeah, I'm with what the judge said. What about you, Andrew? You asked the question, so are you not with that?
I just feel like that I get what y'all saying and stuff, but I think if she didn't know about it, I think it's unfair for them to take her money and give it to the victims. But I mean, when you're in a marriage, you know what I'm saying? That's sort of like a business. So
And how can you determine if she really knew or didn't?
she knew.
I think at some point prior to this LA Times article, I think she knew something. I think she knew that some things weren't quite right. Oh, I gotta jump off for a second. Hold on.
Okay. So after she was like, okay, so let's talk about when she gets stuff to leave. She gets the little presents and stuff like that, and everything's breaking up. She gets in the car.
Girl, I would have threw that present at Sutton head. How dare you bring, you know what I'm saying? Hang me out like that and gonna try to be nice and give me talking about from one Georgia gal to the next.
Yeah, she did say that bull crap. I did hear her say that. So
Okay.
question. So what about when Erica got in the car to drive off and she was like, you really know when you're in a bond who your friends are and stuff like that. And I'm trying to figure out if it's a bunch of cowards around me. And I was like, that bitch stole this money, I think, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at them people talking about they cowards, how they cowards? They don't want to get in the midst of your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no implications. They don't want nobody ask, y'all was at Saks Fifth Avenue. How much money did she spend? They don't want to be in it. You can't respect that. Now they some cowards.
She's a tough gal.
She say that, but she crying every time we see her. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Not saying that you can't cry and be tough, but child boo. But when she said there was a bunch of cowards, she was wondering who was the cowards. I said, oh, this thing right here is thrown out. She sounded like a mafia boss or something like that. Like, I would want my friends to stick by me too. I've been in some shit where my friend kind of threw me under the bus in some serious shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I completely had fallen on my sword and was willing to take on everything, all the charges and shit like that. And I was like, oh my gosh. Like, I couldn't even believe that she had just gave me up like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, wow. Like, I wasn't even saying your name, bitch. Okay. And so, I see when people turn on you to do you in dirty, that's different. When people say, listen, girl, like, I love you and we're going to keep on this show and stuff like this, but I just don't really want to be like, I want to make sure that I'm not talking about no shit like Lisa Rinna up here making these statements like she know for a fact Erica didn't know nothing. Well, how you know? Tell us. You know what I'm saying? The man said we could depose her and ask her how you know. You know what I'm saying? They don't want nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'd be mad at that. Would you be mad at that?
It would.
Be mad at them saying, girl, we don't want our reputation damaged behind this. And we don't want to be on no deposed. We don't want to be getting deposed. We don't want to be on the stand talking about this at all.
I would be hurt at the meeting that went on behind my back without me. Without me being there. Y'all meeting behind my back. That would hurt my feelings.
Yeah, me too.
That'll hurt my feelings. And the whole thing is, this is the society of the girls you hang with. If these would have been some girls in Atlanta, if the Atlanta girls, none of them would have went to no lawyer and talked to a lawyer about nothing. You know what I'm saying? But those are how white women are.
Honestly, tell me Erica Jayne wouldn't have went to the meeting if it was one of the other girls. She would have been there. I would have been there. I'm telling you, my feelings would have been hurt if I was Erica Jayne and they met without me. But I'm saying I would meet without the other bitch too and go to the meeting too. I mean,
of course, baby, we get paid. They get paid for showing up, and I don't know how they're gonna air this episode. So we get paid for each episode. So I need to be as many things as possible.
Wait a minute. So I would have came just for the gossip. I'm talking about in real life, it would have been like that. I'm not talking about I'm talking about, okay, if it's me, you, and Quintessential, right? me, you, Quintessential, and India E, right? We all friends. You in some bullshit, right? And I'm like, hold up now. We need to talk about this shit Andrew in. Let's go over here and talk, right? And you said, and I would go me. But if I was in some bullshit and y'all went over there, my feelings would be
I get what you're saying.
because, and I'm talking about in real life, like, cause I want to come in here, the shit. Like, I'm always here to be in the room of most shit. I might not contribute, but I like the information. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest with you.
I get what you're saying.
I get what you're saying. It would hurt, but what I'm saying about Erica and what I do feel is that I feel like a lot of people don't really care about them victims. And I'm not saying it as a heartless person. I'm just saying people don't really care about them victims. They just want to see somebody else downfall, right? And they don't really care about them victims because don't nobody say nothing to the drug dealers. Don't know, there's a victims for drug dealers. When you sell drugs and stuff to people, it's gonna be kids that's growing up as crack babies. They don't have no parents and stuff in the house. You know what I'm saying? There is dirt that when it comes to money, people will do some dirty shit. You know what I'm saying? But there is no way. I think that Erica got that money. I do think that they still got some money left.
Yeah, me
Out
too.
of $80 million, they got about $20-30 million left.
That's
but there's no way I would be on this show. I would have took my $30 million and ran. That's all I'm saying.
Now the attorney Ronald Richards, he said that he's not even expecting to get all the money, but that she need to make some payments. She need to get working on getting as much as she can pay.
How's she gonna do that?
Mm-hmm.
Bravo don't pay that much. She can't sing that well. She can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, how's she gonna do that? It's
well,
just
they did an auction the other day and made them sell a whole bunch of stuff. And he said that he didn't know that purses cost as much as they do and things like that, but she could start there.
Ain't nobody buying that shit. It'll probably be for cheap. They're not gonna sell it from like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For what it's worth. It ain't gonna be enough to pay them victims.
Yeah. That's a damn shame. I think they're gonna find out where that money is. When it's all said and done, they're gonna find out.
Not no cash. Cash, $80 million cash.
That's a lot to move into stash.
And you can't bury no money because money mildew when you bury it.
Yeah, but the thing about it, so I'm saying the cash is somewhere, it had to get wired somewhere. Is there no international laws like wire fraud laws? I think there is. Let me see, international wire.
I don't think they dumb enough to do. Well, they dumb enough to be on the show, so they might be dumb enough to. That's just crazy to me. I wouldn't be on this show, Chelsea. I promise you. There's no way. I wouldn't be on this show.
Oh, recovery. Hold on.
I'm taking my money and running.
Hold on, recovery. Oh. Okay. For most banks, calling directly should be your first course of action. Ask for a swift recall. Tell your bank what happened and ask them to initiate a swift recall on the wire transfer. Oh. Yeah, so there is stuff that's for international money laundering and wire fraud recovery. Okay. I don't know, but I think they're going to find that money, though. I do. You don't think so?
Mm-hmm. No, I don't think they are.
So tell me real quick what happened between Wendy and Giselle Offset. I just saw it, but I didn't have time to read it.
When?
I heard that when the cameras weren't rolling, Wendy went the fuck off on Giselle.
Oh, on the
Potomac
when they was at Candace's house?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what it was about though.
Oh, okay.
I think they said that it was because I think it was that Wendy went off on Giselle because when Robin had jumped in the conversation, was like, "Are you her gynecologist?" And she didn't wish death on her, and Wendy told Robin to stay out of it. It looked like Wendy was.
No, that ain't it. It's about Giselle putting her mouth on
Eddie,
Wendy's husband. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that yet. Quintessential say she back.
Okay, let's see if she know about it because she keeps up with Potomac. I'm back through Quintessential.
But yeah, I saw Sha'Carri get dusted today.
Oh my gosh.
And it was so embarrassing
I told you, Cliff was crying.
that she pulled out the 200 afterwards.
Yes. What is going on? That's what I'm saying. What is going on with our Black female athletes?
Ain't nothing to me. I feel like I think that's the new generation on all that social media trash talking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But girl, dead
Right.
last.
Dead last.
I'm talking about Sha'Carri.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Dead
humility isn't taught anymore, obviously, because I mean, I'm not counting Shakari out. I know she's a extraordinary athlete and all that good stuff, but you came dead last. And then where is the media training? Why on earth would you, the way that she handled the reporter at the end was definitely someone who lacked humility, and really, if I didn't quite understand that.
She apologized later.
Oh, she did apologize.
NBC got fined. NBC got fined for that.
Why they get
cussing?
Because she said
you
shit.
Can't cuss. You said shit.
Oh.
That was a live broadcast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, ooh, girl.
They had to get that. They'll take that fine. They had to show her do that. They'll take that fine. But she did another one later where she's it's like a background, like with like a step and repeat. And the man who did it, he did a snippet of her talking. You don't hear her apologize then, but he then gets on Twitter and says, I think it needed to be said that during this interview, even though I did not capture it, she did take full responsibility for the loss and what she said afterwards, and she apologized for what she said afterwards.
Did you see them Jamaicans walk behind her laughing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Because she talks so much. She did a press conference and she was up there with the topic. The thing is, I love track and field. I knew she wasn't going, even if she would have made it to Tokyo, she wasn't going to mess with them girls. Them girls was running her personal best in the prelims in Tokyo. She wasn't going to get over there and mess with them girls. In no way, shape, or form. But I don't even know what to say about it. But what she said was not true. What she said in the interview afterwards, she said that I'm the 6th fastest person in history, and can't nobody take that away from me. And that's not true. All somebody got to do is run faster than your personal best, and you drop down on that list, right? For instance, Michael Jordan, at one point, he was the highest scoring person in the NBA, and LeBron James came and took that away from him. But what LeBron James can't take away is his 6 rings.
Right.
Right? So when you have a title and stuff, your name is set in stone. And she has no titles. Not one.
Well, when you have the audacity to get up there and talk a lot of stuff and be overly confident, you have to back it up.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't do all that, you need to really be able to back it up. And I don't know what she would have done in Tokyo if she didn't get caught up in that situation. I'm not so sure either if she would have been. I don't know if she would have been able to catch them Jamaican girls, because they were killing it.
And she always saying, "Oh, I'm 21 years old." Well, Shelly Ann was the girl, one of the Jamaican girls.
She's like 18.
She was 21 when she won her first Olympics in 2008.
Oh, I thought she was 18. Never mind. I thought she was real young. Okay.
Shelly Ann was 21. So I don't know.
Shelly
I wish her the best.
And smiling at her behind
her. Shelly Ann was smiling at her ass like, girl, all this talk you doing and you still talking. Somebody tweeted, one thing I like is the shit talker that's gonna talk shit, win, lose, or draw. They still gonna talk shit. I can respect that.
I just didn't understand coming in last. That was weird to me. I'm like, something going on. Did you sell your soul? And he coming by the railroad to get it? I'm like, what's going on?
I don't think she actually. I mean, I don't think she actually, for the last month, where she should have still been training. I question whether or not she was committed to doing the same level of training that she had been doing prior to that. I don't know about that.
She sounded to me like she wanted to cry in the interview too.
Yeah.
Well, it's embarrassing. I mean, you dead last. Like, wow.
That was crazy. And then you're gonna pull out
the 200. She could have.
Me, I would have came off that loss like, bitch, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Well,
You know, I would have took some Simone Biles. Like, baby, I got it's diagnosable. This is the word.
What they called it? What she called it? The
twisties.
swivels.
The twisties.
The
I'm like,
twisties.
huh? Okay, girl.
Yeah, I was too through. I was like, girl, I can feel the tears going down Luke 12 right now. Look, what is going on, my girl? Okay. Oh, and all that, and the hair and all that mess. I was just like, come on, girl, come on. I want my girl to win. I do. I want D-Town to stand up, but okay, I guess. So, did y'all see Wendy with the white man?
Mm-hmm. You know Wendy
Williams.
Mm-hmm. You know Wendy like the white men. She ain't really into no black men. Kevin put her through too much.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, okay then. Well, you know what, Wendy? Okay, do what you do, Wendy.
Well, you said people keep trying to make this a protect black women thing, and it's not. She simply played herself at the.
Yeah, that's what they were saying online. I'm like, everybody in the race was black.
Yeah.
Everybody in the race was black.
I'm not with all that protect. Like, if you talking, you talking. If you're gonna talk, you better walk it. If you not, we gonna talk. We gonna talk it. Okay. So that's just that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't tripping off of it. I ain't tripping. I don't feel like she getting beat down unfairly. I don't understand all this. I do understand mental health, but I don't understand all this bowing out of shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, show up now. You know what I'm saying? Shake off one or two situations, and now it's time to show up now, girl. Y'all, I mean, y'all been practicing and training all these years, and y'all got to bow out of everything, every event. Come on now, you can't regain it. No, come on.
They've been talking about this girl been trending all day on Twitter. Do you hear me? People have been dragging her all day because she talked so much shit. But that's the new age social. You know what I'm saying? Social media.
Muhammad Ali did too, and he had to go in and he had to do what he had to do. Tyson did too. He had to go in and do what he had to do. Usain Bolt, I don't know if he was talking a lot of mess, but he was very showy, and he had to go in and do it. Man, that's sport.
He ain't never came in dead last neither though.
No. What I'm saying is they talk shit and they came and they did what they would backed it up. Is what I'm saying.
But what I love that them Jamaicans did, they asked Elaine what she felt about. She was like, I'm not gonna comment on it. I don't got nothing to say about her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got nothing to say.
But it was a Jamaican lady who asked her. A Jamaican press lady.
Oh, okay. She was Jamaican?
Yeah.
Because I was like, why would that bitch ask her? You know, to me, I feel like it's trash talk or whatever, but I don't want them to be going against each other where there's a feud to where a bitch beat you and running and now y'all backstage fighting. You know? Yeah. And I don't want that to happen. But I just hate that, girl. You let them sweep us over here?
Okay. No. Oh, and then somebody posted something. It was Nicki Minaj. She was something. She said like and what? And then she put a broom for the sweep. But is she a Jamaican? I thought she was Barbardian.
Trinidadian. She's Trinidadian, but see, they're so crazy because Sha'Carri did a TikTok the other day using Nicki Minaj stuff in the background. Mm-hmm. Like I took a break for a minute and now I'm back. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even understand.
That. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But what would I do if what?
Okay, what would you do if they had a feud, but the feud was like literally mid-run? You know what I'm saying? Like they running or whatever, and like right when they about to close in on the line or whatever, they like doing. You know how Shakari was running that one time? She was like this.
Point, you know what I'm saying? And they break down record.
Yeah, they was like doing. Yeah, they was doing something back and forth to each other. Like if they ran in a feud, if they ran and we could see it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm.
Well, this means you need to get her, you know, I hope that she realized coming dead last, being, you know, her all that talk didn't pay off, that she now focuses on what she needs to do. I hope.
Yeah, that'll be what is needed to be done.
She needs to be careful for Nike drop her.
Right.
You already they don't invested so much money in you. You failed the drug test, so you couldn't go to the Olympics, and then they got all this money in you to come to this Prefontaine thing. They shooting commercials for you and stuff.
Yeah. And
you get out there and come in dead last. Then you cuss in the post because you know she has to do the interview You know what I'm saying? You cussing all in the camera, knowing this is a live broadcast. You know what I'm saying? Like, them people ain't gonna take that.
I don't know. I think folks is gonna get sick of her ass. She don't change this up.
That's why I said she needs to really, worry about focusing on her training and keeping her mouth closed and just show up on the track and field. All that on Twitter and TikTok and whatever else she on, that is irrelevant at this point. You need to be focusing on really backing up all this talk that you've been talking. That's what you need to be doing.
I can't wait to see what she say happened. When she, has time to reflect back and stuff. I want to hear from the coaches. What y'all saying?
Well, her coach is Dennis Mitchell, and he got suspended for doping back in the days or whatever. But his coach, he trained her and another girl. The other girl came in like, if Sha'Carri was in last, the other girl was like in 7th. But the other girl actually made it to the Olympics, and he was over there with her. And so she was probably down here with another coach or with some more teammates training. If she was training, it don't look like to me she'd been training. I wouldn't have showed up. If I wasn't my A1.
Exactly what I was saying. She did not look like she had done any training.
If I wasn't A1, ain't no way I would have came out there and came in there. Okay. Maybe I would have pulled up. I would have pulled up or something. I heard some clap.
Okay. Baby, I don't know. That is so embarrassing, though.
Well, she felt it. I bet she felt it. Like I said, she need to go back, close her mouth, get off of social media, and get all into the game and really train and get herself together. Not come out there half step. Well, shoot, she wasn't even half stepping it, no stepping it, and come in dead last. So yeah, that's what she need to be focusing on. I get it. She's 21 and she's trying to have all this fun, but right now you need to back up. You got a lot of people riding on you and investing in you, and you out here not pulling your weight. No.
And the thing is, though, this is what I do believe. I believe that she was racing the girls her hardest at first, and she knew she wasn't gonna beat them, so she wasn't even trying no more. She was just trying to stay in the race and came in last, but she knew she wasn't gonna beat them. I think that she probably felt like, okay, I could being in last is better than coming in 5th. You know what I'm saying? 4th to 5th. She wasn't gonna be able to. You got to think about what I'm saying. She could have been like, because I think that she looked like, well, shit. She could blame it on something now. I came in dead last. She wasn't running her hardest.
Oh, so she can blame it like on some kind of injury or her mind.
Yeah, she said that she wasn't focused. She said she wasn't focused. She was focused on other people's lanes except for hers. I can't tell about as much shit as you found.
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, basically, she was focused on the competition, not really running her race.
They was like, did you see that? Sha'Carri came in, whatever she was like, and the girl from Jamaica was like, I don't know where she was. No, I wouldn't look.
Did you hear them ask Shelly Ann? They was like, did you see that Sha'Carri? And Shelly Ann was like, obviously, she was like, honestly, I wasn't paying attention to Sha'Carri. And they was like, well, yeah, you don't have no eyes in the back of your head. And she was like, obviously. And they was like, well, did you know that y'all was gonna come in the first 3? Did y'all knew y'all was gonna sweep again? Should we have expected that? She was like, yeah, y'all should expect us to sweep. Like, wasn't nobody about to come and stop us? Who was gonna get in the middle of us 3? Who was gonna get in the middle of us?
Doja Cat said that she was still smoking. I don't know. You think she was still smoking? Oh, you said she was still smoking after she came off after she had got smoked up by them girls? Or you saying she was still smoking like before the race, smoking the weed? I'm trying to look her up real quick because I want to see what's breaking news. You know what I'm saying?
Sha'Carri?
Yeah. No, it ain't nothing we ain't talking about. Talk all the shit you want because I'm here to stay. In the back.
That's what she said?
Yeah, that's what she said.
On Twitter?
No, that's what she said.
Oh, in the interview? Yeah, talk all the shit you want because I'm here to stay.
Yeah. Okay.
And they is gonna talk it.
Wow. And she still afterwards waving the folks and all that stuff like that. I'm like,
she was trying not to cry. I feel like she was trying not to cry. Wasn't nobody worried about that girl. Everybody was laughing, and I feel like the United States ought to be embarrassed because not the United States as a whole. I'm saying people keep on touting on this girl, but she has no world titles, not one.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She broke the collegiate record, and it was it.
She's Champagne Honey said, I can't front. I'm a little embarrassed that she lost. Yeah. But now, if you look at this picture right here, I don't know how well y'all can see it. Hold on. She's not really that far behind the winners. But she's she's still she came in last, but she's really not that far.
She was like 8 or 9 meters behind.
I don't know. I just feel really, really bad. Okay, hold on. Let's do a couple Instagram posts real quick, and then we're gonna get off of here. I'll come back on Jay Wilson some other day, child. I ain't think about my motherfucking Jay Wilson like that. Okay. Okay, ladies and Andrew. I had coffee with. Can y'all see this? No, y'all can't. Can y'all see it? No. Okay.
No.
So you gonna tell us? Okay.
Okay. I had coffee with a guy yesterday. When he went to the bathroom, the gay guy sitting behind me passed me this note. This note says, "Too many red flags. Run. Be safe, girl."
Oh.
So you don't even know the dude next to it, but you know he's gay, and he didn't hurry up and pass you something while baby boy in the bathroom. What do y'all do, bitch? What do you think? What do you do? Like, I don't always believe in gaydar. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I used to, but now that I see, like, especially on YouTube, so many like gay people always trying to call other folks gay, say other folks gay. I'm like, oh, I don't know, and I know that these people are not, and especially when it was done to me, I'm like, dang, I used to believe in gaydar. I used to trust y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I would finish the date, definitely. But I would probably pass on kissing and stuff like that. And I would have to really consult my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lord, what you show me. You know what I'm saying? You tell me what's going on. Oh, and I would hate it if I really like the dude, too. Because, like, who does that just out the blue? And then, some folks is evil. They get little charges off of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Why are you quiet, Andrew? You have nothing to say about that?
Oh, no, I'm just listening to the story. I'm trying to get you through.
Get me through it. I'm done with it. So ain't nobody in the comment got nothing. Nobody. Okay, what about you, Quintessential? What you think?
I don't. You know what? I don't know who this person is, and I wouldn't say that I wouldn't consider what was being said, but I would definitely look into this a little bit further. I'm not going to just because I don't know who this person is, and I don't know why this person is so invested in what I got going on over here, and to warn me, because you don't know. I don't know what that's all about. Why you so invested? Because I'm not going to do that to somebody, even if I had a feeling that some other woman is out with somebody that I got a feeling that they may. That's their business. So for me, for me, I'm just going to be like, I'm going to look into things myself, and things will show themselves eventually. I'm going, at some point, I'm not going to worry too much about that piece of paper. That ain't really the approach I would take with it.
Okay, so we're going to look at this other one now, y'all. So let's talk about this. What do y'all think about this? Come on, man. What the fudge? All right. Take a seat. Man who paid for extra leg room refuses to move so family can sit together on a flight. But was he in the wrong?
Hell no.
Yeah, that's different. Now,
you sound like my friend from Houston. Every more and more I talk to you. But go ahead.
I'm 6'6", okay? So I need my extra leg room. I don't care about no family. They should have. No, I'm not moving.
I wouldn't think that they would need to, that they would. I mean, this person paid for the extra leg room, right? Mm-hmm. And if they don't want to move because they paid for the extra leg, they shouldn't have to move. The family just y'all get together when you get to your destination. In the meantime, enjoy the flight.
I mean, it's okay to ask them, and if you say no, he just say no. I wouldn't even ask the man. Me,
I switched places with somebody on the flight because there was a couple and they didn't get a seating assignment together, and it was one of them 3-seater type situations, and I didn't have a problem with that. It didn't bother me, but I don't think you should expect that someone is just going to give up something they paid for to accommodate you.
I was on the flight, and this white woman had, it was 3 seats on one side of the flight. And I guess she had booked the flight, and this black man had a seat in between the seats that she wanted. It was 3 of them, and she wanted them all to sit on one side, but one of the man had the seats that was over there. And she asked him, but she wasn't really nice about it. And she asked him to move, and he was like, no. And she was like, well, why do you want to sit here next to my daughter anyway? My daughter is a child, trying to make the man seem like a predator. And he was like, no. And she went and told the people, and they went and called the police, and the police came on there and made that man move. And the man was like, I would have moved if she would have asked me nicely. You know what I'm saying? She just kind of told me, and everybody was like, yeah, she did. Just kind of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't like no shit like that.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. But I paid for my seat, and if I don't want to move, I'm not moving.
Right. I can get with it. I can get with it. I totally can get with it.
So you moving, Chelsea?
No, I would not move. No. I mean, I would. I don't know. No. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Money was exchanged. No, I'm not. I forgot. No, I'm not. But I am somebody who's kind of superstitious. And I'm if the plane went down and the bodies was all spread out and stuff, but I mean, they still got them on the manifest of where they were supposed to be at. So,
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about the manifest. All I was just saying is I don't pay for this seat and I'm good. So who is this?
Hold on. We finna talk about this. Go ahead. Finish what you saying.
No, I'm just saying we all established that if we pay for our seats, we're going to sit in our seats. And if we want to move, we will.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm with it.
This.
Okay, so let's look at this. Okay, you gotta listen from the beginning. All right, hold on.
Me and you in a race, right? I'm in second place. You passed me. What place you in? Oh yeah, I'm in first. I got sorry. No, you in second. You passed me. No, you in second now. No, he didn't say what place you was in before, nigga. He said you passed me. What place you're in? But when you think about it, he deserved an extra medal. So that means I'm in first place now if I pass them. He trying to confuse you, nigga. Bro, say the question again. Say the question. Listen. Hold on. Make it make sense. All right, look. Me and you in a race, right? Me and you. And a lot of people in the race, but we in the race too, you feel me? I'm in second place. You passed me. What place you in? First. Bro, you in second. He said, bro, look.
Hold on, everybody gonna say their answer in a minute.
Explain yourself. If he is second already, and you go explain to him. Because look, he said he is second place, right? Right.
Why he doing it so hard? You wrong, buddy.
No, that ain't it, honey. No, honey, that ain't it.
How the fuck I
missed that?
He messing himself up as he goes.
You said you went second, right? So that means this shit now. So you gotta be. No. Let me explain. Explain yourself. Okay, ask the question again. No, explain yourself. Explain. Look, he said he is second, right? What place are you in? No, he said if I pass him. No, I said we in a race, right? I'm in second place. You passed me. What place you in? Bro, this shit confusing. Nah, think about it, bro. Look, think about it. Me and you in a race. It's 10 people in the race. We in the race too. We also joined them in the race, right? It's people in third, fourth, and all that. But I'm in second place. He gotta be in motherfucking first. Yeah, but he asked if I pass him. Yeah, I'm in second and you pass me. If it's 10 motherfuckers, how the fuck am I in second?
He must be high.
Yeah, because
Me and you in a race, right?
It's the way he's saying it.
Place. You passed me. What place you in?
Okay, so it depends if he's saying PASS or PAST. So what are y'all saying? What do y'all think? I'm thinking they in a race. Baby Born to Black is second place, and Baby Born to White passes him. PASS.
Right.
He in second.
Yeah,
Exactly. He's in second place. So he was behind homeboy who was already in second, and then he ended up passing second place to take the second place spot. So now he's in second place.
Yeah.
I don't know where first place came from.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm trying to figure out how you get in first place all of a
Check
sudden.
this out. You could, but all he did was say, he didn't say you passed me just for one position. He could be in first base, in first place. If I'm in third and I hit them turbos, I could go to first place.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
sound like the man in the white shirt.
Yeah,
You sound like the man in the white shirt.
I like shit like this.
Oh no, yeah, I think you overthinking it, baby.
But why it gotta be so simple? It could all be so simple, baby.
Mm-hmm. But you rather make it hard.
But you rather make it hard. That's right. Oh my gosh, I forgot that part. So why ain't nobody in the chat saying that? Y'all dead is tired. Y'all tired. Now
What
come
time
on.
is it?
It ain't no
They probably
time.
watching Godfather Harlem.
Is that new? Is the new one came out?
Yeah, come on. At like 9:00 LA time.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second. Now check this out,
Oh
y'all.
no, I'm having fun.
Okay.
Me too. It's only 11:55 Chicago time.
Right. Okay. Hold on. Oh shoot, you getting to see everything. Dang. Okay. So look at this.
Oh, I can't see that. I see it's a motel.
Yeah,
it's a motel. Okay. I don't even know how to make this bigger either.
I just made my screen bigger. Okay, I see the motel. Go ahead.
You see the police at the motel, right? Hold on.
Yeah, I see him up there. Uh-huh.
Okay. So they telling somebody to get out. They're telling somebody to get out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, folks is out there, you know, looking and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They got guns drawn. This is a SWAT or something, right?
Okay.
So they still out there. Now look at these people. Like, are y'all serious?
Yeah, they're real serious. Business. It's just business as usual. Okay. We don't care what's going on upstairs. Okay. Mm-hmm.
They was at the wrong door. Look, they're at the wrong door. Did y'all see that?
Wait a minute. So you know they come into your room and you're gonna walk up? What?
Look at all them folks coming out there.
Oh, what's going on in there?
Mm-hmm. She had that bonnet on, didn't she?
I'm gonna call Monique.
Look at these folks right here. Look at these folks right here. They are look at them. They are gingerly, you know.
Like nothing's going on. I'm just gonna go about my business.
It be like that sometimes. Shit, it ain't me. Fuck it. You know?
Yeah, but anytime bullets can start flying. Bullets can start flying at any time.
Right.
Mm-mm.
They just going on about their business. It's no big deal. We
Look,
here.
I catch it on social media later.
Right.
That is crazy to me.
That was funny. I'm like, okay.
Okay, hold on.
Who is that? Like a mixture of Beyonce, Mary J. Blige, all in one.
Look at this, y'all.
That's so wrong.
It is.
That is so wrong. Mm-hmm.
That is too funny. I thought that was hilarious. Hold on.
Who is that?
Who?
Go up. That right there, that girl with the key on her ears.
Oh no, let's see. Oh, looking at some hair. She finna do a style. She about to hold on. Don't let anyone make you feel bad for not having certain things that they had to sell pussy to get. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of selling pussy, you know, Drea's son started college today.
Yes, I saw that on whatchamacallit.
I'm happy for her.
Damn, I got shit all over the place. I got different folders and it's in this shit. Hold on. Look at this.
You follow them too? Me too. Doctors are to black women what police or the black men argue with your mama.
I believe
it. Did you get the jab? Did any of y'all get the jab?
I did.
You did?
I didn't want it, but Brooklyn got it. And my thing is when they start separating us on who got it, who don't, and then which one did you get, I need to be in the line with my child. So
what is that?
I like that.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, which one did you get?
Moderna.
Okay.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, I was.
So we're gonna be in line together.
Oh, we're gonna be in line together, okay? When they start telling us, okay, you got it, you don't. Okay, now which one you got? Now my mama messed around and got Pfizer because she got hers first. Then Brooklyn
Mine too.
Yeah, I was like, girl, why? I should have told Brooklyn to call my mama and find out what she got. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because my mama in production got Pfizer. And I felt so bad because at that time we were still together and I was like, I got to go get this Moderna with my child. Like, I got to be with my child, baby, okay? So that's that.
Yeah. They I knew that I wasn't gonna get Johnson. And
no.
I got Moderna. I got the Moderna, but I gotta go back to get the second one. And my mom, when I got it, she said that she was gonna get it, but they didn't have Moderna, so she got Pfizer.
Damn. But that's just my conspiracy theory.
What?
That that type of stuff is gonna go on.
I got it because if it can help, I know it ain't gonna be no cure, but if it can help, I'm with it. Because I go to the gym and stuff, touching stuff after people and stuff. People don't be wiping stuff down, going to the grocery stores and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be careful.
Well, one thing I know for sure, I don't think I'll be getting that booster though. Now, bitch, you should have had it right from the beginning. I just got the shit in May and June. I ain't getting no booster right now. Y'all getting the booster?
No,
I don't know about the booster because I'm already for this.
I can't deal with. I don't know about that booster thing at this point in time. I'm not doing that. Now I did what I needed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're telling me I got to get up. I'm not doing that. Not right now. I cannot.
Yeah, y'all doing too motherfucking much too quick.
We're not gonna keep. We're not gonna keep my arm. We're not doing that. Y'all got all kinds of stuff floating around in me and my system. We're not. No.
If y'all stab me again, it needs to be a cure. It needs to be 100%. Ain't nothing else going on. If you can't guarantee me that, then look, fuck what you got going on.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You getting the booster?
Don't ask me about no booster. Don't do that. No, we can't. We can't get. We doing too much now. We done. Now I wasn't even happy about getting what I had to get, which was the Pfizer one, and I was reluctant to do that. But I went on ahead and I did it. Now you're gonna turn around and tell me about some booster? No, you can go ahead on with that one for right now. I had a meltdown getting Pfizer because I'm scared of needles. So no. So we got all these. What's it? The Delta variant out there now and all of that. Look.
And girl, I did all this makeup and got my hair done. I mean, did my hair and put my little clothes on. And I went to the birthday party and then I went driving around for a little bit and I found somewhere to go, like have a drink or whatever. Then I kept going back in my mind, like, do I need to get up? Do I get out? Do I get out? Like, cause I was like, I really don't. It was packed too. This little place that I had found. And I was like, I don't know. Like, it ain't that damn serious to be at the bar. You know what I'm saying? Like, look,
I just came back in town a couple of weeks ago. I was in Myrtle Beach, and as soon as I got back, I made sure. A few days later, about 4 days later, I went ahead and got tested to make sure everything was all good, and I was. But because it was a lot of folks there, and I was in places where there were a lot of people there, so thankfully I'm in good shape. But where I'm living at now, we're back on mandatory mask must be worn indoors, at these different places now, because we had the Lollapalooza situation a few weeks ago. and now some of the numbers have gone up, and which I don't know how they didn't figure that would happen, but anyway, so now we're back on mask mandate in around these parts.
Yeah. I think they have one in the city of Atlanta. So I don't know. I just kind of be feeling like until they just get stone cold strict, we just gonna keep messing with this, and they're gonna keep coming up with stuff trying to ward it off and stuff like that. And
Well, do you think they're gonna do a shutdown?
Nah,
I do.
you do. You think Biden will be down for that?
My whole thing is if the cases keep going up, if people are getting vaccinated, still catching it, people that's getting vaccinated still dying. You know what I'm saying? If we can't contain it.
I don't think the country is going on another shutdown. I understand. I understand.
Well, I don't think the country has been.
No, but people do. I feel like if they go on another shutdown, they're gonna have some January 6th shit going on. If they do another shutdown, these folks. Oh shit! I thought that was something. Never mind. If we go on another shutdown, it's gonna be some shit. It's gonna be some anarchy type stuff. Not by me. I'm gonna be in my house chilling, saving money like I was the last time.
I think economically we can't. I don't think the country can afford to do that.
Yeah.
Not a second time around. That's why flights is out of control right now. They still trying to make up, even though they got a bailout. They still trying to make up. So.
Oh, the flights are high.
Well,
I thought they had got cheap.
You can still get some good deals, but the way that they're handling flights now, they're canceling far more frequently. It's just compared to prior to 2020, I saw a lot of flights get canceled. You've seen Spirit Airlines. I didn't fly Spirit because I've never flown it before, but a whole lot of them, when I was going to Myrtle Beach, they canceled a lot of their flights, and a lot of people had to, rebook on different other airlines. It's been a mess since they haven't recovered, I don't think, from 2020. They just haven't.
I bet. Okay, so let's look at this real quick.
Okay. Oh Lord, not Carlton Banks.
Hold on.
Ooh, the devil is so busy. I ain't holding my hand, Ty. Hands on my knees, shaking to my thought. Ooh, Lord. Yes, God. Yes, God. Yes, God. Yes, God. We are a family. Oh, why am I thinking about this, Lord? Dang, my titties itching. Oh, I beat the devil ass. Ugly. Let me pray.
Child, that's how I be doing my prayers too.
You know, I'm gonna have to apologize in front of the church. Oh, Lucy. My mom.
Yeah, you be trying to claim it.
What if I became a stripper? I'll be paid, okay? Give my little 6%. No. Lucy. Yes, God.
Man, this hit home for me because I be going through.
I'm gonna fly to get my booty done.
My mom be everywhere.
I ain't holding my hand tight. Hands on my knees, shaking to my thought. Ooh, Lord. Yes, God. We are a family.
Child, do y'all ever be going through that? Like having to get these, them unholy thoughts out your head when you're praying? No.
I have definitely, especially if I'm tired and I'm, not attend service and I got to put my head down to pray. Like, oh Lord, there have been times. Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Andrew?
What?
When you pray, do you be having to get unholy thoughts out?
All the time.
I gotta do that throughout the day.
Okay, me too. Okay, let's look at this. So the lady says, women F who they want, men F who they can. Remember that. And the man said, men marry who they want, women marry who they can, if they can. Remember that too.
Wait a minute.
That's a mess, ain't it?
That's well, do you agree with it?
That's what I'm asking y'all. You agree?
Mm-hmm.
I do too.
DJ's World said, yes, I do the same thing. Oh, he must be talking about the prayer.
Yeah. Hey, DJ's World. Okay, so I saw this a couple weeks ago. Like, I'm real late with some of this stuff. Okay, like Sue.
Go ahead. I'm having fun.
Okay. This is when Simone was going through her thing. I love watching Black girls quit things. All of this is too much most days for mental health or simply because we don't want to do it. All of it is valuable. Oh no.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Um,
I feel like this new generation of people, myself included, I think that we are a lot. I don't think we're as strong as the generations before us.
The Bible said that each generation is weaker and wiser.
sure does.
And I don't know and wiser.
Weaker and wiser.
I agree with that because my mother's generation, I don't know if I could have handled the things they handled. And, then we have this, my generation and then generation and however many, where we at right now. I think that this generation, in terms of like the whole Simone Biles and what's the tennis player that took a break?
Naomi Osaka.
Yeah.
I mean, she just this is something that's definitely new when it comes to sports, because you're supposed to like push through no matter what. That's always been the case. You push through. And even if you don't fare well in the competition, especially you're a top seeded player, you're supposed to come to the afterwards, supposed to do kind of an interview to talk about what it is you were feeling or what happened and all of that. Now, personally, I always thought that was stupid, because if I lost a tennis match and I'm a top seed person, or I came in dead last in the track and field, why would you think that I want to interview with you right after the race? I'm not. Give me a day to think about what happened, and I'll come up with something to say the next day. But right afterwards, I never was in agreement with that. But I think that this generation they're speaking out about how they feeling and not pushing through. They don't feel they need to do that anymore. Some might say they feel privileged. I kind of agree with that as well.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Chelsea? Hello, Chelsea.
Chelsea, you still there, girl?
She probably stepped away for a second.
Well, what do you think?
I do. I think that our generation is a little weaker.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the whole mental health stuff, I mean, I feel like people go through so much, but I just feel like nowadays I feel like it's almost like just weak-minded. If you're not being celebrated, nobody really, you know what I'm saying? If you do something wrong, if you do something wrong, you don't want to have the criticism, but when you win, you want to get celebrated.
Well, here's the thing. Each generation, like I said, you get wiser but weaker at the same time. When you think about it in terms of, you in college and there's a time where people didn't have computers, and there's a time where you did it on the typewriter, and then there was a time that, where you had to do a lot more to accomplish something, whereas 30 years later, people can get on a computer, get what they need done. Everything can be done so much quicker and easier. They don't have to go through those great lengths to do certain things. And even in sports, I think with this generation, they have never dealt with, I have to work so, everything is such a
fingertip away.
Yeah, everything's pretty instantaneous right now. And everybody's getting participation awards, and everybody is a winner and all of that type of stuff. And so it translates into everything that you're doing, whether you are an athlete or whether you are working. It's a different type of generation where we feel as though we don't have to do as much to accomplish certain things. We just don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say for me, when I was in college and things of that nature, things that I had to do in order to get a research paper done is not happening today. It's so much easier today.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like,
it's so much easier. I didn't have Google. I'll admit that there was no such thing as
reading them books for real ain't no joke, baby. I remember reading them books.
Like there was no such thing as Google. There was none of that. I had to go to the library and get actual hardcover books. I had to do that. I had to go use, microfiche, the cards.
Yes. Come on, Marco.
I had to do those things in order to get up, and read and
highlighting books,
and all of that,
copies
and making copies and all that kind of stuff to actually get papers done, and I'm talking about not one paper, several different classes with papers to get done. So there was no such, all my references, they all checked out. I knew how to actually type out a bibliography page. Yeah. There was no setup. I knew how to type in footnotes. I knew how to add my annotations. I knew how to do all of that. Today, you can point and click on Word and it's pretty much laid out for you. But then the generation before me would say, oh, they had a word processor or a typewriter to have to, and I can't imagine typing up a 20-page paper on a typewriter.
Yeah, me either.
Oh,
wait. No, this generation say that. I have done it on the typewriter.
I've learned how to type on a typewriter.
She's saying the generation before her.
Yeah,
generation before her.
Yeah, that because they didn't have no Macintoshes. They didn't have any of that kind of stuff. So
see, but my stuff. But I remember doing papers. I had a typewriter, and I'm 41.
I had a typewriter. Damn. I had a typewriter as well, but when I went to college, we had
we had a computer at home, but we just play games and stuff on it. We didn't have Word really. Like we had Word, but I didn't really do that. Maybe the last semester or senior year. When I got to college, I got an email and I learned Word, Microsoft Office.
I didn't have email.
Yep.
When I got ready to graduate. When I graduated my last year in college, in undergrad, they were granted incoming freshmen emails that fall semester. Well, I didn't qualify because I was graduating in May. So, I didn't get an email. The only way you get an email is if you're going to start grad school. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So no. So, but today's generation wouldn't know, like, what's microfiche? What is the Dewey Decimal System? They wouldn't know what that meant. They would have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yep.
No idea. So it's, Wikipedia, talking about, so that's not valid research. Well, we didn't have no Wikipedia.
We had actually encyclopedias when I was growing up.
We had, right, exactly.
And you weren't getting a lot out of that neither. Like, on the internet, you can just keep going and find out stuff. Them little encyclopedias, that's what made you have to have a whole bunch of books and stuff. Because it was.
You didn't get a whole lot of information out of no encyclopedia.
Yeah, no, not no full paper, no.
So you need to go to the library and sit down and actually look at books.
Yeah. I really that.
So in terms of the generations now, each generation, who knows what'll be out in the next 20 years for whatever generation that's going to be. But, I'm glad they don't have to do some of the things that we had to do or I had to do when I was an undergrad. But still, it's easier to look at them and say, well, you got it easier, which they do.
Yeah. I don't even like to be reading, and like that's why I just really wasn't feeling all the studying I had to do to get this stuff done. And then I didn't even get all my points, which pissed me off. But I was like, damn, I do not like reading stuff on the computer and highlighting on the computer. I just don't like it.
No, I don't either. But
I like paper still because I was at the end. I was at the end of paper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So I was at the end because even my sister and them had computers in the school by the time they came through.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and she's 3 years behind me in school.
Well, I mean, I'm used to still writing notes by hand.
Me
and all
too.
of that, taking notes
That
by
typing
hand.
shit. No, I'm like, oh hell no. It don't even imprint in my mind the same reading no type notes.
Yeah, I need to sit there and listen and then do my interpretation of what has been presented to me. And so I need to write notes. But nowadays everybody bring your laptop to class and that's what you do. So
okay, y'all, let me get a couple more in real quick. Let's see. Okay, now I don't feel like doing that one. Let's do this one. Okay. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me get this shit off my thing. Oh. Who got do it like my B-Day? Was that you, Andrew?
Yeah, I was looking at this video.
Oh, okay. Hold on, man.
I
Now.
had to turn it off. No.
I thought I just had hit something. I had hit something. I was like, oh, what happened? Okay. Hold on. Child, I need to learn this stuff. I know it. It's just I'll be messing up. Hold on. Share. I've been messing like hitting X so quick. Then I gotta set it up again. Hold on 1 second. Ooh. And my computer actually died a while ago. That's why you didn't hear from me for a minute. Because I had to come back on and y'all was still talking. I was like, okay. The whole computer had shut down. I had to charge it up real quick. Hold on. Oh, fudge. Okay, let me get out of here. Hold on.
I had to start watching that show.
Why would you do that? To be with your ass.
Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Okay.
What would you think if I left Emmett? What would you think if I
Let's
left Emmett?
listen to it one more time.
He broke us all.
Why would you do that? To be with your ass. We act like a couple anyway. No, we don't. We act like fuck buddies who don't hate each other. I like what we got. And what's that? No nigga. What? Yeah, I'm the nigga you call when your nigga's tripping. I'm the nigga you call when your girl get locked up over some bullshit and you need money in a pinch. I'm the nigga who you call when your son borrowed cancer on him and he need a haircut real quick. I'm your nigga, Tip. Not your husband. Oh. That makes sense? Yeah.
No, it don't. And she know it don't make no sense to her. You know what I'm saying? She should have told him it didn't make no damn sense. She knows she don't like that. Girl, my feelings would be towed down. Do you hear me?
You watch the show?
No, I don't even know what that is.
That's the show. You watch it, Miss Quintessential?
No, I don't. I didn't know what it was, but I was sitting there like, what the hell is really going on here? I mean,
yeah, that's the show.
Like, oh my gosh, that just hurt my feelings for her when I first watched that. Because I've been told that in so many ways as well. You know what I'm saying? And
he was blunt.
Yeah. And I'm like, what is all these? I was talking to my mom about stuff like this, and she was just like, this is not strange. This is human interaction. The more you get older, the more like opportunity or like more scenarios you're faced with. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you get out and in the metropolitan area, an area where it's more humans, you come up with more ways to deal with each other, more situations and situationships and relationship types and stuff like that. She's like, some people just be having understandings. You ain't never heard of nobody who's been together for 20 years.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, baby, I don't want no parts in it.
Oh, yeah.
And it becomes like, and she said the only reason why it seems like it's so prevalent, it's so heavy for those of us who don't get into that is because it's in our hand every day. Mm-hmm. It's in our hand, it's on our TV every day. But if we were, in the time when we didn't have so much social media, we weren't exposed to so much human life and the different things that it is just sitting there day in and out, so much screen time, we wouldn't run into it as much, as we do. And I was like, but at the same time, I believe that, but it just hurts my heart. I just don't like that. Like, so he said he basically just want to be an F buddy to her. Like, I just don't believe men and women are supposed to look at each other like that.
But that's the way they establish their relationship.
That girl is married. That woman is
okay,
married.
okay.
Yeah, that woman is married. So
Oh, and I did think she had a boyfriend. I didn't know she was married. Okay, so yeah, so she wrong anyway to be dealing with him. Yeah.
she married. That was the man who she sold weed to, and they started messing around.
Oh, well, then what he said wasn't out of order because,
okay.
Well, she's married and she's with this guy. I don't know what she's trying to read into it, but other
She
than
was trying to
what
break up. She was trying to ask, should I break up with my husband to be with you?
Why are you asking him?
Because she's trying to get a feel on.
She's trying to see if,
yeah,
do you want to be with me before I leave this nigga?
Well, that's backwards.
And he said,
I think that was right.
Know, huh?
I think that was right. She asked him before she left and made her and been alone by herself.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't know. Let me shut up.
I thought it was backwards because
we gotta have talk. Say it, Chelsea.
Well, what I'm saying is like my mind right now, when I'm not in it and I don't have no feelings, is saying, well, you should have waited till that nigga told you he want to be with you before you even started considering that shit. But I do understand being in the thick of it and just rolling with the immediate feelings. So.
Go
ahead.
Married. This girl is married and she started dealing with this guy. Okay, you know what you got when you got with him. You know what it was. So you asking questions now for what? Why would you think he gonna change his mind? I mean, I'm still trying to understand that part. Like, you doing what you doing.
She have fun with him. She don't. The thing is, in the relationship, you have a lot of expectations for your husband. From this man right here that you just messing with on the side, you don't really require too much from him. You know what I'm saying? That's why it seemed like it's fun.
Oh, don't get me started. Go ahead.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry.
Well, she's okay. So she's having fun with this guy on the side, but she wants to change that fun up.
Yeah, she want to change that fun up and leave her husband, who she requires stuff from, and be with this man. But you don't know what it's like to be with him outside of sex, really. You know what I'm saying? You don't require when you get with him for real, you're going to start requiring the things that you want from your husband. And you don't meet those expectations.
And she's gonna start she's gonna start seeing him in a different light if she has I see you every so often. We get together. I haven't seen the show, but I'm guessing we get together every Saturday or every other Saturday, however we do it, and it's sporadically. Whereas I'm daily in here with my man that I'm married to that I don't see it for anymore. I guess she don't see it for him anymore. I'm guessing. So messing around on the side is always going to be a different type of vibe than it is with the person that you have committed to and say I do to. It's never going to be the same. And then if you do divorce the guy, let's say she does divorce her husband and attempts, even if that guy even changes his mind and says, okay, let's make a go for it and let's be one-on-one, it's going to be a whole different vibe. It's not going to be the same.
The expectations change. You know what I'm saying? You just ain't going to be able to, we go to dinner in the movie.
If you want, first of all, in a relationship, there are expectations, okay? And in a relationship, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you start getting, the more and more serious you get and the more and more closer to married and or married that you get, there are going to be expectations. You know what I'm saying? So it just tripped me out that nowadays folks is tripped out about communal expectations. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're going further and deeper, expectation and obligation increases. You know what I'm saying? From every realm, physically, mentally, financially. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't be understanding what people be thinking sometimes. Like as they're going forward in relationships, like shit is always supposed to stay. Like the obligations and expectations are always in the level of
stage.
yeah, and the level of being willing to go through shit with people is still as if you just met them, but y'all are doing all these other things that seem like y'all are progressing further into a relationship. I see that a lot. I see that a lot, and not just in my own situations. I'm saying my friends too, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, I know some. Well, actually, I know a couple of couples. Two, well, not anymore. The one, maybe not so much anymore, but I definitely know one right now where they've been married. Is it 8 years, 9 years? They've been married 9 years, and they don't even live together.
Yeah,
they do not live together, but they operate. You know, he done got his own place. I don't know, and she still has the house. They operate as if they're dating. That's from I'm the outside looking into it. They said they can't live together. It doesn't work. They don't live together. So now that they don't live in the same household, they're like best friends, which is interesting. But if that works for that marriage and that's working for them, then okay. I mean, who am I to say anything against it?
sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what they want. You know, you never know when, you know, what circumstances and understanding couples have with one another. You know,
You gotta be careful about your prayers.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, you do.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh.
You need to say I want to be married to a man that lives in the house and lays in the bed next to me every night. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That gotta be
Well,
your prayer.
I feel safer by not doing that anymore. By not doing what I want. I feel safer by saying, Lord, bring me the man that you would have for me. And then I also say, and let me be content with what you bring me. Because I be coming off with shit, and then as soon as I see it in somebody, I'll be like, oh my gosh, is this my answer?
You broke up a little bit.
Huh?
Can you listen to?
I can hear her.
I can't hear her.
You can't hear me at all, Andrew? Andrew,
can you hear me?
At all.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you now, Chelsea.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. So what I was saying, what were we saying? Shit, I done got off from that.
You said you don't pray for specifics like
yeah, I don't pray for specifics no more. Because I don't trust what I trust the things that I want, I really want, but I don't trust that I have like discernment. So I feel like, oh, I do need to change that in there. I need to ask him to I do. I say, let me know undoubtedly who it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I just feel like when you start putting you in it, that's where the mistakes come in. I feel safer just throwing it to God, just saying, you do you for me, and then just make sure that just help me be happy with it. Maybe I need to not do that either. I don't know. I mean, I really ain't. Yeah, I'm fresh. I'm fresh out here again. I'm real fresh, so I don't know what to do. I'm just looking around at myself because I ain't even going nowhere. So it's pandemic.
I think whatever works for you and whatever you find comfort in. If you don't want to live with your significant other, with your man, you don't want to live with him, and that's what makes you happy, then that's what makes you happy. And if that's how I don't think you can force anything into a situation. If the two of you are incompatible in the same household, then and you find happiness when you're not in the same household, then there it is.
Yeah, but that's not what I want, though. I could not.
I didn't think you wanted that. I didn't think you wanted that. No.
Yeah. So, but back to the.
I know that's not what you want, but that's what I was saying. I know that you really want to be married, but at least they still married. You know what I'm saying? It may not be the ideal situation, but like Quintessential said, that's a marriage that works for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I guess what I'm saying, I'm not bucking what works for them. I guess what I'm saying is that I'm seeing a lot just out here in this world where stuff don't make sense. Their wants and the reality of situations don't make sense to me. Like, how do you go forward and then start feeling like, oh, the obligations of being in a family and the obligation of being married is too much, but you want to be married?
I would say this. I think from
now, hold on one second. I do understand that different people could have like the way that they carry or they require the obligations can be worrisome. I do understand that. You know what I'm saying? But regular obligations, like regular thing that would happen with any person, and people will buck that. And I'm like, what the fuck? And come up with these new scenarios on how shit. I don't know. I don't know, child. I'm through talking. Go ahead.
I don't know. You know what? I guess you date someone,
Mm-hmm.
you get engaged, you live together, okay? And at this point, in my opinion, things begin to change as far as your dynamics. The dynamics of the relationship has definitely changed.
Right.
And once you start living together, perhaps start a family, then you start to see the reality or the realization of this relationship as it progresses. And in many cases, you know, there are people who's like, you know what, I really like the idea of being married. At least I thought I did. But now that I'm in this situation, it ain't all that I thought it was going to be. This ain't what it cracks up to be. I love him and he's all that, but I don't like the situation I'm in.
See, okay, so I'm one of them people that if I say I'm gonna do it, that's just what it is. I might not like it, but I said I was gonna do it, and I'm staying.
And see, and then how long does that last with you being
I don't know.
that? Because then it's going to be now you're going to have some problems because you're not liking the situation for whatever reason it is, but you saying I'm going to do this, I'm going to make this work, and you force it and force and force. At some point in time, you're going to get tired of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're not going to keep going on. At some point you're going to be like, okay, you know what? I'm done. That's why the people say marriages work.
And I just see that a lot of people get scared of that work quick and then start making. And I'm not talking about my last one. I'm just talking about period overall. Like I talked about this shit before this last relationship. So don't nobody think y'all getting some tea or nothing because you ain't really getting no tea.
I wasn't even talking about your last relationship.
Oh, no, I wasn't even talking to y'all. I wasn't even talking to you.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just saying in general, you hear people don't understand marriage is work, because when you get to those times where I don't feel like being bothered, I want to walk in my house and I love him dearly, but I just don't want to say anything. I just want to sit down and look at the walls. Okay. For an hour. Just give me an hour to look at the wall if that's what you're gonna do, but it don't necessarily work like that when you living with, your man is there and you do want him to be there, but there are times it's like, I just need some time to myself. I love you, but can you let me just be here and be with myself and my own thoughts. And then you can come and we can talk later on, and some people, especially depending on how long you've been single, because the longer you've been single, I think the harder it is to be compatible, as far as living together.
Really? But do you consider a single mom having been really single though?
Well,
I mean, single, of course, with one, but I'm talking about like, you always had somebody with you, you know what I'm saying? To care and to be in the house with you and stuff like that. I feel like single moms are still more prepared than a single man to be in the military. I mean, not military, in a marriage.
I don't have any kids, but I would think that you living with your child, there's a different mindset with I have my child living with me all these years versus.
But you know how to make a home better though.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
See, I'm really interested in that part. Like, I'm interested in the love and the companionship and all that. But I really want to like make a home with somebody. You know what I'm saying? With my husband, not just somebody. Like, I want to make a home and a lifestyle, and for us to develop our own culture. Like, that's so fucking interesting to me. Like our own culture, our own way of doing stuff, and it just be us. Like, we could even have our own little secret language or something, stuff like that. That's me. I like little quirky shit like that. I'm ready to make an actual home. all of this, your spot, my spot, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I don't know. I've been wanting to get married since I was 18. Not just to anybody, but I've been wanting to get married. And I just feel like it's ever elusive.
Yeah, that's why you gotta be, I hear, a lot of women say, I just want to get married. Now you better be careful what you ask for.
Don't I do.
Married. Are you married,
Right.
Miss Quintessential?
No, I am not married. I'm not married.
Oh, I thought y'all was married.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope, I'm not married.
So have you ever been married?
I've never been married.
Oh, okay. Do you desire to be married?
The older I get, the less I desire to be married.
Well, y'all live together, right?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all did. Never mind.
And that's why I made the point about, although I'm not anti getting married, but I'm necessarily trying to get married either. It's not high on my list anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just not. If it happens, we'll see. But at this point, it's not as big of a deal to me. I'm fine where I am, and at this point, and that's good.
I think I'm gonna eventually get like that too. That's why I'm like, ugh.
Yeah,
no, don't do it, Chelsea, because I know that's what you really want.
That's not what you want. I know Chelsea doesn't want that. I know better than that.
I know, but at the same time.
But hold on, y'all. I'm still listening, but I gotta go grab something real quick.
Okay, when you come back, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, so no, but at times you can get beat down and tired. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So and I feel like I'm in like the worst place to be trying to date and really like, you know what I'm saying?
Why do you say that though?
Atlanta?
Oh, well, you talking about the location. I think you talking about a time in your life. You talking about where you live. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, okay. That's, well, I mean, the dating pool, I don't know what it's like in Atlanta. I'll be honest. I'm not, I don't live there. So I visited. I know visiting a place and living there are very different things.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that easy living in a big city where I live either.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, as big as the city is, dating is not as simplistic as you might think.
Right.
And I don't know what like I said, I know I've heard you for years talk about the dating life down there in Atlanta, I guess, but that's all I can say about Atlanta is
And I'll say this, because even like the little ones that I got into it last night with, I guess they've been over here looking, and they try to say that I was because she married with a son, and I was supposed to be so jealous of her because she got what I want. I'm like, that's not even like my style. Like, I'm not gonna be mad because do you know how many? So I'm mad at all the bitches that's married. No.
Who said you were jealous? Who?
Huh?
Who said you were jealous?
James Colwell, and then the girl Terry P that I got into it with last night on Sir King's panel. And I was like, so how the hell am I supposed to? So I must be jealous of every woman who's married then. You're right.
Well.
No. I'm like, so that's what tripped me out, because that's the one thing I hate about women. I'm not even gonna say black women, just women, period. Every time you got a problem with them and you're single, you mad because they got somebody. No. That's why I made it a point when I was with someone, anytime I'm with someone, I don't play other females out like that.
I don't really get that argument in general with other women, especially those that's married, and it's like, well, you're jealous because I have what you want. No, I don't want what you have. I don't. What you have is what you have, and that's for you. That ain't for me.
Right.
What's happening for me, or what will happen for me, will happen. I never got that argument. Oh, well, you just jealous because you don't have any kids. I don't want any kids, so why would I be jealous?
Okay.
I mean, I just don't understand that doesn't quite make any sense to me. I can't, someone else having, they can have a certain type of car and I don't have that car. Well, I might want that car. That might be true, but hey, I ain't jealous because you got it. That's great. You got it. And maybe you don't know my circumstances. Maybe I don't want to spend that kind of money to get that car. You don't know if I have the money or not.
Right. That's right. Yeah.
Don't call me jealous about your living arrangements, your lifestyle, the way you do things because you think that that's what I want. No.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I just saw that and I was like, why is this all over the place? These little situationships and arrangements and stuff. I'm tired of it. Golly.
Well, I mean, I've seen a lot of situationships and I currently see a lot of situationships, and I had to learn over the years to not voice my opinion about their situationships because it's not for me.
Right.
And I had to learn to be like, well, if I were you, no, but you're not. So leave it alone.
Back on up.
But you don't know people's circumstances, and you don't know what they have, what arrangement, their circumstances. So to speak on their relationship and say, unless you ask, and like if Chelsea were to say, hey, Quintessential, what do you think about this specific? You want to know my opinion on it, then I will say what my opinion is. But if you don't ask, I'm not volunteering information.
Right. Yeah. All right, y'all, talk about this before I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
This one is so cute to me.
Let me make this bigger so I can see.
Hold on. Okay. I'm funny about words and stuff.
Oh, Lord. I got a question. Is it mixed match or mismatch, or I don't even know what mismatch even means, Socks. I never even heard of Mitch and match or mismatch. So now we putting
it
gender.
Depends on where you're from.
Is that what this is? Okay, because I've never even heard of mismatch. I've never heard of a mismatch. Like, when did that happen? I've only heard of mixed match. So
yeah, I only heard of mixed match, but it depends on country people say stuff different. It depends on where you're from.
That's true. That's true. See, I'm in Chicago. I'm from Chicago. Mismatch and Mitch match is not something I've ever heard of. Never heard of.
Yeah, I heard of mixed match.
Mixed match. You mix and match your socks.
Yeah, but I guess if you was asking a person to, we're saying mixed match. How you saying you mix matching socks? But if you asking somebody to spell it, they probably have a different way of spelling it.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, I guess so. I guess. I mean, okay. I guess phonetically speaking, depending on how you, like you said, where you're from, I guess I can kind of see mismatch, I guess. But Mitch match, I just can't figure that one out. I'm like, oh, okay, I don't know about that.
Using contact clues, it's mixed.
Yeah, but how'd you get Mitch out of that one though? But okay. I mean, different. I mean, north, south, east, and west of the country. We all of us have our own dialect, how we speak. So, when I travel to the South, they make fun of my Chicago accent, which I didn't know I had a Chicago accent. But okay. I'm like, what's a Chicago accent?
Okay, so are people typing in the chat and I'm not seeing it, or we just ain't had nobody type in 30 whole minutes? Oh my goodness.
We just I haven't seen nobody type.
I haven't seen anyone type in 30 whole minutes.
Wow. Okay. Well, okay, so
it's Saturday night, boo.
I know, right? So, okay, Gabor, which one do you have? Is it which one do you pronounce?
A mix match.
Okay.
Mix MIX.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, what about you, Quintessential?
Mix match.
Okay. So I see in my eyes, and I would spell it mix match. It means mix match, but sometimes when I'm going fast, it comes out Mitch match.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it does come out that, but I see, I read, I am interpreting it mix match.
See, I can see someone going really fast and say mismatch. I can see that. I just didn't catch the Mitch match. Well, I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. Interesting. Dialect is everything, isn't it?
Right. Well, yeah, and I was kind of thinking maybe it was like the structure of your mouth too, like how your mouth might be formed, you know?
It's a tongue twister.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yes. Yes, it
Because
is.
I pronounce different words since I pronounce words differently since I've had my my braces. And I'm like, oh Lord, how'd that come out like that?
But we can still understand you no matter what.
Good.
True.
Okay, so I have a question. Are there any destinations that people of color should avoid going to altogether? What do y'all think?
Destinations that people of color should avoid. Well, I mean, well, let's see. Are we talking about globally?
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, okay. Well, I would definitely say, well, there are definitely a lot of small towns in the U.S. that I don't think we need to be visiting. I mean, obviously, that would not be a good idea.
I don't want to go to Birmingham.
Really, I like Birmingham. It's pretty. It's old and pretty. Kind of dilapidated, old and pretty. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think going to Europe. Well, at this point in time, I think anywhere in the Middle East might not be a good idea. I don't know.
For people of color?
Well,
or for Americans?
Yeah, I had to think about that. Like, well,
I think that there's some Asian countries that I've been hearing and seeing where they say that there's some vitriol towards blacks that happens. I forgot what they were, but I remember I was seeing some Asian countries in a black travel log that I was in, or a group that I'm in. I was like, wow, really? But yeah.
Well, I've heard there are parts of Mexico that people
really.
Yeah, I've heard that a few times. Yeah.
Look at Wendy.
You should look at Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Wendy? Oh.
Hold on, I'll pull it back up for y'all real quick. Hold on. I don't know why this shit is all mixed in.
The other white man left her.
Oh, I didn't know she was with a white man before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, Wendy.
You know, she did a contest on her show for men that wanted to date her, and she picked a white man.
Why she say? I know she went on and discussed why she did.
She did.
Did y'all see?
I'm not surprised. I'll put it like that. I'm not surprised that she would date a white man at this point in time. I think that she. Do you really think that she was actually in love with her husband? Okay, because I was thinking about that too. I'm like, was she really in love with Kevin?
That man was sleeping with everything, and she knew about it, but the baby was the deal breaker.
Yeah.
I think she was. I think when she first got with him, she was infatuated with him for whatever reason. I think he was a move and shaker, and she was liking how he moved early on. But after a while, her stardom was really, really, really popping. And he was out there doing his thing. I think she was like, okay, I got my baby. She finally had a son. And she was like, okay, you do you, but don't bring no problems this way. And he ended up being foolish and got a child. So
yeah, that is crazy as hell.
That's called a situationship and understanding.
That's what I was watching the other day. That movie called Fences. Have y'all seen that?
With Viola Davis and Denzel.
Yes, like I was very disturbed by that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like
by Denzel.
Yeah, and listen, I'm talking because whatever, but there was no cheating going on in our relationship. Just letting you know. But just the shit that he would sit up there, like he was just like everything was about him. You know what I'm saying? Everything was about him, how he was feeling, how he thought it should be, how he saw it. Even when he had that baby, he wasn't even sorry for 30 whole seconds before he was basically like, I gotta go still deal with this girl, this woman though. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't even consider his wife considering the situation. You know what I'm saying? He
But
was
that's
just
how
like, it is what it is. And I'm sorry that this happened, but I got to deal with it now. I'm like, really? Like, I would try to, baby.
but the older I
I have
get,
calmed down so much in relationships. I'm trying to tell y'all. But that right there would be a remarkable revamp back to who I used to be. Okay. I mean, just the way he even approached her about it. He came so cavalier, like, because his homeboy told him, now listen, you bullshitting and you've been doing a lot of stuff. You need to go tell her because that girl getting bigger pregnant. You know, more and more pregnant. And he just kind of walks in the house and comes to the was like, hey baby, you know, I need to tell you something. She's like, oh, okay, yeah, this. She's like, I got somebody pregnant. You know, that's happened to me before, right? I was 28 years old and I was dating this guy and he had went back to his college where he was at, to the girl who he was dating in college. Her little girl that she had a baby in college, and she was the eldest half, but she wasn't even black. He went back to the little girl's birthday party, and I knew I didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? But
that was his daughter.
No. So he got with the girl after she had that baby. But then when they was together the whole time he was in for years in college, and so he helped bring the girl up. So when it was her birthday, he was like, no, I need to be at her. I've been at, almost every birthday. I've been at every birthday except for the birth, her actual birth. And I was like, okay, like I ain't trying to come in between that child's father figure when mine didn't have one. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, but he called, he stayed, now he didn't call in the middle of the night. You could screw in the middle of the night. He didn't call in the middle of the night, but he called and, this, that, and the other. And that was the little girl's birthday is the 13th of February. I'll be remembering shit. Shit that hurt, I'll remember it, baby. Okay, so then so we going on with our relationship. Everything seems fine. I mean, we were like in a really better place afterwards. And I remember the Friday before Easter, he came up to my desk and he was just like, because we worked together. He came up to my desk and he was like, I just need to tell you something. And I was like, what? He was like, come outside. I said, I can't come outside. I got stuff to do. Tell me what it is. And he was like, no, I'll tell you later. I was like, no, because now I can't let you leave because what's going on, right? He was like, Evelyn's pregnant. Baby, I got up from that desk, turned around and punched him in his mouth in front of everybody. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And the lady across, she grabbed me. I'm like heaving, like my chest heaving and stuff. He was like, I'm sorry. And he took his little bloody mouth back over there where he said. I was like, wow, like this is crazy. Like I was so hurt. I just sobbed and I just left for the day. And he came over to the house. He was like, I slept with her while I was there. And she just called me the other day and told me she was pregnant. I knew I needed to go ahead and tell you. And And Chelsea, I know. And he told me just like that man did on the Bush call. He was like, I'm not going to not be by her side all the way through the pregnancy, having the baby and everything. And I knew he was. I knew he would because he really, I knew he was. And I tried to hang in. I mean, I was identifying with.
I'm not trying to laugh. I'm laughing at that. I'm laughing at that. I'm laughing at quintessential.
Why are you laughing at quintessential?
I'm laughing at. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I'm laughing at how she was.
You was giggling?
No, I'm laughing at how she said. Wait,
what she say home to? What did you say home to, quintessential?
She said that he wasn't. You knew he was gonna be there through all the hope and the birth and all of that, and she was like.
What made you say like that, Quinn?
No, she was like,
Yeah, right. Okay.
And he did. And I remember I said at first when Viola was like, like I want to leave, but whatever. And I remember feeling just how she was looking in that video, in that movie. And I tried to stay, but baby, like we would still be going about our life. You know what I'm saying? Like going on dates, we do things together and stuff. We'll be in the bed, sleep at night, and she'll call my stomach hurt. And I just couldn't I couldn't take it no more. I was like, fuck that, go on be with that girl. I can't even deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I know I wasn't your wife. I know we had just started dating. I had already cheated on your ass. I didn't really cheat on him. I was engaged to be married, and my damn husband, not husband, what's it called, fiance. I told the story before. Soldier Boy was my fiance, and Barack Obama is this nigga that I'm talking about at my job. If y'all even remember these names or whatever. And,
I do.
Okay, you do. And so Soldier Boy was just a mess on MySpace, and this, that, and then like, we were like, now he was one of my college sweethearts, so I really was gonna marry him. But I remember it was two things. I felt like we were on two different trajectories because he's from the hood of Tulsa. I'm from regular working class, another part in Oklahoma. Well, Lawton, I've said it before. And so he had just got out of school like recently, but I had been out. And so I'm looking for a house. I know how much a mortgage is going to be. I know how much I can pay, We pulled up to the house I wanted in Dallas. And remember, he's in the military, but he's like fresh in. He went into the military because I told him that he needed to go to the military. He wanted to be with me because he was, he was just moving, he was just being a nigga that ain't got no kids and, what to whoop, right? So he was, just getting by. I was like, nah, bro, we ain't going to do that. And so he went to the military, and then, he had it to where he could go where he wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, let's just buy this house in Dallas. You go stay up here, or you can go to Killeen, and this is your house on the weekend, or where you come home, and then when you get out in 3 years, he was only gonna do one term, and he did anyway, only one term. Then when we get out, then you can stay here. Well, girl, we pulled up on this house. This house is bad as fuck. Okay, 5 bedroom. It was laid. Okay, and we're gonna have kids and stuff like that. Baby, this nigga is 6'4". I was in a Honda Accord. That was my car at the time. This boy sank so low in the seat when we rolled up on the outside of the house. The whole time the realtor walking us through the house, he's sick like a mug. Like, this is too much, because he don't know. You know what I'm saying? He just don't know. He was raised in like not a trailer, but it looked like a double wide, and it looked like the neighborhood was full of double wides, but they had it laid out like it was like a real neighborhood, not in rows and stuff like that. It actually looked like a house, like houses. All of them did. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they were. I don't know for sure. And so, just single mom and getting by. You remember that, DJ Roy? Yep. And so he was like, and so that was the first thing, because I was like, okay, you a country chicken, and that, he was very, very, very offended by that. But I was just like, I'm scared to be with you because you are scary. You know what I'm saying? To do regular shit that regular people do. You know what I'm saying? And so, and then the other thing was like, when you're in AIT, which is after basic and stuff like that, like, you're more free than when you were in basic. And so you're sitting in Fort Sill, Oklahoma, just having moved from Oklahoma City, which is 90 miles away, and you're getting out of pocket sometimes. Like, if I'm just calling you and you don't call, or if I call you, little shit like that. And I was told basically by somebody that's on the base that, some of his homegirls was coming down there, but they weren't never there at night, and it didn't seem like they was doing anything. But I didn't like it. It was sneaky bullshit. And so I was just like, okay. When this little Barack Obama nigga at the job was hollering, you know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, now he's more my speed. He's state delegate for Texas. You know what I'm saying? He's, he's got, the other one had a degree too, but, he's degreed. He's, well-spoken, cute little dude. My mom said he looked like a pig, but I mean, he do, but, he was still, Yeah, shut up. My mama said to me, she said, what happened to that little pig nose nigga that you used to like? I'm like, shut up. He ain't got no damn pig nose. He kind of looks like a pig, but he's not a pig.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
What?
He kind of look like a pig, but okay, girl.
It's like he's got like a round face and he's light skinned, but he can get kind of fleshy looking, the color, you know what I'm saying? And so he's like, but And his nose is weird, but it don't, to me, it's not a pig nose, just a weird ass nose. But anyway, he was like, but you know, he thought he was all of that, bitch. Okay, he thought he was all that. And I really realized with him that I would really be a woman. I would have all the stuff that I wanted with him, right? But I wouldn't have had love. And so that ended that. But when he approached me, I thought he was a better choice than the other one. And in the end, he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? And even now, when I look back, he wouldn't have been. You know what I'm saying? Not that he's a dog or anything like that, but I would have been happier with Soulja Boy. And I think now Soulja Boy did get married after me and him finally broke up. He did date this girl for about a year and get married. And he did cheat on her in the first year. And I was like, I don't know if I would have been able to withstand that. If he needed to do that one more time, I don't know. And I don't know if he's done it again, but he did confess to me one time that we talked like several years after he was married that he did cheat on her. And I was like, damn, do you gotta go through this type of shit to be with these motherfucking niggas?
No. No.
She's still there. And they got the cutest little girl. Well, she ain't really little now. She probably about 13. But yeah. So anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? I don't know. I feel like I've done dirt. I feel like I've had to pay for dirt being single. And I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. So go ahead. I don't even know. I didn't went to La La Land somewhere. Sorry for talking y'all's ears off.
I was looking at this on the side here. Someone has sent me this video of I don't follow her music that much. What's her name? Lizzo? Is that how you say it? Lizzo? That was just some video about her crying. I'm like, what is she crying about?
Girl, go watch my video called Dear Lizzo. I talked about that today.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, I'll watch that video because I haven't seen it. I'm like, she sent me a video of her crying. I'm like, what is she crying about?
She was
Hey, Andrew, did you see that video that I did?
Yeah, I came on there. That's when you told me to email you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
I saw the last part of it. Yeah, she was crying. She got a new video out.
Oh, okay. Is she crying about the video?
She got a new video out with Cardi B.
Oh, okay.
It's whack though.
She was laughing.
You know what? That's right. I did see that you posted that video. I just didn't finish watching it. I have to go back and finish that. You're right. I didn't see that. I got you. So it was Cardi B. Okay.
But I believe she was covered up in the video from us, a video that I saw.
Oh yeah, she was, but it was.
But people was talking about her. I don't know where she was talking about her for, but I know that they was talking about her for being big, but I don't know what she did. Cause
it was this staircase that Cardi B was on at the top of it, right? And Cardi's got her whole, pregnant stomach out, and, wraps around her and stuff like that. And so it's a staircase that Cardi was on rapping. And while she's rapping, Lizzo walks over to the staircase, tilts her whole rabbit ass and starts twerking. And it's the naked booty, a thong on, and she's twerking.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what she do all the time, though?
Yeah, but I'm tired of her doing it. Like, that's not promoting body positivity.
And I'm tired of Megan, too.
I'm tired of Megan.
Okay. My thing is this: last year, WAP was the big thing, and Cardi and Megan was tooting their butt up in the air and all of that.
They talk about them too, though.
But not. I haven't heard. A lot of people still referencing how great that video was, and I'm like, okay. So now Lizzo is doing the same thing, and she getting talked about.
She ain't getting talked about no different than she was before this, because she's still doing the same shit. And see what I'm starting to see, because I've been talking to a lot of people about this Lizzo shit. They trying to say she done went to TikTok and kind of changed up a little bit. She doing a lot of health talk and mind talk and heart talk and shit like that I was talking about in the that video the other day. And I was like, okay, so you think you're gonna go to TikTok for what, the last 10, 11 months, okay? And change on TikTok when everybody knows you from Instagram. You only, your following ain't even the same. Like, you gotta let people like move with you, evolve with you. So I guess she felt like, And then the thing about it is, if you're trying to act like you evolved and I did so much work on this, but you came out here and did the same thing, which was twerk, what you've been doing in all the videos and all the shit that you do. Where's your flute? We ain't seen your flute in forever. Did you put up your pussy? I don't understand what's going on. Like you letting the stupidity overshine your talent.
Yeah, I don't, like I said, I haven't followed her songs, so I don't know a lot of her work, but I have seen Lizzo different times, and it's all, and I have seen her. I think she went to like the Lakers game with a thong on or something like that. So she's done some crazy stuff, but I don't know. Again, like we said earlier, this new generation stuff, that's the way to get down. Is showing their thong and all of that, I guess.
I don't know.
Megan been doing it. I mean, she does it.
I'm sick of her though. I'm sick of her doing it. I'm not
I
sick.
don't think
I'm not sick
Megan,
of her. I'm sick of her.
Megan ain't
and
did
all
it to that extent though. Megan ain't did it to that extent.
Well, every
At
time I
least
see
I
what
would.
Megan her booty to the thing and she dancing and doing something.
Megan ain't never went to no basketball game.
Oh
Like
no. Mm-mm. But another thing is that, baby, all we haven't seen is Megan's nipple and her clitoris. She been so naked, it's ridiculous. We just missing out on the clit and the nipples. That's it. I know Megan's whole damn body.
Oh.
Because she's so naked all the time.
When you present yourself like that quite a bit, when you put yourself out there like that, then that's going to be it's going to be hard to change that up to be something a little bit, because you put yourself out there like that, like your whole persona is going to be about wearing next to nothing. That's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. Okay. I was just wondering about that. Okay. I'll look at that
video.
I'll look at that video. I'll get into it. I'll see what's happening. I'm going to check off of here right now because I don't got sleepy.
Okay.
But I'll talk to you guys later. Nice chatting with you guys.
Yes,
okay?
nice chatting with you, and thank you for stopping through.
Bye.
Have a nice night, Quintessential.
Gabor.
Hmm.
So what have you been doing?
Nothing.
I see you everywhere.
You don't see me everywhere.
Yes, I do.
Where you see me at?
Well, I see you.
Besides Shazrell's World.
I thought, weren't you on Up and Adam? No. Or DJ Richie Sky, maybe?
No.
No. You was on somebody else's talking about Housewives. It wasn't just Sherelle.
Yeah, it was Sherelle's. And you
maybe it was more than one. Okay.
No, you probably seen a long time ago, Busy was on Sherelle's World and he retweeted or did something with me and him on Sherelle's World. Yeah,
so
he did.
you have another YouTube channel, don't you?
No.
Yeah, I think I found you and I didn't see you.
No, I don't. It's my only channel.
Really?
Yeah.
This guy that sounds like you, he does Housewives too.
Oh no. This is
And
my only channel.
And he's like okay, now I don't know what you look like, but he's a big guy though. He's not like fat, but he's one of them tall, stout people.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. You said,
no, not at all.
Like my homeboy for real. Oh my gosh.
Not at all.
Okay. He's like tall, black with a short haircut, like dark skin with a short haircut, but he's like a big and tall. You know what I'm saying? He got to be, you know what I'm saying? He got to shop out of there or something.
No.
I can't
Not at all. Not at all.
Are you skinny?
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
I ain't skinny, I'm muscular.
Oh, yeah, you say you be in the gym, but how the hell you 6'5"?
I'm 6'6".
Oh my gosh. I don't believe it. Did you play basketball?
Yep. Football and I ran track.
What'd you play in football at 6'6"?
Wide receiver, tight end.
Child. Go ahead. I'm scared of you. Damn, I'm really interested.
What you been up to?
Who, me? I have been I don't know, over here just living, you know.
You was at the bar when you was at the bar when you watched Sha'Carri running?
No. I didn't. I was where was I at? Maybe I might have been in the car thinking if I was gonna go in.
Oh.
Yeah, but no, I've been chilling. I've been just working on my yard and trying to, like my life has changed. So I'm trying to like redirect it back into, being a single woman and it just being me in Brooklyn here and, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Your ex moved out already?
he moved his body out, but his stuff is still here, and because he's buying a house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You real nice.
Everybody says that. Everybody has been telling me that.
So you done
Done what?
with the relationship?
He broke up with me.
Oh.
But I'm cool with it now. At first I was like, oh, but now I'm like, nah, it was needed. And we're still friends.
Okay.
Like, well, we're in an awkward phase where it's like, okay, giving each other space, for the change to be made and everything to be realized and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're still friends. I may not be able to have children. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That was a big thing. And then it was some, just other shit that I'm not going to be talking freely on this like that. But the children thing was a big thing. And I just think that we were on different trajectories in life. Like I raised my child already, which I was willing to have another baby. I'm 41 years old. He's 33, and yeah, I don't know. I don't think my mind is in the space right now where I can talk without sounding like I'm bashing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I still have some me work to do, but one of the main themes in the breakup was the possibility that we were not going to be able to have children naturally. Remember, you have to remember that part. That was the big thing. Because everybody said, everybody told him, everybody told me, you can do surrogacy, you can do it. And I was open to that, but he isn't at all. He's only open to, laying the seed in the belly growing, and then we will do it. You know what I'm saying?
That's strange because he seemed like such an open-minded person.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So
are you okay?
Huh?
Are you okay?
Yeah, hold on. Let me show my face in case anybody watching, because baby, I ain't dropped shit. I done fucked up. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh. Hello? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm cool.
What are you talking about?
Oh shit. What's going on? Am I moving around on yours? Or am I
It's just it was like a froze thing.
What the fuck? It still is. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Andrew. I was just talking to you. I said, do you really have a mole on your face like on your thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can see that?
Yeah, I can see it when it just went big. See, because I have, here it is. I don't know if you can see it. I have this one right here, right? But when I do my avatar, it's always like in here. So I just put it there too. You know what I'm saying? And people like, girl, you ain't got no mole right there. I say, yeah, but it's over to the side, sis. Like, mind your damn. Didn't nobody say that when I put braces on mine? They should have been like, oh girl, you got your braces on. Didn't nobody say nothing.
You ready for P Valley to start back?
Child, boo, they ain't come back till next year. I just saw them. They did a little mini behind the scenes the other day on Instagram. I'm so through with them. But they say it's gonna be quality work, honey. Quality work. Now, baby boy who kissed Uncle Clifford in the mouth and stuff like that, he's starting to look like he be kissing in the mouth back in, in real life. Now he got a girlfriend and she cute, honey. And
they engaged. They probably be married now.
Oh, are they? Yeah, she real cute. She a cute little old black girl. She black. But boy, when he was sitting there talking while they did the behind the scenes, I said, baby, hold on now. Yeah. I said, now you in character? What's going on? Oh my child, now don't be doing my pretty black sister like that now, because baby, you must be in character. You better be in character.
I don't know who you talking about.
Lil
Murder?
Lil
Lil
Murder.
Murder?
He was talking in the behind the scenes, and the way he was doing his body and stuff like that, and talking, he wasn't doing a scene. He was talking to the camera, but he kind of was coming off a little, you know. Is zesty right? Can you say zesty, or is that offensive?
Zesty?
Uh-huh.
Is it offensive?
Yeah.
Why would it be offensive?
Child, I don't know.
She kind of looked like, the girl kind of looked like a little lighter version of that girl from New Orleans, the crayon color case girl.
Oh, Super.
Yeah, that's what she kind of looked like to me.
You ain't hear? Did you hear what I said? Who I was calling zesty? I'm saying the dude who played Lil Murder, with his body was seeming a little gay. The way he was, his body language.
Oh, Jay Fonz.
Jay Fonz. I said R.I. Fonz. Okay, yeah, Jay Fonz. I was like, oh Lord. Now, was he just getting out of character or something when he did this little, this little part that he was talking? I don't know. I don't know. But I've been watching his ass. I'm like,
I think that because you seen him in that character, you'll probably forever see him like that.
Yeah. And I'm wondering how baby girl don't see it. But I mean, he fine though, baby. He posted this picture the other day. Woo! That boy was fine to me. Is he fine to you?
Not really. I'm more of an Isaiah Washington type.
Isaiah, who is that? I know. Hold on. Go ahead.
The man who played the mayor of Chucalissa from Houston. He got the grill.
That old man?
That man didn't look old to me.
Hold on.
He didn't look over 40 or 50. Isaiah Washington.
Hold on, let me see.
On the show.
40 or 50, man. How old are you?
I'm 33.
Oh, okay, so that's your type. That's your type.
I like dark skin.
Me too.
Well, it really just depends on the person.
Do he got a white wife?
Isaiah Washington?
Uh-huh.
I will hope not.
Janisa Garland, we going to go see. Oh no, she black. Okay, I was gonna say. All right. He was just in a picture with a white woman a couple times. I was like, what? The same white woman. So, what was I gonna say? Okay, so Isaiah Washington is your type.
That ain't my type, but I'm just saying on the show.
Okay.
Out of the people on the show.
Okay, so on the show, Little Murder take his grill off in the chain, and that nigga fine to me. Okay.
You don't like the grill?
I don't like no nigga shit. Good boy. Are you going to sleep?
Nuh-uh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like no thuggery.
You don't?
No. No, I like you to have a mentality, kind of like you going, do something with somebody if you need to. But to be wearing the thuggery, nah, I'm not into that. I don't need my thuggery worn.
So you
I don't
don't
need
like
the adornment of thuggery.
So you don't like Sha'Carri? If Brooklyn was to come home and like want to get tatted up and stuff like that.
Yeah, Shakari Richardson, her look is not it. But I just saw a picture of her with like shoulder length hair. It's black, and she had regular eyelashes on, and she was very cute. I was like, oh my gosh, she needs to try that more often. Because she looks like
FloJo.
She looked like who?
Everybody say that she reminded him of FloJo, but I don't remember FloJo.
Oh yeah, like oh yes, baby. FloJo was way done up. Now where her hair she had some like little extra color and stuff in her hair. It was all of that makeup and them eyelashes and the eyebrows. She was very muscular like Sha'Carri too. But she wasn't such a little woman either. She wasn't like a little petite. She was a little taller and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And she had these long ass nails. She was cute. She had all those colorful outfits and everything, just like whatchamacallit.
Did you watch Love and Marriage Huntsville?
I don't. I know you keep telling me to. And I keep seeing little snippets on the Peach Report Daily. What's going on over there? Let's talk about it.
It's a good show. I think that you'll probably like it since you want to get married and stuff.
Yeah, but it seems like it's a lot of turmoil in these people's marriages.
Well, one couple on the show, they got divorced.
Yeah.
Another couple who just got on the show, they got divorced.
Wow.
Yeah. And then there's 2 marriages on the show. The 2 marriages that's left, I don't think nobody will want to be a part of those marriages.
Ooh, child, I don't want to see no mess like that, especially not right now. When does it come back on? Like, I know it's on right now.
Come on tonight.
No, when does it come back on? Like the next season? I know I asked that last year, but
I don't know what season.
I think it's a summer show. Isn't it a summer show?
No, it's on now.
It's the summertime.
Oh, I think that it got pushed back because of COVID, though.
But I remember when I used to be at Productions Apartment all the time. This is about time P Valley was on. This is about the time it was on too, and I never watched it. Remember?
Mm-hmm. It's on. I'm mad Ayala gone off. I used to love Ayala.
No, to me that was a waste of them people's time.
Really?
That was just a production. I don't think no real work was being done.
Don't tell me that, girl.
Oh, why?
I loved Ayala. She was fixing them people lives.
Baby. I'm going to tell you one thing I done got into, and I don't know if y'all would, but I done got into Lego Masters. Oh, my gosh. They be building some shit. Do you hear me?
I hear you, but I ain't.
What's
this on Netflix? That's on Netflix?
I was just catching up on it the other day, huh?
It's on Netflix?
No, it's this site that that production had over here that we go to.
Oh, all right.
Oh, it's not like a porno site or nothing. Just got.
Oh no, I'm just saying production got you into new stuff.
Oh, he really did. Yeah, like I said, he really did. I got good memories, good differences, you know what I'm saying? Like good things came out of that. So, like I told y'all earlier, when I say that's what I'm gonna do, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? It now I can get turned around eventually. You know what I'm saying? Be like, okay, this ain't it. I just wasn't there yet. He got there before me. I was getting there a little bit, but he got there before me. And like I said, I'm 8 years older than him. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when I was 33, I thought my life was going to be this, and it had to be this, and all my dreams were still going to come true. I told him when it wasn't until I was like 36, 37, into 36, going into 37, 38, where I started realizing, okay, everything don't have to be exactly how I had it lined up. You know what I'm saying? But I need to learn how to lean with it, rock with it. And, find good in the way that things do come, because even in the Bible, like God says that that the road will be narrow. You know what I'm saying? That's when you're in a narrow space or wearing clothes that are narrow or shoes are narrow, it's a fine line between comfort and uncomfort. You know what I'm saying? So you are going to feel those times of uncomfortability or where it's not exactly how you have it laid out. But it's how you make the most of that where you find growth, happiness, and abundance. You know what I'm saying? And appreciation. So, and I know that it's harder in our youth to see that sometimes. So, I feel like that was a major issue. Is it,
I have a friend. She's like, I don't know how I feel. I feel like that her parents failed her.
Oh.
So she ended up meeting this guy or whatever, and he already had a baby. And they ended up, dating each other and ended up getting married, and she ended up getting pregnant and having a baby. And he got a house or whatever, the whole nine.
and he was working a job, and he was paying her mom like $800 a month to watch their son while they both work. The girl does hair and stuff. And so he was paying her mom because the mom retired. And so he was paying her like $800 a month to watch the baby, which is, I wouldn't have been doing that. But anyway, and he had to get like another job to do that. And so she works at a place at a beauty shop that is a barbershop as well, and she ended up meeting this guy, and they started texting, and she like asked her husband that that she had been texting a guy and she wanted to have sex with him, and was it okay if she had sex with him? And he was like, what the fuck? And she was like, well, I couldn't just not have asked you, And so I was just like, oh my God, And so I guess I don't know if she never said whether she had sex with the man or not, but I guess she told her mom and them that she didn't want to be with him no more. And this is a good man, like you.
That's why be tripping. These bitches that be getting them, they don't know how to date, child.
This is a good man that you got. He working like 3 jobs. He
a bitch though. Go ahead.
Working 3 jobs. He paying all the bills. You ain't paying nothing. All your money for you to spend. You don't want to help him on none of the bills, so he paying everything. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that your mom and them set you up for failure by helping you leave. And what you gonna do now? Because I feel like, what is the man doing? You're not happy, but what is he not doing? You know what I'm saying? Is it just straight divorce? Y'all have a child together, Is it just you not happy? I mean, is there nothing that he can do? He didn't cheat on you. He wasn't beating you. He's paying all the bills. You know what I'm saying? What? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Just too much out there at the fingertips. That's crazy. And then it's us over here that's like, we ain't gonna be with anybody, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
what would you do if your husband actually told you that he wanted to have sex with another woman? But he came and asked you.
That would set off a lot of bullshit, honestly. That would set off a lot of bullshit. A lot of bullshit.
But at least but what about the honesty in it?
I don't give no damn. The fact that you considering it, I'm talking about that would fuck up some shit for real. Like,
you are hilarious, girl.
I'm just saying, like, ooh, you thought whatever I was before then, that shit right there, it would drive me crazy for one, because now I really can't trust you. The fact you even thinking about that shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I would say no, and I would give it some time to see if he honored my no. Now, if he didn't, he's gone. Fuck that. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna beat his fucking ass. I'm gonna tear up shit. I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But if I see he's like, okay, because then what if he honors you saying no, I don't think so, and then starts treating you funny and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to deal with that. Like he didn't do it, but he treating you funny, he acting funny, he just doing little funny acting type shit. Nah, That's what I'm saying. I really need to figure out what the prayer is. You know what I'm saying? Because I really
what are you going to?
I don't have no more relationships.
My whole thing is nowadays with these relationships nowadays, it's not like the relationships. It's not like the same relationships that they had when you were growing up. You know what I'm saying? So are you willing to?
No, it's sad. Say what now?
are you willing to be in a relationship where, you know, you might have to grant a few hall passes, you know?
No,
A few hall
indeed.
passes. No, I'm not trying to be
No.
funny. I'm serious.
No, I'm telling you the truth.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing none of that. And I'm gonna let it, I would let that be known from the beginning. Like, don't ever come to me with it. We're not doing none of that shit right there. I don't like that. I just don't feel like you got to share. Now, if in the relationship we agree to do something together with somebody, which I don't think I would do, but you never know. I be seeing folks that I grew up with doing it. I'm like, bitch, what you doing? But I don't know. But I'm just saying I don't see me doing it. But yeah, I'm not gonna never say never. But
Yeah, I feel like you probably have to give a couple of hall passes and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
no, I don't. I hope. Oh Lord, please don't make me have to do that. Because that would be
But
mentally.
is that just the end of the relationship though? Like if it's just that minimal, Jill Scott said that sometimes her man needs to write on a different sheet of paper with his pen. You know what I'm saying?
Jill Scott is big, and I don't care what nobody say.
What?
I don't care what nobody say. Different people subject themselves to different shit. Okay, and I've seen a lot of big women subject themselves to shit that if they wasn't big and they didn't have that shit weighing on them and having lived with those feelings, they wouldn't have been doing it.
Okay.
And me, I've always been in relationships where I just wasn't enough in some way. Like this one here with the baby, right? That's really, now that was different. It wasn't another bitch. It was my capability as a woman. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is,
So were y'all trying to have a baby and you just weren't getting pregnant? I mean, I think that's a horrible reason to break up with somebody.
no, we were practicing abstinence until marriage. But then he was scared to get married, which I married too. I was too. He was scared to get married if I couldn't, with the chance of me not being able to have a baby. I was scared to get married and then not have a baby, and then he'd be resentful because then I knew I wouldn't be able to deal with him resentful. Because no. But yeah. No, we weren't trying to have a baby. But I know I had these fibroids. So the fibroids, there's, then you go to all these doctors and they give you all these odds, and then I just think all of it became stressful to him. And he said it was just too much.
That's horrible.
Yeah. So, I've been dealing with that myself just as a woman, just like, okay, ain't nobody said I couldn't have no baby. I can sit up here and have a whole baby, no problems, nothing. But it's just that fact that I could also have all kind of problems and or die. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
my best friend, she had surgery to get her fibroids removed.
Yeah, and see, this would be my third time doing that. I've already had 2 surgeries.
What?
Mm-hmm. And they just keep growing back. So now I'm doing this UFE on the 16th that's supposed to go in and put poison in the arteries that feed them so they can shrink.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But, if you going on and on and on with someone and, just the fact that it's stress about this baby brings on more stress and, talking and arguing and shit like that. So, when we come on camera, you ain't gonna see all that. So
y'all still coming on camera?
I don't know. We don't talk a lot. So I don't know. But I don't know what that's going into.
Did he just want one kid? Did he want more than one kid?
See, and that's another.
I really think that you were. I don't think that you were ever saying that you never wanted to have a kid. I think that you always said that you wanted to.
I did.
If you had a baby, that if the relationship wasn't to work out, they would have to take the baby. You wasn't gonna be stable. You wasn't.
Because I ain't doing the single mama shit no way. And see, I said that a couple times too, but I meant it. So if we can't, thank you. Yeah, it is. Or it was. I'm getting better, I think, every day. But no, but the thing about it is,
see, I wish you was in LA. We'll go find you somebody.
In
or
LA, I
being a
thought you was in
chick.
Houston.
I'm from Houston.
Oh, okay. So my uncle was asking me to move to California. Oh, my child, I am not a West Coast girl.
You know?
I don't like the
How would
West.
you
It's
know?
weird. It's strange to me. What? Okay, you didn't feel like it was strange to you when you first got out there?
No, not to me. I mean, the people down here to me talk. People down here talk white.
Oh yeah, they do.
They talk
That's
like real
strange.
proper to me.
Yeah,
But a lot of people that I meet down here are not from LA. They from everywhere else.
oh, okay. So like,
Hello.
yeah. So okay. So wait a minute. I was trying to answer the question you asked. So yeah, I said I would do one baby, and so I think that was the issue for him too, because he wants several kids. So it just was, it wasn't the hit. It wasn't
Yeah.
the link wasn't all the way there, and and then on top of that, um when because I'm somebody who's an overthinker too. So someone who's thinking every single possibility, then you get overwhelmed and flustered. Then it starts coming out, stuff like that. So I got overwhelmed, flustered because I felt like I was going to figure out all this fibroid and stomach and pregnancy shit by myself. And he felt like I just left him and was like, let me go figure out everything myself and then I'll drag you along. You know what I'm saying? But I just didn't know what to do with him because he didn't want to do that yet. And I know that to prepare at 41 years old to, let's say I got pregnant at 44, I need to start now. You know what I'm saying? Getting this shit together. So I couldn't
Hmm.
just, oh, let's learn. Da, da, da. Like, you got to learn. I got to learn. I got to go see these doctors. I got to go do these procedures. And so I don't know. Honestly, all that doctor shit, I'm so glad I'm done with that. Like, now now it's not this huge pregnancy thing. It's like, okay, now you're not getting, do you get a hysterectomy? Because I still would have, it wasn't just, oh, with him, I have baby. I
Yeah,
always
that's what I was
wanted.
about to ask you. Would you have a baby?
Yeah, I want to get married and have and be in a whole family. Like, that's my thing. Like, that is that's my ultimate bucket item. You know what I'm saying? Is to get married and have a whole family. That's what I wanted for Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Is for me and her, for like while she was growing up, for me to meet someone, have more children, and she could have that whole family reunion and grow up with mom and dad and brothers and sisters in the house. It didn't happen. But it still is a hope for me.
Hmm.
So, but at the same time, I am getting older. But at the same time, I always wanted that. So do I get a hysterectomy, which will alleviate me from this horrendous cycle that I have every month that I'm on right now? And I really can't even leave the house. That's another reason why I came home today. I can't really leave the house the first 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so crazy at this point. And um, do I get the hysterectomy? Then I cannot ever have a child like that. You know what I'm saying? And people like, freeze your eggs. Y'all got 15,000, 15K? Okay, then shut it down. Which I was gonna do that with me and him because, with me and him, we could afford that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But he said he didn't want to buy a baby. So that was the issue with that. He didn't want to buy a baby. So yeah. So it was just like, if I couldn't have the baby how he wanted it, then it was a problem. So
Nobody's gonna be able to have a baby the way he wants. So I don't know.
but yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he might be able to meet someone. You never know. He could meet somebody, and they could just be able to get pregnant and have that big belly, and they grow together. And I don't know, Joe. I can't put my mind on what he got going on. I got to worry about me.
Yeah.
So my thing is, I got to figure out what I'm gonna do, or am I just gonna do this, like, do the UFE, leave it, start taking these little teas that's supposed to help you, whatever, and try to just leave my uterus. But y'all, my stomach is huge. I don't know if y'all saw that workout video me and production did, but my
Mm-mm.
stomach is huge, full of fibroids, and I have hernia and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I
Mhm.
don't like walking around here having lost 30 pounds. I'm in a size 14 with a 6-month belly, a 6-month pregnancy belly.
if I could get this belly going, I'll probably be in a 10 and like really feeling good about myself and wanting to buy clothes and wear clothes and go places and do, you know what I'm saying?
That's what my friend was telling me. She was like, it's amazing how much her stomach went down when they took those fibroids out of her.
Yep. And see, they were saying, Chelsea, if we do another fibroid operation, girl, you might as well just get the uterus taken. She's like, and then we're gonna be nervous that you're gonna lose a bunch of blood the way all the pockets that they sitting in and stuff. I was like, Lord. I mean, they said they'd be nervous about me losing blood with a hysterectomy. So, all of this stuff is scary. And I think it was kind of scary, extra scary for him. And he didn't want none of my blood on his hands. You know what I'm saying? And, but it's even scarier now because I don't have nobody to like go through it with. Like, Brooklyn's just a kid. And my mom is just like, girl, get that hysterectomy. It's the best thing you could ever get. But it's just, I don't know, child.
What does a hysterectomy do?
It takes all of your reproductive organs out, like your ovaries, your fallopian tubes, and your uterus. Or you can get one that is just a partial, which is what I would get in because I don't want to take the ovaries because then you can stand to have hormone problems. So you take your uterus out. I could just take my uterus out and do a partial. So, but I was so appreciative to God that had a partner that I could talk to about this, but I really couldn't talk to him about it because he didn't deal with it. He didn't deal with it well.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's okay. I mean, like I said, like I got a lot of new, like, I really do have a friend. If I could just get to where, because I don't be friends with niggas. You know what I'm saying? When we done, we done.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to be, well, usually because I hate them too. You know what I'm saying? When I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't, there are points of frustration and anger, but I don't hate them.
Mm-hmm.
And so, to me, it's like, once everything is settled in and stuff like that, I would like for us to be friends. Well, we're friends now, but I'm just saying like really friends. Now it's still like my ex-girlfriend, my ex-boyfriend. I'm talking about being friends where I'm not even remembering that you're my ex-boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And I still am feeling like the wind is still coming out of me because it was such a whirlwind affair. And, it was so like.
Y'all was together for like a year though, right?
I know. That's the biggie. That's a long time for me though. You know what I'm saying? Especially somebody who don't go in and out of relationships. I don't go in and out of relationships. I've been years without being in any relationship. I've been years without having sex. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm 41 years old. That from 18 to 41, that's 23 years. Yeah. So, it's been years where I've gone long, like 2, 3, 4 years and not had no relationship. Well, honestly, let's just keep it real. Okay. Me and Brooklyn Daddy broke up in 2003. Then I got with this other person. I got with Soulja Boy in 2006. Then that was a real relationship. Then I got with Barack Obama. But to me, I don't really call that a real relationship because it was intermingled with Soulja Boy, and then it was a situationship. Okay, so that was 2000.
But you slapped them at work.
Yeah, because right. Yeah, I did because I thought we was working to get to the title, but then he was. Listen, I'm not gonna act like I be having all the. I talk like, cause my mind be telling me no, but my body be telling me yes sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Robert.
Yes. So there's a lot of stupid shit that I done been through with niggas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'm still doing it. Okay. But like he was, I'm telling you, when I get dead set on some shit, I'm gonna try my hardest to make that happen. But what I'm learning is with men, no, they need to be making it happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, not me. You know what I'm saying? I talk it, but it's so hard because I'm such a romantic and so passionate. And then it'd be long stints in between stuff. So when stuff just seems to be working, I run with it. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm tired. Like, this last one wore me out. It was long and it just wore me out for so many reasons that I'll never talk about. It wore me out. It wore me down. It hurt my feelings because I put so much into it that at this point, I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck if you say I got to be about me. If I don't have my peace of mind, I got to go. I don't give a fuck about what I said I was gonna do. Don't nobody be getting a fuck what they say was gonna do with me. You know what I'm saying? They'll change in a minute. So, bitch, what is you sitting up being like, I'm gonna change my way, or I'm gonna go harder, I'm gonna try harder, and when motherfuckers be like, I'm through with it. You know what I'm saying? No. And so I had that with I didn't have that with Brooklyn's daddy. Brooklyn's daddy, we were too young, and he was just a cheater. I wasn't really like, I could see that wasn't gonna be forever. I thought it was, but then I was like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Just get me through school with this baby. You know what I'm saying? But then like with Soulja Boy cheating, then the manipulation with whatchamacallit. But at the same time, I cannot act like I wouldn't fight. You know what I'm saying? Fight, fuck around, shoot, little cuts. I was crazy though. You know what I'm saying? I was crazy because I felt like I'm loving so hard and you doing all this. Like me now, I just like, when I feel like I'm giving so much I ain't getting, I just be crying because I ain't got time to fight no more, and I got a lot to lose. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not finna do it. You know what I'm saying? And maybe I don't care as much like I used to when I fought. That's another thing I'll be thinking. Maybe I don't care enough to fight. I don't know. So anyway, and then I didn't take red flags, and I'm still bad at that. I gotta work. That's stuff I gotta work on. So red flags, you know what I'm saying? So I was fucking up in those ways. I was fucking up letting stupid shit go on that I shouldn't have. So then I go on this 2008 to 2010, and I get in another situation for 2 fucking years. And then after that, I was straight up until 2013. So I guess every 3 years I was in a relationship. So 2013, that was like 6 months, but he bucked because now you get where it wasn't no manipulation. Me and this nigga didn't argue. I can show you pictures, but my homeboy, when he looks at the picture, he was like, Chelsea, look at this nigga face. He don't know. I was like, what? Like, oh my gosh, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even see this, right? But he was like, he don't know what. He don't know if he really want to be there. You know what I'm saying? And see, at this point, Brooklyn's 12 years old, right? And this nigga didn't have no children. I was 33, he was 36. He didn't have no children. He felt like it was too, like on Saturdays during basketball season, we're going to go look at Brooklyn for an hour, bitch. You can't do an hour? Then you can't be with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you don't even have to go every Saturday, but you sitting up looking stupid. Then like the time when Brooklyn dad finally wanted to come, you know what I'm saying? Well, her dad is an asshole and he's stupid anyway. Like he's like intellect. No, I ain't gonna say intellectual. He just like the way he thinks is immature. Okay. So he says, he up there acting like he can't be bothered with me. He don't know me, woo. And then the dude that was dating is like, I don't want to be in the middle of all that, da-da-da. Instead of just being like, so it's like both of these dudes is like, one is unintentionally being funny towards me, which is my man at the time. The other one is intentionally being funny. But the one who's my man, he's all like, trying not to get into no shit with me and Brooklyn, like into our shit. So he's off to the side when I need you to be right here with me. Like, bitch, nigga, whether you here or not, we got this. You know what I'm saying? Not no, I'm just a spectator. And you know what I'm saying? It's like these niggas don't know how to, it ain't no like no hardcore, like, bitch, this is me and my family that I be running into. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is me and my family. We good. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't, I don't know. That's what I'm looking for. But anyway. So that's a little 6 months. So then from 14 until 20. Yeah. So that's 6 years. Boom. I mean, now y'all saw me date people, but I wasn't with them. So yeah, that was that long thing. So when that came, when I wasn't thinking about no nigga, man, that COVID had to started. I was saving buku dollars, y'all. Y'all know how tight I am. I was saving buku dollars. My baby was finna graduate high school, nigga. I had did that shit. I was a bad bitch. I was too, I had my job that was cold blooded. You know what I'm saying? I had a second job. Woo. I was chilling. I was just literally, I remember just laying in the bed, sitting up watching CNN, like, oh my gosh. And my mom called me with, oh, Mr. So-and-so son live here, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, she was like, but I told her, you don't want that young boy, da-da-da. She showed me the pictures, like, oh, okay, he cute. I mean, I go see what he, who he is. And, she's like, yeah, a little friend to go around with, da-da-da. But baby, when me and production went out that first time, we had so much fun.
Yeah, you told us that y'all was in the park and y'all seen some birds or something.
I don't know about no birds. Scared. I got what?
He got scared of some birds.
Oh,
or pigeons or something.
Oh, I don't know. I forgot. Oh, maybe some ducks at the pond.
Y'all was at a park.
Yeah, at Piedmont Park.
Yeah, and I think that he got nervous when he saw some birds or something, you said?
I thought it was some firecrackers. I don't know, but I don't know, Tia. Whatever I told you, that's what happened. And so, I mean, that was like from that day.
I remember that he was calling in.
Man, huh?
He was calling in to the channel.
Yeah, he did. He used to be on my channel. He really supported my YouTube channel. I love that. I love how much support he gave, like towards like me doing something. He's very much a creative, so he was really into me being creative as much as possible, right? But I'm telling you, from that day in the park, I didn't know for sure that I wanted him to be my man. Like I didn't know at all. I wasn't thinking about that, but I knew I wanted to be cool with him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I wanted to be cool with him. I wanted us to be in each other's lives. So then we just started doing other things together and talking on the phone. Oh, well, it actually happened on the phone because he called me, and the way he called me, he was like, yeah, hey, is Chelsea there? But I was like, it sounds like his daddy told him to call. You know what I'm saying? But then like we stayed on the phone for 3 hours the first time. Just totally vibing, laughing, whatever. And I can't wait to get back to that really, because the way I don't know, but I can't wait to get back. Yeah, I thought we was gonna get married. Yeah, he is nice. He's very nice. Yeah. But I really felt like, oh my gosh, God, he's like so fucking different. Not only physically, but even the way that he did stuff. And I was having a lot of fun. So
it seemed so to me, I felt like before you seemed a little close-minded. Mm-hmm. And then when he came around, you was open to more stuff. And you was doing a lot more.
Yeah. So,
me too, DJ's World. I thought he was the one for you, and I was jumping for joy.
Oh, thank you, DJ. Well, DJ was.
And I was like, put them haters to shame, Chelsea.
Okay, child. And then in about 6 months, I'm like, she a bulldog. I'm like, now, bitch. Now, didn't I just? Okay, whatever. All right. Why you get quiet when I say that? Anytime I say something about gay,
no, I'm not. No, my neighbors upstairs. They I have an issue with them, and it seemed like they have like how them phones be. It's like their phone is on the floor and it's vibrating, and it like shakes my whole motherfucking room, and it pisses me off.
How'd you get that? Oh, go ahead.
I just heard the phone vibrate or whatever, but it was the first time. But it's almost midnight, so I don't want to have to go up there with my shit and knock on the door and like, what's up? What's up?
Are you in an apartment complex, or are you in like a house with like a multiplex or something?
No, I'm in an apartment, not an apartment complex. It's like it's one of those buildings that you live in where it's a 2-bedroom apartment, but it's not like apartment style, basically. It's like a building to where so I don't have a roommate though. It's 2 bedrooms, I don't have a roommate, but I upstairs I can like hear. I'm on the first floor, so beneath me is the garage. Then I'm on the first floor. Then they're on the second floor. Then it's the third floor.
Oh, okay. No, I get exactly what you're saying. Okay. That's different from Houston and how things are done. So did you go out there for a job?
No, I came down here for a change of scenery, child.
So you knew somebody there already?
No, me and my friend came down here together.
I'm sorry, I was looking for my phone charger. It's in my bathroom. Hold on. Okay. So when you say friend, you talking about your boyfriend?
It was a girl, my home girl.
Oh, okay. And so, do you
see? Yeah, they got them phones vibrating, and I ain't gonna be able to deal with this tonight.
What was I gonna say? So do you miss home?
I really hate them. I just be wanting to go up there and just knock on the door and just whoop their ass.
I mean, so are y'all cordial other than that? Like, other than the phone situation, do y'all ever talk decently?
I mean, I speak like, hey, how you you know what I'm saying? But they just irks my nerves. I really can't stand them. But this is just letting me know that I could never live under another person again. I will have to be at the top floor, or I have to be on the only floor.
Andrew?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Are you hard to deal with, Andrew?
No, I'm not hard to deal with. I mean, it's Saturday night. I get it, you know. But it'll be different if they was making noise or whatever. But a phone vibrating on the floor. My whole thing is, I don't know. I just don't understand people sometimes.
Yeah, why would you do that? You know somebody's up on you. Maybe they don't know that's coming all the way to the ceiling.
No, I told them before. They know.
Oh, okay.
They probably not be doing it intentionally, but they know. But no, I really like it out here. And your uncle is in LA too, right?
He in San Diego.
Oh, you've been to San Diego before?
Oh my gosh, so many times. Yes.
You like it there?
No, I mean, I like it to go there like every couple years, but no, I'm not a West Coast girl. Huh?
To visit, but not to stay.
Right.
But you don't know if you're a West Coast girl or not. Don't put yourself in no box.
I used to go to San Diego like every 4 years when I was a little girl. I did not like it. And then I've been out there about 3 or 4 times as an adult. It wasn't for me. First of all, it smells like beans out there. You know, I've been to Seattle 2 times. Oh hell no, I ain't fucking around out there at all. Okay. No Seattle ever. Where else have I gone? I've been to LA once, but I didn't really do LA. I went up there for a specific reason. And
so you're trying to get back to Dallas?
No, I think I'm trying to go to North Carolina. North Carolina, the Raleigh-Durham area, to just do something different. I'm a Southern girl. I like to be in the South. I ain't into that shit. Anything west of Dallas, I'm cool on it.
Have you been to North Carolina before?
Yeah, I went to Raleigh, but I was only there for like 2 days. It was real fast, so I need to get up there and kind of like spend like a 3-day weekend or something up there and kind of like.
What was so good about it that you want to move there?
It's not like
it's becoming like the new Atlanta.
Oh,
that's what I heard about it.
No, that's Charlotte. I'm talking about Raleigh-Durham. Charlotte is the new Atlanta, but no, I'm thinking more like. Hold on, I gotta take my iron. I didn't take it earlier. I feel like it's still the South, and it's so freaking pretty there, and it's a lot of money in the Raleigh-Durham area. Because that's like a Silicon Valley, but it's for banking. So So I just feel like it's money and opportunity there. And it's still kind of small, but still a city, but small and country feel.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know where else I would go because Florida's an absolute no. Florida's a no, hell no, never. I've done Georgia. I'm through with it. Ain't nothing in Georgia.
What was your ex from?
Oh, Colorado. Mm-hmm. You don't remember I went to Colorado about this time last year?
I remember you went to Colorado, but I don't remember if you saying that that's where the man was from.
Yeah. And that was beautiful. That was a whole different type of terrain than I was used to looking at. All them freaking mountains and stuff. Now I've been to Denver twice, but I was younger. It was 20 years ago. So yes, all them freaking mountains and stuff like that, and them different kind of looking people and stuff to me. Like the people just look different. Like I didn't see a lot of white and black like you do here. Well, now you don't just see white and black here. You be seeing Indian, East Indian, and Mexican. But there, I felt like I saw a lot of Pacific Islanders. And so my favorite American city is Chicago. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
What you like so much about Chicago?
Ooh, sorry.
Have you ever been to Harpo Studios?
Mm-mm. No. I've been to the South Side and I've been downtown and I've been to Naperville, Navy Pier, all that. I really just stayed down. I went to all these places, but I really enjoyed downtown, so I kept going back downtown. I just like the eclectic mix of old and new of the city.
Mm-hmm.
How it would go high, then it would go low, then it would go high, then it would go low. And I liked how it looked like you were in Who Shot Roger Rabbit. Then it looked like you were like in some more modern time areas, you know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It just, to me, I just like how they kept up the old buildings and how they the L and like when you go downtown, you can look at old like water holes, you know, where the city will go down and fix up under the city.
Mm-hmm.
Manholes, that's what's called. Manholes. And they would be all like, what would they be doing? That, you know, they have like 1855 or something on it. You know what I'm saying? I love history. I love a lot of stuff. History. I love city planning and how cities develop and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing that I really liked during our trip to Savannah. He planned me a very good 41st birthday. I appreciate that too.
That's where y'all went to Savannah?
We went to Savannah when I turned 41 last year.
Did Brooklyn go?
No, it was just me and him. It was a romantic trip. A romantic boyfriend and girlfriend trip. It wasn't for Brooklyn. Mama need to go somewhere.
Well, I gotta have a life too.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do my girl like that.
Birthday last year. I mean, stuff like that make me want to cry. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so sweet.
I couldn't hear when you get off the screen. I can't hear nothing you say.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I said it's stuff like that that make me want to cry because there's so many sweet things between us.
Mm-hmm. Well, if it's true love, it'll come back.
That's what my friend said. Yeah, and I believe it too. That's what my friend said.
Do you believe it was true love? You don't have to answer that on here.
No,
personal.
Yeah, it's kind of personal, but I mean, yeah, I can say I know it was for me.
Mhm.
I can't say for him. And that's not me dogging him. I just can't say that for him. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Well, I mean,
Can you say that for another person?
yeah. I mean, no. But you can. There are some things that can happen in a relationship where you can undoubtedly say, "I know this person loves me. I don't care what nobody's saying. I know he loves me because he did this, this, and you know what I'm saying." There are things that happen in a relationship where you know, oh, I know he loved me because of something, you know.
Right. So are you in a relationship right now?
Mm-mm.
Why not? When the
I
last
don't
time you
want
were
to
in a
be.
relationship?
I don't want to be in a relationship until I'm rich.
What does ready mean for you?
I say until I'm rich.
Oh, rich. Oh. When the last time you were in a relationship?
December of last year.
Of 2020?
Mm-hmm.
It was just for December?
No, that was when it was over.
Oh,
The
how
last
long
time
was it? Last time you what?
like a year and a half.
Oh,
It's like
wow.
a year and a half.
How'd you get over it? Please help.
How did I get over it?
Nah, I'm
I'm
scared
really
right now.
like, I don't know. I don't know. It was a lot of,
Hey, baby doll access.
I didn't feel like, hey, I didn't feel like the person was, how can I say it? I didn't feel like the person was, it was something that I was doing that I felt like that I stayed in too long. And I don't feel like that I seen that the person was growing or trying to grow or wanted the same things that I wanted.
Oh, okay. And so you decided or they decided?
I decided.
Okay.
It's just, yeah, I think that the person was uncomfortable in life where they were, and they were older than me, and yeah.
So
DJ
were you?
Bro said you about to make him play some Faith Evans in a minute or some Keisha Cole.
Well, I remember he told me first off that he would never cheat. Yeah. I ain't never heard nothing, no cheating, so I'm straight. I was like, finally one where there ain't no cheating. Or it don't come by my plate. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
But is cheating a deal breaker?
Hell yeah. What you hoon about?
No, I'm just asking. Is it a deal breaker?
I'm sick of that shit. It's a deal, an arm, a leg breaker. I'm sick of that shit.
Sex is overrated. To me, I feel like at some point sex is almost overrated.
So
I'm not saying I want. I'm not saying I want to be cheated on.
I like monogamy.
So you wouldn't. Oh, I think I already asked you that. So you wouldn't get no hall passes or nothing.
Oh no, child.
But those are, you have to move with the times.
No, you don't. You have to stay true to you and what works for you. No, you don't go with the times, like not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like just because society says, "Oh, multiple women," you just do what that. You just do that.
I'm not saying multiple women. I'm just saying Jill Scott said that
I don't give a fuck
sometimes.
what that fat bitch said. I'm trying to tell you. I know what's up with that.
No, but just you. I get what you're saying, but Jill, and she a big woman, and but she was a woman that made a lot of money, and so she didn't have to put up with nothing. She didn't have to deal with. But there are some men, like Jill Scott said, it was true, that have to write on another sheet of paper with their pen.
Well, and when that happens,
And I'm not, and that's what she said, honey.
And when that happens, I gotta beat that bitch with a bat.
The girl?
That bitch ass nigga.
No, I'm just saying, if you know that you had a man who just had to sleep with other women, but he loved you, but he just gotta sleep with other women sometimes, is that a deal breaker?
Would I had known that before we got married? Would that have been disclosed?
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't have got married then.
Okay.
No, real talk. I'm not even trying to be like facetious or nothing like that.
I know.
I would have not ever got married to nobody.
Because I remember they had the conversation. I remember Angela Yee was saying that you'll be surprised what women will let you get away with if you just tell them.
No, that's true.
But
that don't mean that they're settled in it. Sometimes they'll go along with stuff, but they're never settled. So then there's an unhappiness.
If you're really in love with somebody, you'll do anything. One of my best friends, she found out that her man was messing with men, and she told me like casually that she had went through his phone and seen like pictures of it, and I was like, that's not a deal breaker for you, and she told me no, and I was just like, okay.
Okay.
So she was in love with him.
I don't give a fuck.
So you'll be surprised. What?
No, I'm just laughing because I'm trying to the thing about it is you were in love with him. And see, that's what I learned a lot from this last relationship and the one before it, which was 6 years ago, is you got to be about you. Fuck being in love with them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you are not about you wasting your life. You know what I'm saying? Doing for other people. So you mean to tell me because you in love with him, and this nigga had told you that he was in love with you, wanted to be with you. Was that her husband you said? Her husband?
No, it wasn't her husband.
Oh, okay. Oh, and she wasn't even married?
She wasn't in a relationship with him. She was in love with him, and they was like trying to work it out, and she said that she had went to his at his apartment. She was spending out at his apartment, and he had went to work, and she was at his house. She was getting ready to go run, and she was charging up some old phones he had in his house or whatever, and she saw like videos of like him and other men having sex and text messages and stuff. Okay. And so I was like, that's what is a deal breaker for you? And she said no, it wasn't a deal breaker for her. And so I didn't question her about it because I didn't want to change her decision.
Right.
And I was just like, oh, okay. But I knew that she was in love with him. And she wanted it to work. Wow. And she would have did anything to be with him. That's real love. Where you just accept the man whole.
I don't know that. And I'm saying I don't know it. I can't identify with it. I'm trying to, but I can't.
You can't identify with
what?
If you really think about it being
real love.
What? Why couldn't it be real love?
I mean, what's real love? What do you mean? Real love is you just would do anything at all for a person?
No, I'm saying that she really loved him. That's what I'm saying. She really loved him.
I don't know, Andrew.
What?
I don't know if that means she really loved him. I think she really didn't want to be without him. Okay. That means she really loved him. I feel like she really didn't want to be without him.
But she was without him. They weren't together. They were trying to work it out.
I'm not getting something funny about what you're saying. What? So they weren't together, right?
No, they weren't together. They were trying to work it out.
Okay.
They were trying to get back together.
Into a relationship?
Yeah, getting back and getting into a relationship.
Okay.
And she was at his house. She had spent the night, and he was at work. And she said that she was getting ready to go jogging, and he had some old phones at the house. Something was wrong with her phone, and he had some old phones at the house, and she was charging the phones up so she could use the music off the phones to go listen to while she was running.
I heard
and she
that.
said that
But I'm saying I heard all that, but if they was trying to get back in a relationship, was his homosexual proclivities the reason why they were having problems?
No, that wasn't the reason why they was having problems in the first place.
Okay.
She just told me in casual conversation, like, yeah, he messed with other men. He messed with another man before, or I found out that he messed with men.
Right.
And I said, oh, is that a deal breaker? And she told me no, and that was the end of the conversation because I didn't want her to think that her decision was wrong, you know?
Right. Okay.
Or I didn't want to change her decision.
You're sweet.
I just knew that she really loved him.
Man, you're sweet.
What was I supposed to do? That was my friend.
I mean, I know, but even if you didn't want her to think that her decision was wrong, you know that she probably wasn't in, or it appears to me that you even felt like she probably wasn't in the best situation. But see, that felt like that man was gonna never love her back, and that's to me that is so hard to love somebody who don't love you back. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm learning at this point in my life to be more aware of people's potential feelings and stop saying every single thing that I want to say. But I feel like me making that a charge for myself has also opened me up to not be saying enough sometimes to people when they saying whatever and doing whatever to me. So I'm trying to meet that middle ground, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I have completely went to where I'm way more silent than I ever have been in my life. I want to listen.
What do you mean?
Like silent. Like before, I was always jump bad. You know, it don't matter. Friend, family, boyfriend. You know, always sitting on ready. Always okay. You said what you have to say. Now let me say what I have to say. And now it's just not as if I'm just like significantly changed from that. Like the last probably 2 years, I've really calmed that down. And I mean, a lot of my friends, my close friends have even said it. They're like, ooh, like what's going on with you? Like you don't even be like getting mad like you used to. You don't always have something to say like you used to. You don't always have a comeback. I was like, yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm like, bitch, do whatever you say, whatever you think you saying. I ain't thinking about a damn thing you saying, but I don't feel like arguing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't changing my mind, but I don't have to argue it to you that you ain't changing my mind. You can totally walk away from here and think you really changed my mind or you really done told me something, and I don't give a fuck, and it's still what I said in my head. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Where before I would argue motherfuckers down but then you try to get them to see it my way. I'm like, shut up, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? That's how you feel. You got to leave the conversation thinking you done told me something. Go ahead, bitch. You know? Go ahead. You think you told me something? If you really think you told me something, I'm gonna let you have it. And I'm going on about my business, and we could still be friends, and we could still be auntie, cousin, whatever's going on. But I don't feel like arguing no more. I don't feel like arguing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's where I'm at. My friends are just like in awe, and I know they are because we were, especially this one, we were talking the other day about me in the past, and I just bust out laughing. I said, "Oh my gosh, I was thrilled." I was thrilled off, my lord. And just at the point where I just was like, anybody could get it any time of day. And I'm actually glad I'm not like that no more.
Like what?
Anybody can get it any time of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that it's not that it was stressful. It just was like, what is it called? It was unstable. It was a very unstable way to be. What is going on with my back? My back is fucked up. Oh, and what's so crazy is I have the whole bed now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have been so uncomfortable in this bed since he left.
Are you okay?
What?
Nothing.
You can say it, and I'll decide if I'm gonna answer or not.
Are you sure?
We have the email. Me and you can email, huh?
Are you sure
Am I sure what?
that you through?
That on what?
Through.
Oh, did I ever say I was through? I just said we broke up.
No.
I don't know. I have no idea. Like
I think he's gonna come back around.
He just bought a house.
Okay, we rent out yours.
You said what?
Y'all gonna rent out yours?
Mm.
Didn't you say that? I remember you telling me that you had bought one of your men to your house, and he was like, "Yeah, this would be a good rental house."
Yeah, what kind of fuck nigga say some shit like that? Like, the first time you come to my house, I mean, this wasn't production. This was a Ugg mug. And again, that wasn't a real relationship. He wanted to get married, but he didn't want to get married to anybody. He just was ready to get married. What I found out about him. And then, so how you gonna? Okay, the girl you seeing invites you to the house. You come to the house, and you look around. You're like, yeah, this would be a good rent house. Bitch, your house is a good rent house too. What a rent house look like?
He probably just wanted, like, he wanted to live in his house, and y'all was gonna live with him. Yeah, Brooklyn was gonna move in with him.
That is what he was saying, and he had just built a house. So but the thing about it is, me and him got the same square footage. Well, no, I think he was at he had maybe about 400 more square feet than me. But you let these rabbit ass Atlanta niggas build a house, baby. These niggas will build a house and act like it was all like these astronomical set of standards that they had to meet to build a house. Bitch, it's the same shit as all of us who buying pre-established homes. So don't do it, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, we're building. I'm like, bitch, get your fuck ass out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same. You still gotta get a loan. You still gotta get approved. You still the same. Most of the people doing all that is in the same house price range as me. Oh my gosh, and I have to meet the builder at the house. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's ridiculous.
I don't think they take it. I don't think that they mean it like that. I think you take it like that.
No, they do. No, and that's what the bitch that I had to stop fucking with when she said she thought I would. Well, she didn't build hers, but her house was brand new. But it was an inventory home. Like somebody had got out the deal, so it was already standing.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, you're just gonna have a new house, bitch. She act like her house was like in another social economic class. Like okay. I'm trying to think of somebody's house in Atlanta so like all of them, like Kenya Moore, Portia, and Cynthia. They're well, maybe not Kenya Moore's, but Portia and Cynthia's and Eva's. Nah, Eva's more like my house is older, but I feel like
Eva house ain't really all that.
No, Eva, that's the type of house I have. I have like she had a tract home. You know what I'm saying? She had a home that in the neighborhood where like every 5 houses is the same house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what mine is that type of neighborhood. Subdivision, with a swim tennis, clubhouse, shit like that. So but like when you get to Portia's, which is more of a custom home, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or what's the girl name? Lake Bailey. You know what I'm saying? That's the next social economic class. Then you go to Nini's, which is even more than theirs. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nini and somewhere in
Kenya.
between them and Nini is Kenya's. But Nini and Sheree would be, yeah, like 2 or 3 classes ahead of me. But what was I gonna say? She act like the girl that I was talking about, she act like she was shitting on. You know, I was like, child, your house is new. Yes, granted it's new. But we in the same social economic class. Like, yeah, okay, this is what I'm trying to say, because it just seems like no matter how much I say it, it sounds like I was envious, and I really was not. And I told her where to go live. Like, she bought that house down the street from the nigga who said my house was a rent house. Like, I said, girl, I'm dating this nigga. He live in a nice neighborhood. You know, da 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 da. You might want to go over there and look. You know what I'm saying? So she go and she's like, oh my gosh, I love this neighborhood, and they bought over there. So why would I tell you that if I was gonna be jealous, or if you know, I wish it was me? I wouldn't have told you, bitch. But yeah. So she was like, oh, it's new and this, that, and that, and that. And I was like, okay. And I was going over there. I went to all the parties over there. I helped her decorate. This bitch ain't never came to my house but one time for Brooklyn Sweet 16. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Never. And my house is very nice. And every time somebody in my neighborhood is nice, every time somebody come down here, they be, oh my gosh, you have a nice house and a nice neighborhood. But it's just like, it's, to me, I feel like when people think they got something, well, not when they think, when they do have something new, they start acting like, they can start. Or these niggas I've seen, they start acting like they had to jump through some different kind of hoops to be a homeowner of the house. That's all I was saying. Like, when people be building a house, they be acting like the list of standards you have to meet to build a house is more and more elite than just to buy a house that was already standing. And I'll be just rolling my eyes like, child, bitch, you ain't talking no fool. Okay, whatever. But if I was to move here because of the equity I have in the house, that's only I'm really considering. I would try to buy something new, but if I bought something new, it would be the same size. Right now, the way the market is, it would be the same house. It'd just be newer. You know, the size would be the same, but but maybe the layout would be different. But it'll be the same house basically. I'm like, nah, bitch. Now I moved up from the house I had in Dallas to this one. So this one got to be a come up too. So I think I'm just stay here for a little while. Let this girl get her little first level certification so she can start working in the hospital, and then move so that she can get her own apartment. I think that's the plan. Did you tap out or something?
No, I was reading something. You want to leave
Atlanta? Yeah, I just told you that. I'm going to North Carolina, I think. North Carolina, maybe Nashville. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go check out Nashville too next year.
Good old nut bush.
Okay. You like, ugh, because you an LA boy now. You like, ugh, Nashville, North Carolina.
No, I'm not like that. I mean, LA ain't nothing really spectacular about LA, honestly. The house is a little bit more bigger. Everything is more expensive.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That stuff is hot out there. That's what I'm saying. Like, you go from paying and whatever in Houston to out there. Like, what the fuck? How was that experience?
It really wasn't that bad, honestly. The rent is way more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the rent down here is way more. Or maybe I wouldn't really. So my rent is a little bit over $2,000 a month.
Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way.
Why?
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay, go ahead. I had to take it in.
It's so funny because when I had first moved out here or whatever, I was telling my mama that I was like looking for places to stay, and I was like, most of they 1 bedrooms and stuff is like 1,500. Mama was like, shit, it better be a mansion.
Mhm. Do you have a roommate with you in your unit?
Mm-mm. I live
And
by myself.
you do you tell what you do for a living?
Hmm.
Would you tell what you do for a living?
I ain't doing nothing now. My job shut down with COVID.
What?
Hmm.
So I
It
mean,
was
how
so
you
crazy.
living?
I wasn't thinking. Well, I had money. I had money saved up,
Mhm.
but I wasn't. I didn't think that it was gonna be like. I honestly was not thinking that when COVID happened, it was gonna be like this because I thought I had COVID, but I didn't. And I remember like one day in March, I started seeing people packing their boxes or whatever, and I'm like, at work, and I'm like, what's going on? And they was like, oh yeah, we can start working from home now. And I was like, okay. And then as the days and stuff started coming by, we got on, I think that we was like the first place in the United States that got on lockdown first.
California.
Yeah.
Hmm.
LA, and I didn't know what this shit was gonna be like. It was like quiet on the street. You couldn't really hear nothing. It was crazy. I really wasn't doing nothing all day when the beginning of the pandemic, but just at home eating. At home eating and watching TV because I was kind of scared to go outside because I didn't want to catch it. You know what I'm saying? And you just
Mhm.
really couldn't really understand what was going on. It was crazy. It's been weird, but yeah. Um, no, it ain't bad. Ain't bad at all.
So what
It
are you
could be a
doing
lot
about
worse,
getting another job? Huh?
huh?
What are you doing about getting another job?
My job would still be there when this stuff is over with.
Oh, so they still paying you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what's up. So you just at home collecting a check?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby, please. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
DJ's World said here's one up to 27 a month. Are you in LA, DJ's World?
No, he's here in
If you don't mind
Atlanta.
me asking. Oh, okay. Damn, 27 a month.
That's why I'm like, what the fuck? Where the fuck you live at in Atlanta? And where you work at? $2,700 a month. I can't afford $2,700 a month just for no rent or a mortgage. No, ma'am. Damn. I can't. That's not me being tight. Like, no.
No, I know. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at like how you sound like one of my aunties. I'm like, no man.
For real. Like,
Yeah,
that is crazy.
mm-hmm. So it ain't been bad. I mean, it could be a lot worse. For a lot of people, it's been a lot worse, and a lot of people are acting like it's a lot worse. I've seen people get that 20K. I ain't fuck with it. I was just like, if it got jail time with it, I don't want it.
Okay. People getting caught up now. It ain't even a whole year since they got it.
I know people that's already broke. They had it.
And how did they propose to pay it back?
I don't know. I know people in my neighborhood in Houston that got it, and they had to pay the person who helped them get it half.
Yeah.
And I was just like, shit, if I got to pay somebody half, I don't want it. Yeah, I know people that did some crazy shit with that. With them, I ain't trying to go to jail for nothing when this shit over with. You know.
Right.
But like you said, I was doing what you was doing. I was at home, saving up my money because I planned on getting out on top. You sleep, Chelsea? You getting ready to go to sleep?
No, I'm laying in the bed, but I ain't sleep. I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
I am. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
You said you one of those people who do what?
I said I was just like you. I was sitting at home
Back in the
saving.
house.
Yeah, because I wanted to be able to. I wanted to come out on top when this shit was over with.
Yeah. And see, I was doing good, and then me and production started going around doing stuff, and I'm not somebody who be like, you everything's on you. Even though initially he really was that type of person that everything he didn't mind. But that's just
Mm-hmm.
not me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah. So, I'd be like, let's go to dinner, I got it. Let's go do this, da, da, da. And him too. We probably should have stayed still living in separate places, even now. Maybe now we could be starting to talk about moving in.
Mm-hmm.
I think that yeah.
You just
Mhm.
want that 2-bedroom apartment in Midtown. Shake my head. I left the hell out of there
You said
and
what now?
moved to.
Oh, okay. 2-bedroom apartment in Midtown, left the hell out of there and moved to Fayette. Yeah, child Fayetteville. Yes. I'm like, what in the world? Mm, 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 mm. Do y'all know what causes a Charlie horse?
I think that you need to eat some potassium. Probably
Wow.
eat a banana or get some vinegar. You seen that they say that whatchamacallit got caught COVID?
Jesse
Jesse
Jackson, his
Jackson.
wife. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what do you do? What do you do for a living?
For me,
You don't tell me where or anything, just like in general.
what do I do? I work for a studios down here.
Like a music studio.
Like a lot, a film lot.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I bet I know which one.
Which one?
Fox.
Mm-mm.
No. Okay. I've been to the Fox back lot when they did American Horror Story. My uncle has a really good friend that lives there. I mean, that works
Mm-hmm.
there,
Mm-hmm.
and he knows that I love American Horror Story, so he got me in on that lot. It was
Okay.
awesome.
What season was it?
The one with Gaga.
Okay. I haven't watched that season. Did she do good? I haven't watched that season. I only watched
Oh, she did awesome. Yeah.
The Haunted House. I think that was the name of it, Haunted House.
I was done after the Gaga season, the hotel one.
Okay.
Oh,
I
the
think that
hotel.
was
Yeah, that's Gaga season.
yeah, I didn't watch that one. It was like something
Oh,
about a haunted house.
oh no,
This is
this
one of
was
the
a
first
haunted hotel.
seasons.
The haunted house had what's his name? Show Me the Money that played that. Who said Show Me the Money? Black
Mm,
dude.
I don't remember no black people in that one.
Yeah, the yeah. It's some on any given Sunday. Who was the black dude who said Show Me the Money?
Jamie Foxx?
No, it wasn't Jamie Foxx. It was he got a brother that's chunkier and
Cuba
look just
Gooding
like him.
Jr.?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
American Horror Story?
Yeah, he was in it.
No.
American Horror Story, he wasn't?
You talking about American Crime. You
No,
talking
I mean,
about
I'm talking about American Horror Story. Hold on.
mm.
You just hold your britches.
Now I seen the one with the girl from Precious and Angela Bassett them too. I seen that season.
I knew what I was talking about. Coven, yeah.
Coven.
So American Horror Story, Cuba Gooding Jr. Yes, I told you.
What?
Yes, baby.
Jerry Maguire.
Yes. Oh, that's what it wasn't any given Sunday. Yeah, but Cuba Gooding Jr. did a whole season of American Horror Story.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. But I didn't like the first 2 episodes. So I ain't finished watching. I was like, mm-mm.
Oh my god. Wow, what you think about all this stuff he got going on?
Who?
Cuba Gooding Jr.
I didn't know he had nothing going on. What he got going on?
He supposed to have been touching them girls.
Cuba Gooding Jr.?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Touching them girls and stuff, and he ain't been showing up to court.
Oh wow, I didn't know nothing like that.
Mm-hmm. They were saying that they was being sexually harassed by them.
I'm not seeing none of that. Hold
Rape
on.
lawsuits and stuff.
Let me take American Horror Story out of the search part. Hold on. Woman. Oh, and they're all white women. Or it's some white women. Woman
No,
harassed.
that's what his baby mama is. His ex-wife is like.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Cuba Gooding Jr. could owe millions after ignoring rape lawsuit. Oh my God. What in the world?
What you think about Carlton Banks saying that the black community turned their back on him because he married a white woman?
Let me go see what year that he even married this white woman, and I'm gonna tell you my thoughts on it.
That's his second wife, Sue. I think that's his second wife. Yeah, this is his second wife. His second, Becky.
So he married Robin Stapler from the 2002 to 2006. They have one child together, a daughter. Then it's Ribeiro married Angela Unkrich on 2012. Following, okay, so 2002. So the thing about it is, like, so you didn't have two white wives. You started the white wife stuff in 2002, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Fresh Prince ended in the mid 90s, I believe. And so, what did you do in between then? You know
exactly. Like you sit up here trying to have this excuse. You ain't did nothing. Did nobody even know that? You know what I'm saying? Did nobody even know that you? I really had to look up and see who he was married to.
Mm-hmm. No, I've seen them because it's one. I keep seeing these pictures like every other year of him, the first baby girl, the new wife, which I thought it was still her mom, but now I found out it wasn't. And then some little boy, and he's all smiling like, yeah, but he should, because that's his family. But I just like, whoa, like you are super excited with this stuff. Like, okay. But he should. It's his family, But oh shit! Hold on one second. I just cracked my down elbow. Hold on one second. So, sorry. Yeah, I just think that, and then when you saw the whole skit of when he said that, he was saying, "So I just love a Becky," you know what I'm saying? So okay,
he said that.
Yeah, you didn't see the whole skit of it. You should see the whole skit of it. And so I'm like, okay, so Becky, daddy couldn't get you no job, no work, or what's going on? Like, I don't know. What do you think about when people say you can't be pro-black if you got a white spouse
100%
and white kids? Huh?
100%.
Yeah.
%. And now you see they got all the girls, the black girls on The View now. They with white men. Garcelle got her with a white ex-husband. You know what I'm saying? And Lonnie Love trying to get everybody to date them a white man. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just sitting here thinking about what Garcelle's other boys look like. And I was just like, ugh. And then like the son then went and did that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like all the little Haitian is getting blended out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel a way about that. But she don't, so it is what it is. Andrew, Wait, what time is it here? Oh, so
You
it's
got to go to sleep. It's 3:38 where you at, huh?
yes. And see,
Alrighty.
I've been up the last couple of days. And
Girl, you
so,
better get you some sleep.
yeah, before I have to sit. See, on Monday all next week, and then 3 days next week, I'll be sitting in front of a computer in class all day. So I was like, nah. Tomorrow I got to get up and cut the grass, do some yard work, and then I'm about to rest. And then I got to cook, and then I got to rest for the rest of the day. Just chill for real.
Well, you have a nice night.
Yes, and thank you for coming out here. I know we
No
be talking.
problem, my
and then-
nigga. You know I
Okay,
told
my
you
G.
and I told you that you and James my favorite YouTubers.
Me and who?
James
James who?
Caldwell.
Oh hell no!
Y'all my favorite too. I told you that y'all was my favorite too.
Did. I think I blocked it though.
Oh.
The fuck!
I didn't even know that y'all knew each other. Never
Ugh.
knew it.
I don't fuck.
You
with
know, I
you.
came to the YouTube way later than y'all.
Right.
I didn't even know that people did YouTube stuff like that.
So you got over what? So you got over here.
I came over here in 2000 and season 9 of Real Housewives of Atlanta. I was watching your reviews and James reviews, and I didn't find out later on until that y'all even knew each other, or there was even a whole Black YouTube reality show sector. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm here.
Oh, what's going? It sounded like it had went out.
I know.
But yeah, all righty. Well, you have a nice night, Miss Ma'am.
You too, and thank you for dropping by. Please email what's the right email?
properladytv.
Yep.
All righty.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you later. All
Good
right.
night.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Have a good one. Bye.